I always create an upcoming event beforehand. That's what you guys probably saw when you started chatting. The upcoming event will appear, and I'm still not live. And then once I go live, you guys see my camera or my face or whatever. And with Streamlabs, you have the option. We have to, like I bitched about before, you have to walk through so many steps. It should at least try to remember the previous steps, so you don't have to freaking choose them all at the same thing. I have to choose YouTube, multi-stream, single stream, YouTube account, whatever shit all over again every time. Press next, all that shit. And then you come to a step where you have to choose which type. Do you want upcoming event or kind of ongoing event? And since I started it once we started driving. So I thought, no, we have to reconnect to the ongoing event. And it was gone. It says no type of that found. Huh? What? Try it again? No? Okay, restart the app? No? Because it tends to bug. Every time it bugs, you just restart the app and it will hopefully fix itself. And it turns out that that live event that I was connected to and started streaming from for a couple of minutes before I saw that the chat was double. A double chat means that if Kevin is saying something one time, it appears double, sometimes even triple on my screen. So it's just, it must be obviously it's a Streamlabs bug, because you guys don't see double and it's not transmitted double through the stream. It's just that the client shows it as double or triple. So then when I tried a couple of times, I'm like, where's my live stream current? So I went into the what do you call it, upcoming event list, and then I saw it there. Huh? How did it go to the upcoming event? We just live streamed from it. I've never seen it before. So apparently it went back to the upcoming event, and the title has changed. I'm like, okay, whatever. So now I'm back here. We're live streaming. So freaking shit labs, man. Bugs big time. They should hire some engineers, programmers from Tesla. Holy guacamole. It's like, you know, most apps, they become better and better and less buggy over time as they upgrade it, update it. Streamlabs seems to go the other way around. It becomes worse and it gets more and more bugs and more annoying features and worse ergonomics. Oh, shit. All right, enough complaints about Streamlabs. Now we are on our way. Oh, the info. Oh, okay. Well, that was 50. What did you? Pancake Speedy, did you actually watch the 52-minute, the whole 52-minute of the infotainment video? I mean, then you are seriously you must be really interested in ID4 if you watch that one. Well, you're welcome, Dashcam Chris. I don't remember what the reason was. Maybe you were spamming shit or something, but welcome back. But as long as people behave, then I don't mind. But some obvious spammers or haters, they are just banned permanently. And they also don't come back, you know. They just, I don't know, they just randomly join and like, what the heck is this shit? And they spam whatever shit, and then I just ban them and they never come back. Well, maybe Streamlabs team shouldn't hire teenagers to do the programming for them, or people without any experience with programming, or you just read the book about usability. It's an old book from, I don't remember, but about usability, and also do some test-driven development. I don't know if they still do that, but just learn a little bit about programming and how to make shit and test it, of course. Let someone else test it. There are obvious faults and weird shit in there that I would never let it pass if I was leading the team. Oh, you're a backseat driver. Oh, okay. Well, well, well. Bringing entertainment to your home. Keep it up. Yeah, you're welcome. Well, I was supposed to say it's supposed to be empty on Sunday, but not completely empty. This is why I want to do the 120 test now in the morning. Because if you wait until 4 in the afternoon, then I'll be stuck behind slow pokes. I mean, it's kind of busy here, but at least after Gardermoen and Jessheim it will be more empty. This is mostly just local traffic between the suburban, I don't know if you could call this suburban area of Oslo, like Skedsmokorset, sorry, Frogner, Kløfta. They are very spread out though. It's not like LA where you have all those cities just bam 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 close together. Like I don't remember Anaheim, Orange County. Yeah, I don't. Those cities were just so tight connected, and you just have roads everywhere. LA, I don't know how much. Like probably 10-20%. Maybe exaggeration, but let's say at least 10% of LA's land is covered by roads. Just insane how much roads they have, how wide they are. I can see Streamlabs ended up hacked together. Okay, you okay. Yes, I was a programmer. Been some web developers, some various types of programmers, but not like hardcore programmers. More like but more in the also towards the front end. But also did some back end stuff, some serious back end shit also back in the days. But that was kind of messy, not too structured, one-man project before I learned about TDD and stuff. You notice the difference in ID3? I think the ID4 is more comfortable, more quiet. I was surprised how quiet the ID4 was. It kind of felt like being in a Neutron, especially if you have some nice, quiet tires. Hi Bjørn, thanks for all the videos. You mentioned there's a Lithuanian working on pit stop dealership. Do you meet many Lithuanians? Well, I don't know about that one, but at least the double G is supposedly Lithuanian. Yeah, he is Lithuanian. And it's double G, it's not GG. So I was, oh, okay, that was... They even corrected me. I was, okay, very important. It's double G, it's not GG. Okay. So let's see, how is it going? Temperature, battery temperature is rising. I guess we don't have to, well, we could just plug it in while I do my intro and then I just hammer it. And I don't know, maybe I can go to the old turnaround point or really old turnaround point. I think around 100 kilometer run is good enough to get an indication of what the consumption 120 is. But I don't know, I haven't figured out this, but it seems like if I take a too short 120 test, it seems to give too high consumption, or, I mean, yeah. Yes, the ID4 seems to be more quiet, and we will see in the test. Well, I did some other tests last year, so I had to compare all the results, but you guys can see in the spreadsheet, right? How noisy was the ID3 from last year. When I haven't published the ID4 noise test video yet, but pro tip, if you look in the spreadsheet, you will see the data for the ID4. The data for the ID4 acceleration and noise test is already in the spreadsheet, because I have to put it there when I record the video, and I recorded the video many days ago. Yeah, I also didn't mention that, Ralph. I thought it was a bug, but yeah, the mirrors don't fall. I mean, tiny stuff that you you have in other cars, like the mirrors tilt down when you back up, and then it tilts up again once in the back in the normal position. It doesn't work. Like in a Tesla or many other cars, it tilts, and it's a very nice feature. So you can see the lines when you back up, or see the ground. Ralph has been testing ID4. He mentioned it in the comments somewhere. We have a Norwegian left lane hugger here. I guess I'll be the Undertaker today, yes. The Undertaker strikes back. Just gonna give the guy the looks when I pass him on the wrong lane. Okay, see it, get ready. Like, dude. Okay. Seems to be a young driver. He doesn't know how to drive. Like, did you buy your driver's license from Biltema or Claes Olsson? That's the big question. And he's driving with fog lights, which is illegal. He could be fined, I don't know what the fine is now, 2,000 NOK, or maybe it increased. Fog light with low beam is illegal in Norway. Yeah, welcome to Norway. When you see stuff like that, you know you are in Norway, yes. So, you have to turn it on, but I think it's on, right? Yeah, okay, well, where in the settings is it then? There's a big mess of settings everywhere. Where am I supposed to know where to look? It's the needle in the haystack. Except for that the haystack is spread out in several farms, and you have to know which farm to look in, and then look in the needle and look for the needle in the haystack. Yeah, that's basically what it is. You know, Tesla, they are building a supercharger at Kløfta. You can see it officially. So it's gonna come. Kløfta, yeah. Just wonder which side. I think it's going to be on the Esso side, not the Shell side. I kind of like the Shell side, but I think they don't have enough space there. They just put it on the other side. Okay, well, fair enough. Supercharger Kløfta, oh yeah. Probably V3. They only go for V3 nowadays. Why do I feel hungry again? I just had breakfast. Oh, that was a long time ago. I had breakfast at 7. Well, okay, I have to grab something then, because at least the high-speed test is not that important. I mean, okay, let's grab something at the Circle K also. Something quick, schnell. Usma Islam, what do you mean with blah blah right lane? Please respond within 5 minutes. I repeat, Usma Islam, you said blah blah right lane. Please respond within 5 minutes. What did you mean? A Camaro, damn! That's an old one though. I think the new Camaros look nicer. Like a yellow Camaro, just like in Transformers or such. Damn. I kind of like that shit. What? An Ampera, the classic Ampera. With black stripes. Well, what, did they have black stripes in the Transformers video? I don't know what's up with that, but I like the looks of that Camaro. I mean, there's a little cowboy in me, you know? The guy said overtaking right lane. What guy? What guy, Usman? What guy are you talking about? And what do you mean by blah blah? At least you're communicating with me. There's a good start. Some people just come in and they say something cringe-worthy and then they go silent. At least Usman Islam is communicating with you. That's a good start. Yes, Jonathan, that is correct. It's legal to drive fog light and park light But no, actually, you incorrect. You said low beam and fog light. That is illegal. The guy in the chat. Oh, what? What guy in the chat? Well, you have to refer to a name, otherwise I'll be confused. No, low beam and fog light is illegal. You can be fined for that. But Polizei over here, they rarely enforce it. In daytime, you are allowed to use low beam. No, sorry, you're allowed to use fog light, but with park light. That one is legal. That combination. And many people do that. Overtaking right is legal. Well, yes. Okay, now that explains. Yes, Johannes corrects. And also, Usma Islam, I recommend that next time you use some kind of tag at something, because then it will be less confusing. Because I thought you talked to me, but you were actually answering Jonathan. So you should say at Jonathan. You don't have to write his own name, just say at Jonathan, and people will know what you're talking about. But yes, it is. Yeah, overtaking on the right is illegal. But pushing them is also illegal. Of course, if you just gently go in behind and then blink not far behind, then that's not pushing, so that's not illegal. But also hugging the left lane is illegal. So, you know, yeah. You just have to know that in Norway, we just do that. Just like in America, I think also in America, technically it's illegal to undertake, but you just have so many left lane huggers. You know, so instead of pushing them away, I just pay attention. Okay, they are just staying there. They are not trying to change lane. Then you just quickly slide past them on the right lane. Fortunately, there are fewer of those people. But like that guy, he looked like a noob. He looked like he didn't know how the rules work. Maybe he just got his driver's license 2 weeks ago or some shit. So, or he's just a typical Norwegian Nisse, living in a cave. But I mean, I have to deal with that often. You guys see it. But also, fortunately, the police in Norway, they are not too strict about it. I mean, I have never heard about anyone being caught undertaking. And also, yeah. So, but of course, if there's a Polizei nearby, I'm not going to undertake anyone. But they don't, for example, the police, they don't rig up a camera here on the bridge with a police car ready only to catch people undertaking. I have never seen them do that, but they do rig up a camera, I mean some laser stuff, and catch people speeding. So I think based on that they are kind of, in a way, the police, they will usually not, in general, not fine you for hugging the left lane, but they will also not fine you for overtaking on the right lane. That's my impression about how Nisseland works. Okay, anywho, we're getting close to Dal. We have 87%, so that's gonna take about 15, actually it might take 20 minutes to charge up, but we don't need to fully charge it. So we will just do a quick intro. I will just grab something, I guess, so I don't die out of starvation. I kept using the K. Okay, what the heck is it? Okay, dash cam. Yeah, I can't see it, but there are some words that are filtered. What kind of K word is it? K something? You can say K and then space and say the rest of the word, but the YouTube might filter out something, or I also have some filters on troublesome words, or words that usually are being used for spam or in spamming or whatever. So, for example, actually recently there's some spammer that keep spamming the same. It's a bot saying that, oh, I don't know about you, but yesterday I hacked my girlfriend's account, my girlfriend's Instagram account with whatever app it was, and it kept the same freaking message, but it's being filtered now, and I just delete and I report it. So I realized that not many people talk about Instagram in my channel, so that's why I put Instagram as a keyword. If someone says Instagram, it will automatically be held for review, filtered out, so I can see it see it, and then just delete that shit or ban or whatever. So yeah, so some words are like that. I think in the early days, shit was also a keyword. I think I removed shit, or I don't remember, or shit, or I don't know, spunk, cum, jizz, whatever. Lots of. I have a freaking huge spam. I mean, lots of bad words like cock, dick, penis. Well, maybe not penis, but lots of words are being knob. Yeah, I think actually knob is. I don't know. I think I got a big list from a friend of mine. I think most of those are like porn site words, so that's why they filter them out. Well, I mean, I could search for knob and remove it, because actually knob is common for car. In this channel, we talk about this knob, that knob, usually for buttons in a car. Okay, yeah, that's okay, but I can't set it. I can't change the setting here. I have to wait until I'm home, I guess, or somewhere. Wait, whoa, how slow are these guys driving, really? Okay, let me just stay behind. There we go. Ionity. Yeah. Oh, I should buy a house near Ionity Dal. I come here so often. Oh, you see, it takes me 27 minutes to go to Ionity Dal. If I live nearby, maybe not right here, but somewhere, nah, it's too farm over here. It's too. This is cowboy land. Oh, ID3 charging there. You see, Ionity is being overrun by ID3s. e-tron people, before they were like, oh yeah, this is good, this is our place, and then all these freaking ID3s overrun them, and like, they'd be like, man, we used to have this exclusive charging network for ourselves, and then we have Taycans and ID3s and EQCs and whatever. But like, well, you are not alone anymore. But you know, they made placeholders for more stalls here at Dal, so they could actually double it in the future. They can have 12 stalls here instead of 6. Anyway, let's plug it in. Oh. Wait. Oh, no. Ah, scheiße. The preheating. I wanna start preheating. Well, there's one thing I can do. I can get inside the car, put the car in gear, stop, and then exit. There, I get it again. Air conditioning now. Let's see. So let's see, now we rig up the whole thing. Oh, look at that. You see the ID light? Huh? Which other cars has the ID light like that, huh? None. Okay, where did I put this bit? Here. Okay. Go to the gas station. I guess I'll put you guys on the babysitter. Yes, this is the babysitter. Oh shit! See, how did I hook up this thing again? It's not blinking. It's actually, look, for me it looks continuous, but it's just the whole the way it modulates to change the intensity of the light. There, 26 kilowatts. Oh, not too shabby. All right, I'll be back. There's a shutter speed versus the whatever. Okay. but that's, I guess that's the way for the LED to change intensity. It doesn't actually change the well, it just blinks. Yeah, it blinks to lower the intensity because our eyes can't catch it in time. There was a mirror setting. Well, okay, let me see then. Where is it then? Let's just try to fix it now. Okay, settings, I guess. Let me try to find it. What? Jesus, the screen is so laggy. Just like yesterday. Wow, it's super laggy. Just to swipe, it's so laggy. Vehicle maybe? Exterior, comfort, mirrors. I found it. Reverse and low. It's set to lower in reverse gear, but it's not working, I think. Whatever. Let me go do my thing. We don't have too much time. Yeah, I'm back. Right now, where's the thing? Oh, it's here. I have a bag of sheet. Okay. Okay. I guess I have to grab a quick meal because it's gonna, yeah, it's like almost lunch for me. I woke up so early. I actually woke up at 6. I've been waking up early nowadays. Just have to grab something quick. Just I call it rundstykke, a round piece, yeah. Put in position R, okay? Then what? It is in position R now. And then no, actually I can't do that right now because we are plugged in. I can't put the car in reverse, and I see that the reverse camera is not, it's not possible to. Oh, okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, thank you. No, you can't. Again, you can't do that now. The car has to be in the drive mode. You have to be in reverse. I mean, I'm making a rundstykke. I don't know what the heck it's called in other countries. It's just some bread with some ham and some sweet pepper. Is the battery even heating up? Nope, it's not. I could actually eat this while driving, but nah, I'll spend the extra few minutes to eat now. A roll. Okay, it's a roll. I ate something, you know, in the Netherlands they have something similar. It's called beham or something. Beham. It's like a bread, and you put some ham in it and some mustard. You serve it like that. I think they also I think they sold them at Keukenhof also. Man, springtime is usually Keukenhof time. Usually Keukenhof opens around April. No, actually we've been in Keukenhof too early. I remember it was one year. We went there in April or some shit, right after they opened. It was there was almost no green stuff. It was too early. Stuff hasn't bloomed yet. And we thought, oh, okay, whatever. And then we waited for summer. We did some other shit, and then I think in fall or some August or something, we went Benham. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And then we went there in August or something, or late July, and then it was too late because then everything, or most flowers and everything, is withered. So like, oh man, you have to be in Keukenhof at the perfect time. Maybe in May or something, right? May-ish. That's the best time for Keukenhof. Streamlabs detects that like a ninja. Oh, I think it counts number of uppercase letters compared to the rest of the. Well, that's pretty easy to program. You have rundstykke in Denmark? Yeah. Well, we have neighbor Viking, so. UK? No, I haven't been there. I mean, driving there? No. Okay. We're gonna leave soon. I have to do one quick intro. This is the range test done with off with hammer. See very little traffic now. I'll probably just go to the old turnaround point. It's 107 kilometers. My off days are not the same. It varies. But yeah, I do have off days. And I actually spend a lot of time at home. I mean, you might not see it, but I do some shots or some trips, and then I slack at home. But you don't see it because I never make a video of me being home. You only see me when I'm traveling or testing something. That's actually most people what they see. Nope, Honda E also has it. The 220 volt outlet. And also many other cars, but they don't have it as powerful as a Honda E and I guess ID3. Most other cars that have 150 watt only. Well, yeah, we can measure again, but I'm going to do the 107 kilometer test stretch. I think we don't have to do 135. We just do the 107 kilometer test stretch, and then we will see the error. But you should measure the error on the 182 kilometer stretch instead. So I will just record the consumption now, and then I charge up to 100%, and then we do the slow speed, and then we see the error. Oh yeah, Millennium Falcon is shining again. So next week I will dedicate it to Millennium Falcon and the Star Range Plus. I haven't booked any other cars. Those cars need to be tested also. Just have to find some nice weather. Wow! You guys didn't see, but I just saw a truckload of ID4s. There were at least 8 or 10 ID4s on that truck. Also the honey, the honey yellow. I like the honey yellow. Would be awesome if Tesla could offer a honey yellow as the real color, you know, the factory color. I think I drive about 100,000 per year combined. David, about the price for restoring, I mentioned it towards the end of the video. In a way, I'm a little bit surprised why so many people ask me, because I already said it in the video. But on the other hand, it's towards the end of the video. So I think people, they watch parts of the video, then they skip or they just ended it, and then they start asking questions. sometimes I just tell them to not the exterior. No, David, just watch the whole video, okay? Before you start asking more questions. Days of spring, I don't know yet when. In which order do you expect following three cars max range? I'm not sure. Actually, it might be Model Y, it might be EV6. I don't know yet. Mercedes, I have fairly good relationship with Mercedes. Yeah, I can request borrowing cars from them. They're fairly fast to respond. Yeah, not having 12 volt in the front is a mistake, because there are stuff running on 12 volts. Even an extra USB charger thing, you know, would be nice. But okay, anyway, let me prepare now. I'm going to do the intro and then off we go. So no need to live stream next weekend. I'm not sure. There's someone who booked me in for a Zoom meeting or something on Saturday, right during prime time, 7 next Saturday. I was like, shit, that's... Why did I even agree to do that, really? Or because that's usually prime time. That's the best time for me to live stream something like 1,000 kilometer challenge with Millennium Falcon or some shit, and then I have to be on that Zoom meeting. So I should watch out next time. If someone tries to book me on a Saturday, I just say sorry. That's not possible. It's actually kind of precious time for me on Saturday, because I can live stream and I can do some, and also not only live stream but low traffic, so it's perfect for doing some of my tests. But I have agreed to be on the Zoom meeting, so I cannot, or I should not cancel it out of principle. Wait, shit, where did I put my microphones? Huh? Okay, find one of them. One of them, or both of them. Yes, free supercharging on Millennium Falcon. Okay. Now I think those compressors, they have long enough cables. You can just hook it from the back and do it. Okay, let me do the intro and then off we go. Maybe I should have the map up and then so I can show people where I'm going. Actually, yeah, let's do that, because the map is actually quite laggy. So we should also show how laggy the map is. I don't know what the heck is wrong with this car, because it wasn't like this in the ID4. Alright, let me do that. But yeah, so we have been charged now to 96%. Doesn't matter too much because now I don't know why we have to always set. The car will always ask me if I'm going to go in the online mode or offline mode. You see, we are here. We're going to do the high-speed test first, which is 120 kilometers per hour. Remember, guys, the speed limit here is 100. Well, some 100, but mostly 110 kilometers per hour. I can simply not do 160 kilometers per hour test unless you guys who want me to do it can donate. Let's say about 500 euros. Well, let's make it 800 euros. If you donate me 800 euros, then I'll consider doing it, because then I can pay for the fine once the Polizei catches me going 50 kilometers per hour over the speed limit. Yeah, so because of the time now, it's 11 in the morning on a Sunday, and we have very little traffic. So that's why I'm going to do the 120 test first, and then the 90 test. So there are good reasons why I do the 90 and 120 test. I guess I'll explain that in other videos. But we also have live stream today. They are live and kicking. So let's just unplug, reset the status. Wait, let me see. Yeah, we restart some stuff here. Well, I also have to restart this one. This is also kind of clumsy that we have to switch over to this one to get the fraction. Restart it. Yes, we want to know the exact distance. Here we'll just see integers. Okay, off we go. Oh yeah, they can fall down. Yeah, the rear seats. Okay, let me just unplug and get the heck out. All right. Online mode. Why do we have to? Well, I mean, it goes away automatically, but it's not necessary to show that every time I start the car. It's almost like asking me, hey, when you start the test, do you wanna have remote access on or off? Imagine asking that every time, and you have to confirm it, or it goes away after a while. Because if you don't confirm it, it will just be visible there for the next 10 seconds or something. Okay, let me see. 120 test. Off we go. So it's wow. It's only 4.5 degrees outside. Ooh. Okay. How high do you think the consumption will be, guys? No, I don't charge 100%. We don't need to. We are only doing a test, a consumption test. I'm not going to drive all the way to zero with this. No. It takes too long, and it's not necessary. We know the capacity. We've been testing it over and over again, and we will test the capacity in the 90 test. That one will be done from 100 to 0. Okay. I think we have to cruise at 123 on the speedo, or do you have revolve? Nope, I don't. No, I will not use too many platforms. So just use whatever it's called. Streamlabs or donation. I mean, Patreon. That works. Maybe not Patreon. PayPal. Yep, 123 is the speed I need to cruise at. Alright, alles gut. Now we hammer. It will take about 50-ish minutes or something. Nope, driving. No. I'm just doing a quick test to the to the really old turnaround point. Actually, the oldest turnaround point, if you guys remember. Have you penalty points? No, I no have penalty points anymore. Well, but in Norway we call them pricks. Do you have more pricks left? No, I'm not sure. I don't think so. After a while, the pricks go away, you know. Revolve would do, huh? What is the point, really? Why can't I just use? What's wrong with using PayPal? Please enlighten me. A platform is initial as a bank account. Well, yet another, huh? Without fees. Well, I mean, PayPal, they also say, no fee, but then the exchange rate is shit. So they just built in the fee in the exchange rate. Next starting stop, Ionnitidal. I mean, when we do range tests, we only charge anyway, especially with Deutsche Auto. Okay, maybe I should say a few words about the test. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, we are on the move now. So yes, this is the so-called high-speed test. So yeah, you see, the reason why I do it in the morning is because we have low traffic, so there won't be left lane huggers messing up my test, because I want to drive at exactly 120. And they say I do this same for every car, so they can be somewhat comparable, except for that it is 4 degrees Celsius outside. Oh, that's cold, man. Oof. Spring is about to come, right? Or do you know when you will start driving outside Norway again? Do you know when the borders will open? Please tell me, and I will tell you when I will drive outside Norway again. Simple question requires a simple answer. As I would like someone to tell me when the borders open. Because I don't know. Only Lord Elon Musk knows. The Lord himself. Well, okay, I know, Byron, we have seen it, no need to spam it, so please stop spamming. This is not from the bot, it's from me, myself. So Byron, just try to behave, right? Try not to annoy the whole stream, including the stream host. Because it's not the first time you annoy the stream host. You have been warned. $1,000 kilometer challenge, it was 10 hours and 20 minutes. Well, Drab, I don't think this channel is for you then. Because actually you can trust the trip meter, because it also corresponds with the charger, how many kilowatt hour it delivers. So when I do the test, those numbers can be trusted. So, but if you don't trust those numbers, if you don't trust my result, then this channel is probably not for you. You can go, yeah, somewhere else. They will open the borders in June. Well, okay, well then I think you guys have the answers. You know better than me, really. Have you been bugging MG about? Nope. Wow, 3.5 degrees. Yeah, the weather forecasts were right then. It's supposed to be cold today. Consumption is 269. You need an app? Well, at least, well, I would say it's not a stupid app. It's actually, it's nice to have an app. Maybe even a QR code, so the border control could just scan. You did? Okay, we good, go. But that's the thing, well, prove no COVID. Well, if you do the test will show that I have COVID signature in my blood. But I don't have COVID anymore. Yes, VLT was created for Drab. Oh man, that noise! Oh, you guys can't hear it. It's that whistling noise from the roof rack thingy. He drives around with it, even though he doesn't have skis on it. Could have taken it off, but nah, just drive around. Just drive with it. Increases fuel consumption by 5%. Increases noise, no problem. Just drive around with it. Yeah, actually, yeah, it should be way harder to fake an app, especially if there's some kind of animation or something. Like you know, the app for buying. Oh, there's the ID4s over there. Where is that? The ID4s? Oh yeah. Oh, no. Well, some ID4s, some Leafs. Okay. Yeah, but when you buy a ticket for bus or tram or whatever in Norway, in Oslo, there's this app, and then to prove that you have paid for it, there is actually an animation page that changes every day. So you have to show that one to the bus driver or whatever, and he will see. And that's way harder to fake than a screenshot or something that you can just edit. You could hear it. Damn. Oh, Mjøsen. Shit, I forgot about Mjøsen. Ah, fail. Well, do you have time to fire up the microphone? Maybe. Come on, quick. Sometimes the microphone fires up so late. Okay, we still have time for that. The second one. Oh, look at the windsock. Oh, we have a strong headwind. And Mjøsen is a bit, it's not calm today. So that's probably why the consumption is a bit high. So right now we are hovering around 250. But that should drop once we go back. But oh, what the heck is 2.5 degrees over here? It was true then that I look at the forecast and it was supposed to be cold, and it is cold. I saw that in Yale last night, it was minus 11 degrees. Man. Oh, winter has still not given up in Norway. Was the sound on? Why did it fire? Okay, it's on. No, what are you doing? snow is coming back. Yeah, tomorrow supposedly we're going to snow. I don't know if you get snow in Oslo, but at least in the highlands. So that's crazy, man. Consumption 254. We have headwind and 3 degrees Celsius. Yikes. Yeah. Well, I guess it should be easy to see if this is a 120 or the 90 test. If you can't see, then yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, like right now, I'm about to overtake a Volvo. Okay, so we're going to the really good old turnaround point. Yeah, I don't know what it's called. Tongen or something, or no, I don't know. Yes, the ID4 is softer and more quiet. No, very few speed traps in Norway. Well, if I remember correctly, e-tron in winter had 250 consumption at 90. I see there's still snow up in the hills. Well, but I remember last year. Yeah, I remember last year after we came home from Thailand. That was in, wasn't it in May or something? In the beginning of May. And I remember it was still cold. Even in May, it was still cold in the evening. Okay, daytime it was nice, but evening, like 5 degrees, less than 5 degrees or something. It felt cold. So yeah, I mean, even though it looks nice now, it's still not green and it's still cold outside. But man, am I looking for springtime, huh? Can't wait for summer in Norway. A Corona summer. Oh shit, yeah. Battery temperature, it's hovering around 12 to 18 degrees. Yeah, battery status. So if I would be really lazy, I could turn around here at Strandlykkja. That's what I've done sometimes, depending on, I guess, how big the battery is. But this time I feel I can go a little bit longer, but yeah. Well, I think 100. I mean, yeah, I think 500 kilometers is possible if it's hot enough outside. Let's say 25 degrees Celsius, and the tarmac is nice and smooth, and you have no wind. Yeah, that should be possible. You could move to Cyprus. What? Oh, okay. It's probably not talking to me. Okay, whatever. Just ignore. Just ignore what I said. Okay, let me do some massage here. Okay, come on, Helga. A little Sunday morning massage will never go wrong. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh nice. So good. Four-seat. Lots of people ask me, is it four-seater? Yeah, very little traffic for now. And I guess eventually in the afternoon it will be more crowded. So Ramon, in Cyprus, do you guys have a hill called Cypress Hill? Well, you're probably too young to know what Cypress Hill is. Do you think the range will be longer than... No, I don't think so, because we have, but the e-Niro, the e-Niro done in Korea was nice and warm. So, no, I think this car should have more range than e-Niro. Yeah, my gut feeling, because it has a bigger battery and has more or less a very similar consumption. What is that? Some stuff going on there. Some event. Oh, there's some event at ESPA. Maybe they get free. Maybe you get free buns. Or I don't know. When Corona is over, will they do a tour? Yes. And what car? Tesla, of course. Would I actually go on a Europe tour without a Tesla? Really? Or, well, actually, if I would consider a Europe tour without a Tesla, I think it should be a rear-wheel drive ID4, because it's efficient. It has long range. e-tron is thirsty. You know, it charges fast, but it's thirsty. If you move in places without high power chargers, it's like, shit. So the ID4 is probably the only non-Tesla as of today, until maybe Ioniq 5 and the EV6 is out. But on the other hand, why not just Tesla? You know, I like Tesla. It's awesome. It's schnell. It's efficient. So yeah, for example, the new Model S. But then it's going to arrive in November. So I'm like, okay. I can always take a, if the borders open, I can go to Spain with the new Model S. What do you think about ID3 and I'm not sure kilowatt? Well, I have talked about this many times. They should implement it. So, Europe tour with a Chinese car. What do you mean? You should go to the US and get test drive. Yeah, I guess when the borders open. But Cybertruck is not out yet. The P7, from what I know about it, probably not. How is the charging network in Europe outside the Tesla network? By the way, it's that's the thing, because it's okay-ish, but some areas doesn't have that great coverage. So the best deal is still to use Tesla, because Tesla Super Network is just awesome, and you can also use the other networks. Whereas if I use the ID4, then I'm stuck with Ionity or whatever. And I have to, that's also the big freaking, I have to have so many apps and Fastned, what are those network called again? Allego, whatever. I have so many different RFIDs and app and shit. So why? Just use Tesla. Easy, simple. It's even easier than refilling diesel. Do you know there are special place what? Price for rest of no, well, you can just, every country has their own price for a Volkswagen. Yeah. Borders might not open. Yeah, so I'm not counting on any borders opening anytime soon. Yeah, this spring, I don't know yet. Ich weiß nicht. Why did Pawel sell his Tesla? I don't know. You have to ask him, not me. Charge maps, plug. Dude, plug surfing is expensive. It's actually better to use direct or actually use some of the other ones. But if you know plug surfing prices, you will think again. And also, why? When Tesla is way cheaper and I have free supercharging I have 2 million kilometers of free supercharging. So really, it has to be something exceptional, like Taycan or e-tron GT. Yeah, maybe then I'll consider it. Other than that, why bother? Just use a Tesla. No, it's good shit. You'll like it. Trust me. How can I contact Pawel? Well, okay. I don't know. I think maybe the first thing you need to do is being able to spell his name correctly. But just contact him via his channel. Have a great test, Bjørn. I like your videos. Can't wait, huh? Have a great test. Okay. I'm ready to see. Yes. Okay. Yes. We'll see. We'll see. Because the Korean cars, they can match Tesla on efficiency at low speed, but usually at high speed, not many cars. I mean, they tend to fall behind. But there's one car that can match Tesla, I think, and that's Taycan or e-tron GT at high speed, and we're talking about 160 to 200 kilometers per hour. But I'm not able to test it. I had the opportunity to test it a couple of years ago, or at least 2 years ago maybe, when the borders were open, but then Porsche never provided me with a Taycan, so that was a bummer. I remember there was a tour or something. Yeah. Fully charged. They were invited to that Porsche tour, whatever, but they never invited me. That was a bummer. Streaming apps, I don't know. Actually, many of the questions you guys asked me, I don't know, or you can probably find it somewhere else. The questions you should ask me about this, like what do you think about the car, or how is the sound level, the comfort, or is the massage good, or yeah, but I can't do the high-speed test for obvious reasons. Now I'm gonna run out of Wasser. I brought some sparkle, the Faris from home. Will you get e-tron? Well, I don't know. We'll see. Again, are we there yet? Well, we will see. I mean, I get the feedback from you guys, but just have to answer. We will see. I don't know. Once I know, I will tell you. Just like Enyaq is coming in 2 weeks. iX3 is coming in 1 week, roughly. Yeah, so the two upcoming cars, and then next week, so upcoming cars is Millennium Falcon next week, Standard Range Plus next week, and then after that one, iX3, and then Enyaq. And I haven't booked anything past that point, and there might be cars just popping up suddenly. High speed, it is efficient. Well, have you tested it, Alistair? Because unless you have tested it, then I don't trust your claims. Fiat 500V will be wifey's car. Nope. Most likely, one of the Roadsters will be wifey's car. There will be a hubby roadster and a wifey roadster. If everything goes as planned, then we will keep both roadsters. Plus the Model S we will buy, of course. The Model S long range will be used as a family car, whatever. Oh, trying to regen, but it's not strong enough. What about Lexus? Well, yeah, but I mean, Jorge, lots of people are asking about Dacia Spring and about the Enyaq. I'm being hammered down by Enyaq, but very few people ask about Lexus. So unfortunately, Lexus gets low priority, Enyaq gets super high priority, and Dacia, we'll see. Yeah, I need big garage for my roadsters and Model S and then the Falcon and yeah. Oh, but okay. Well, Autobahn specialist. Yeah, okay, great, but I've seen his videos. Some of them are done in a weird way. It's not how they tested it. So that's why I don't trust his numbers 100% really. There's some weird stuff he's doing with some of the tests that I don't agree with. So, yeah. But that's my opinion about it. EC4, well, yeah, but that one also gets lower priority suddenly because Enyaq is coming, and also another problem is I'm clearing my I'm clearing my calendar for May in case we are going on a trip with the Standard Range Plus. So everything has to be pushed away a little bit. So we'll see. But actually, the EC4 doesn't need too much testing. It's just a I don't know, banana box test that is quick, and also an interior test that can be done on the same day in front of my house. Like range test, is it really necessary? Because it's very similar to E2000 to E28. But I guess I'll do the range test. And charging test is not necessary, so I need the car for just 3 days, maybe. We'll see. Would you move to a new house in the near future? It's not 3 kWh, it's 3 kilowatt. Kilowatt hour is energy, kilowatt is power. You meant 3 kilowatt. Yeah, you learn something new every day. How much do you pay for electricity more than, How much do you pay electricity more? Yes. The increased electricity, that, how do you put this? The amount of the extra money I have to pay for electricity is way less than what I have to pay for fuel, if you know what I mean. See, if, for example, if I had to pay 10,000 NOK for fuel before per year, it will be, let's say, 2,000 NOK for electricity, something like that. No, my mistake. Yes, I forgot that I have to do range test today, but it's pretty relaxing compared to the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I just sit here and talk shit about hydrogen while I'm driving. What do you think on the best second-hand market EVs today? Well, very open question, because we need to know the price range and the size, and if it's a crossover, SUV, sedan, whatever. So yeah, that one needs further specification. Is that Tesla? Yeah, oh yeah, it was Model 3. Huh? I could see the silhouette of it, and I thought, oh, that's a Tesla. I talk about this so many times before, how much cheaper electric car, especially driving on local trips where you don't have to pay for fast charging. It's dirt cheap in Norway at least, but that doesn't apply to other countries. But I guess it depends, yeah. But in general, yeah, even in Thailand, running it on electricity from your home is cheaper than fueling up the car. Consumption 250. Well, me personally, I wouldn't buy Zoe because the second-hand Zoes, they don't have DC fast charging. Only the latest one has it. Ioniq, yeah, but again, you know, it depends, because if you need a space, then Ioniq is not for you. Or if you need an app, then it's not for you. So that's why I wouldn't recommend something blindly without knowing the needs of the owner or the buyer. I mean, for all we know, it could also be a second-hand Model S, like Millennium Falcon. Depends what you need. And also how much money you have, because that was also not specified in the question. By optimal, okay. Right, the consumption is going slightly down, but it's a bit high because the temperature is low, I guess. Even though we have nice weather. Rental battery. Well, in Norway there's no rental battery. It's always buy the whole car with battery. EV stocks, nope. For those who live in high temperature, yes, Tesla is a good choice. Model Y, I don't know. You know better than me, really. Longer range second hand. Well, get a Tesla Model S then. Buy a Tesla Model S second hand from 2014-15. But again, it depends how much money you have. Or even better, if you can grab a second hand Model S 100D, that would be awesome. Yeah. Or even the 90Ds are good. Yeah. The 90Ds are not affected by the slow charging speed. So get a second-hand 90D Model S. That one is awesome. Kicks ass. Interior is a little bit sparse, but at least it's fast and it charges fast and good efficiency, nice space, all-wheel drive. Okay, I see we have a little bit of tailwind with some side wind. Okay, let's see. Our consumption is dropping now, 243, that's good. Hopefully we are around 220 something in these temperatures. And then it should be 210, 215 if it's nice and hot outside. Yeah, over here it's 3.5 degrees, so it's quite cold for a spring morning-ish. Well, it's almost noon now. No, Cosmo Pea, you haven't paid attention to what's happening recently because it has been unlocked. So yes, it was that nerf, but apparently it's gone now. So I guess if I would have the opportunity to test Optimus Prime, I would see that Optimus Prime can suddenly take 135 kilowatts supposedly. You can also watch Oh, what's his name again? K-Man. K-Man, he has a 90D Model S. He was also complaining about slow speed and nerfing, and then suddenly it was unlocked, the speed. So just check it out. It's been out for a while now, Cosmo. You haven't paid attention to that one. Uwe Hopner donated $25. Oh, nice! There, Bjørn, I wish you a nice day and trip. What do you think is the most development potential for charging speed? Huh? Future charging speed. Oh, thank you, Uwe. I'm not sure what you mean, but in my opinion, around 150 to 250 kilowatts should be good. For smaller cars, 150 kilowatts should be more than plenty. Like this car, for example, 150 kilowatt would be plenty. And then for bigger cars, around 250 kilowatts. According to test, Enyaq has much lower consumption than that. Okay. Yes, I will test. Okay. Because I don't trust those claims until I've tested it myself. Because it could be that they were tested in warmer temperatures and whatever. And then it could be that, because if you guys are comparing my result with other people's result, could be that those guys, they were following the speedometer, and the tire pressure might be different, so that you think they were testing at 90 and 120, but they were actually testing at 86 and 116, and the temperature was higher. Or, you know, we don't know all of that. So that's why, yes, I'm gonna test it and see what I find out, and then that will be my claim based on the consistent testing procedure I do. Until then, I don't trust those numbers yet. I mean, it's great, of course, but we don't know. Because I also did a mistake in the old days. I was just blindly trusting the speedometer, which turned to be incorrect. Oh, and what is the CD on Enyaq versus ID4 then? That would be great for high speed. Oh, damn. But again, I guess we don't have to do the 1,000 kilometer challenge, because the charging curve is exactly the same. So we can just estimate that, okay, it's going to be slightly more efficient. So that means we can already estimate that it will be 10 minutes faster. Yeah, of course I'm going to test it. 4 or some shit. 0.25 CD, okay, what about ID4? Was it 0.28 if I remember correctly? That will actually be a big difference at high speed when at the 120 test. Huh? Okay, now we get not the consistent claims here, so which one is correct? 0.25 or 0.27? Okay, whatever. Yeah, because no, I almost forgot. Well, I was thinking, hey, as long as these cars use the MEB platform, then they are all going to be efficient. But I wouldn't be surprised if Audi managed to slap on some fake grill on the Q4 and then make it inefficient. Okay, consumption 240 now. But yeah. Also the surface, at least I'm testing on the exact same surface. Well, I mean, they do change a little bit over time, but I guess it's not that significant. Oh, it's 0.27 on Enyaq. Well, then that's not much different. So I think the reason why people have been getting lower consumption is because it's warmer outside, and maybe they are not strict about checking GPS speed versus speedometer speed. Those are the two best guesses I have now, because they should be similar in consumption. maybe just 5% different or a few percent different, because the drivetrain is the same. Drivetrain seems to be very important actually for consumption. You can see the Korean cars, why they are so efficient. Even the e-Niro or e-Soul is efficient at low speed because the drivetrain is pretty good. How is the comfort in ID3? It's nice. It's nice. So, good suspension, low noise. Yeah. We have massage seat. Oh, speaking of massage seat, come on, Helga, keep massaging me. Same, yeah, the same drivetrain. So, but some cars seem to have, I don't know, more friction in the gearbox or something. That, like, I haven't figured out why e-tron is so thirsty, or I-Pace, why they are so thirsty even at low speed, because then drag is not that significant for those cars. So I suspect there's something with the drivetrain that sucks extra energy. There's some friction or some kind of weird shit going on. Bjørn, I'm sure it's not the first time it's been suggested, but would you add value to the live stream? Huh? Nope. Or nah, I don't think. No, not possible. Not possible. Okay, it's stabilizing now. 238 consumption. We have tailwind, but we have to go uphill. But we have a little bit of kinetic energy we're going to release. Alliance Medical. What is that? Is that Corona vaccine? Probably not. All-wheel drive, yeah. To me, it seems like every all-wheel drive electro auto suddenly becomes inefficient, except for Tesla, because it seems like they have mastered it by using PM motor with induction motor, whereas all the other car manufacturers, every time they make an all-wheel drive version, it just screws up the consumption. Because I believe that the Mach-E rear-wheel drive is supposed to be fairly efficient, whereas the all-wheel drive seems a bit thirsty. Well, but I'm not sure why the rear-wheel drive is more efficient than the all-wheel drive. It could just be a tiny difference in the weight or something. Yeah, or I don't know. But you see, the difference is quite small though between the rear-wheel drive and all-wheel drive. So in general, what I'm saying is that Tesla's all-wheel drives, they are remarkably efficient. And not many other cars with all-wheel drive can match that. Like, let's say Polestar, you know? I mean, I think in some cases, even the Model X, maybe 75D Model X, has lower consumption than the Polestar 2. So, how did they do that? Cold weather for Mach-E, yeah, probably, maybe it has to do with, yeah, but Mach-E has no heat pump. So it uses PTC heater. So even the classic Teslas, they suffer from that. In winter, just consumption goes up quite a bit compared to the heat pump cars, and especially the one with octo-valve. Those are just king of the hill in efficiency. It's like when I tested it, Tesla with octo-valve was unbeatable. It was almost a joke when it compared to the other cars. Like even Kia, they claim that. Yeah, we have some nice heat scavenging or whatever. I tested it in really cold weather in -25, -20. was not even close to Tesla with octovalve. Oh yeah, the 12-volt battery problem. Oh, yeah. I guess they can fix that with software. Supposedly, the 12-volt is not being charged when you charge the car, so or fast charge it or whatever. I don't remember what it was, but they can just fix that. Just yeah, charge the 12-volt. Okay, consumption 240. That's kind of high, but yeah, given the conditions, then maybe if I have time. We can try, I guess. I think I might have enough time for it. Or it could be that after I do the range test now, I'll be so fed up because I might have to. Most likely, I have to drive more than 5 hours. Yeah. Well, 5 hours, that's just 450 kilometers. Like, worst case, let's say 5.5 hours today until I'm done. D-O-N. No, but we'll see. Oh shit, it's, okay, noon. We're gonna shit noon, and then we need half an hour, more than half an hour to charge up. So I will start almost at 1. Now maybe like 12:45-ish, that's when I start the range test, and then it lasts for 5.5 hours. 1, so 6, around 6 in the evening, then I finish. Wait, that's it? No, I miscalculated. 12, no wait, huh? No, 7 I finish. Okay, charge up a little bit, and then I should be home by 8. Okay, that's fully acceptable. I think I should be home by around 9, but then that means I don't have time for another high-speed run. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Current status 238. That's all you need to know. Well, except for that, yeah, the the distance is incorrectly reported. So it's actually 236. State of charge is irrelevant, but I can give you it. It's 68%, but it's totally irrelevant right now. We are just measuring consumption, and then we'll calculate the range based on that one. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, the Byron, it's irrelevant. What's your speed? 120. I mean, for this test, I don't need to drive all the way to 0. I already done it with the ID4. So I already estimated that this car, this battery or this drivetrain has very, very low internal resistance, and it doesn't seem to be affected by high speed hammering like other cars, like the MG ZS EV and the Volvo XC40 and Polestar. Those cars had a significant drop. I think it was 4 or 5% drop in energy when they went higher speed. Okay, we are almost there. Let me see, how many percent is this phone charged? Oh, 100%, damn. Okay, now comes the long charge then. Oh shit, the battery is cold. Uh-oh, uh-oh. The battery is only, even after hammering, the battery is only 11 to 14 degrees. Bjørn, it would be interesting to hear your thoughts. Well, not much to say really. It's just that the bigger battery has more range and charges faster. Other than that, I mean, the car is more or less the same. Testing EQA, well, yes, we'll see. ID3 versus, well, there is a video from my friend, what's his name again? Chris. He made an ID3 versus Model 3 video. You can watch him maybe. I also thought about doing it, but I mean, you can already watch. I mean, I have lots of videos. I have an ID3 interior video on that, so you can kind of watch that one to get an impression of how ID3 is. And then there should be plenty of Model 3 videos also. So, I mean, the information is there, not in one video served to you directly, but yeah. Yo-yo it? No, whatever. Not whatever. I think the car charges fairly fast anyway, so I mean, the time I spend to yo-yo it will be, yeah, no big deal. For this car, no big deal. For a Polestar, yeah, then I will consider yo-yoing it. But this car charges fairly fast, even if it's not that hot. And I probably want to eat my other lunch thingy while I'm just slacking. Yeah, seems like the traffic is slightly picking up. And then now it's 5 degrees Celsius here, yeah, so it's heating up slowly. That's good. Because once we do the test, I think it's going to be maybe 8 degrees, 8 to 10 degrees, maybe even. So that's going to be great for consumption and range. Well, at 65%. Well, okay. Well, guys, we have 65%. I can show you the numbers. I mean, I don't have to rush that much. I always park on this favorite spot over here, away from all the nisser. Okay. Let me just spend a couple of extra minutes to set this up. Yeah, because, you know, the question about this car versus that car, in general, when there always be people, hey, what about Tesla versus Kia? What about ID3 versus something else? Well, in general, I just make videos. I make tests. Oh shit, how did I do this thing? I just test cars, and then you guys can figure out yourself which favorite car you're going to match against each other. Otherwise, I have to make, oh yeah, how about Ioniq versus Model 3? How about, this is going to be a massive matrix with so many cars I have to compare. So now I'll probably just not do that. Okay, anyway. All right. You guys see the numbers? You see that shit? How many kilowatt? You see the temperature here. 12 degrees in the low, 14 degrees in the high, 65%. Okay, time to spam. How many kilowatt will we get when we plug in? Type now. Spam time. Okay, my guess is, let me see, 65% at I think 50. Yeah, I think 50 kilowatts. Wow, you guys are slow. Come on, where's the spamming? 100. Okay, some people are way too lost. My guess is 50 kilowatts. Remember, guys, we have 65%. Yeah, just look, we have 65%, and the battery is kind of cold. Actually, I might replace my bet and say 45 kilowatt. No, I'm gonna hold my bet. All right, 50 kilowatt is my guess. Okay, let's plug it in and get the answer. All right, let's see. Okay, let me check the Ionity screen here. I think the handshake went through. Oh, it's starting. 20, 40. Oh, I see on the screen now, 44 kilowatt on the screen on the there you go, 44 kilowatt. I should have lowered my bet. I should have lowered the number. I thought about 45 kilowatt and I said, let's go 50. Oh man. Yeah, all right, sånn går noen dagen. You see, the car should give me a pretty good estimate on the charging time. It says finish at 12:56. Okay, 12:56. Oh shit, that's 50 more minutes. Well. But no, I guess it's not too bad, given that the battery is that whole. But on the other hand, I'm a little bit surprised because oh shit, almost forgot to count the almost forgot the test. Man, I've been messing around too long. Good thing you guys asked about it. Consumption was 234, and then corrected should be 231 or something. Let me go outside and film a little bit. I can put this one on the thing. Right, let's do that. Since you guys are on the other shaft, I can use this one. And where's it? Yeah, this is leaf speed. I mean, you guys remember the trip to Nordkjosbotn? I would be thrilled if I got 44 kilowatt. I mean, people would be cheering in the live stream like, oh shit, 44 kilowatt, almost 45 kilowatt, oh my god, oh shit, I'm gonna come. Yeah. So just to put things in perspective. But you see, it's not using the battery heater. That's, I think that it's a mistake. It should at least heat it up to about 30, 40. 35 degrees would be nice. So now, actually, it's cold gating. The battery is cold gating. It should activate the heater, like a Tesla, because that would speed things up a bit. Minimum is higher than maximum. No, don't be so picky on that. Wait, is the audio on now? Yeah. Okay. We are now back at the starting point, and why is it? Okay. I need to underexpose it because it's too dark in here. There. Okay. Wait. -1 EB. We are back at the starting point, and yeah, you see, it was 234 consumption. I have to calculate it afterwards because first I have to measure the error. It's supposed to be 1%, so I think it's around 231, but it was cold outside. But we will look closer to that. Right now we're charging it up, and now we're preparing for the big, long test, slow test. So it's gonna take a while, about 45 more minutes. I have my, it's called rundstykke. Yeah, I don't know what they call it in the other countries. In Denmark it's also called rundstykke, and then in Netherlands they have something similar. They call it beham, which is like a bread with some ham on it. Yeah. Nice, it's actually slightly increasing. Ooh, like a ninja. No, but you know, my question is, wait, can I put this here? No, it's gonna fall off. Okay. Okay, well, at least I can keep that one now. Can I? Yeah. No. Okay. Put it there. Yeah. But you know, brot. No, it's not brot. Well, brot is just bread. No, but my big question is, what happened with the leftover heat from the motor? Because we've been hammering it now. 120 kilometers per hour should generate some heat in the motor. But I've seen it in Tesla. And especially if you average, I mean, if your consumption is 230 something, then you have some significant heat from the motor. What happened with that one? Why didn't the ID3 or ID4 feed the battery with the leftover heat from the motor? Or did it use that leftover heat to heat of the cabin? I don't know, but I think that the ID3, ID4 should try to heat up the battery to about 25 degrees. It's really not bad. I mean, because then the car will be ready. You guys have seen this yesterday when I did the 1,000 kilometer challenge. It was also too cold in the initial run. And then once it heats up, it seems to stay there. So, I don't know if that's a design flaw or it's supposed to be like that, but it's actually a slight disadvantage. Well, with 150 kilowatt power output, there has to be some cooling in the motor. You can't just have a 150 kilowatt passively cool motor. As the way Tesla works is great. The old one, like MC Hammer, it just keeps feeding the battery until it's at 25, 30 degrees Celsius. And then in the heat pump versions, well, that one sucks the battery cold, but then it heats it up again before fast charging. It's actually better, because then you keep the battery, during drive, you keep the battery closer to the ambient temperature, and then the loss of heat is smaller, and then you bring up the temperature again towards the end before you fast charge. That's actually super smart. You can do yo-yo, but yeah. Nope, they don't have any thoughts about Model 2. Really. That's way too far in the future. Not firmware. Well, we run the 2.1, the latest one. I think I need to buy some buns or something because I'm planning on driving non-stop for 5 hours. I'm going to be starving in 5 hours. Yeah, I need some kind of snack to eat during the drive. Well, and there, you can see it right here about Colgate. So you have the answer right in front of your eyes. Turning circle. I should test that on the same spot. But that one is not enough for a separate video anymore, so I have to try to incorporate it in some of the other videos maybe. Just like the weight test I do. Well, unfortunately, Circle K, which I visit a lot, they in general they don't have those bread slices of bread that Shell has. You know, with brown cheese and eggs and salami and roast beef with some salad. Circle K don't offer that. This is the closest one they offer, but it's just too much bread and too much bread and wheat and too little vegetable and stuff. But at least it's better than a hot dog. Because I have to admit I've been slacking in the past, grabbing a hot dog at Circle K, a dual penetration hot dog. So, yeah. I'm actually guessing, well, the temperature has to rise. Well, I'm guessing 150 consumption and 500 kilometer range. I don't think we get 550 today. That would be impossible. So around 150 consumption and 500 kilometer range and 75 kilowatt hour out of the battery. That's my guess based on today. Maybe if it was 25 degrees Celsius outside and almost no wind, then I think we can even go more than 550. Maybe, I don't know, 560, 570. Well, okay, I might take a pee break. We'll see. I care more about my what's it, prostate. Yeah. So we'll see. I might take one pee break halfway. Actually, I think I usually do that when I do those 500 kilometer test hard. Man, I don't know about you, but I'm looking forward to next week when I start testing Standard Range Plus and Millennium Falcon. Oh, it's going to be great. Oh, just realized the Standard Range Plus and Millennium Falcon, they are both Teslas. Oh, finally I can go back to Teslas. But that means I'm not coming back here. I'm going to Nebenes. A nice change. As I've been going to Ionity a lot lately. People are like, oh man, he's... Bjørn, how much time do you spend at Ionity? I don't know. Well, but apparently, for fossil heads, 1,000 kilometer range non-stop is necessary. It's a must-have. They must have steel-enforced bladder. Oh, the inlet went up. No, the inlet seems to follow the battery temperature-ish. Nope. Not going to beta store. Because the whole purpose of the test is to repeat it with other cars. If I suddenly go to beta store or go other places, then it's not, suddenly it's not comparable anymore. Let me check my emails. I get the impression that, I mean, I get the feeling I have some emails waiting for me. Actually not. Just a message on Finn. I'm trying to sell an iPad. What? Okay, cool now. And I picked the... When was this? Man, they don't mark when it was sent. What the heck? What's wrong with the chat in Finn? Okay, whatever. How's this one doing? Today's video. I feel like today's video is not going to get many views because it's a long ass video. Yeah, as expected. Stomach says with new Kona. Well, did they improve something with the new Kona? I don't know why I'm so thirsty today, but it sounds to me like I have to pee a lot. So yeah, well, let's see. Well, too bad I don't have memory seat here. So every time I change the settings, I don't remember how it was before. So that's a bummer. Well, yeah. So we still have another. Let me check here. Estimated time. Yeah, it says half an hour left. Oh yeah, time for nap, right? Wait, so let me see. How long did this take? 19. You see, this is crazy. That. But Bjørn, don't you get? No, I don't. No, okay. Thursday. I know you want me to drive to Beitostølen, but it's not gonna happen. I already explained to you why. But this is actually interesting because this charging session will take 50 minutes. Guys, going from 65% to 100% with a cold battery takes 50 minutes. And you guys remember yesterday, with a hot battery you can go from almost 0 to 100% in little over an hour. So having hot battery makes a huge difference. So it means that if Volkswagen would improve the ID3, ID4, or the whatever MEB platform, they need to heat up the battery during drive. Just feed it with the leftover heat from the drivetrain, if it's possible. If they hopefully they have designed the car so they can do that. So because if I would arrive here with 20, let's say at least 25 degrees Celsius in the pack, I don't know, like rough estimate, instead of waiting here 50 minutes, it might have been only 40 minutes. So like you yeah, well, okay, Volvo dashcam, there's no need for me to retest the whole scale. So I only did one run, 107-kilometer run. Wait, what was the reported distance then? The reported distance was 106. Okay, well, 105.9. Let's say 106. Yeah, so that's 1% error. So I only did one test because I already tested the ID4. So that's why no need to retest it for no reason. So I only need to know the consumption number, and then I can calculate the rest. So we are saving lots of hours actually. Actually, we're saving about 4 hours of test of yeah, pointless testing. So okay, I think the last thing I will do at 97%, actually it goes fast, but at 95% or something, I will go to the restroom and then shoot the intro. I don't need to shoot the intro. We actually already prepared everything, so then we just go. The last thing I will do is pee before I go. So hopefully I can make it in one pee stop. Maybe I'll buy something. They had buns over there. It's not Espa buns, but on the other hand, I think Espa buns, they are a bit. I mean, there's no nutrition declaration on the Espa buns, but I believe that those Espa buns, they have actually quite high sugar content, so compared to other buns. So when Circle K, they had 6 buns for 40 NOK. Those buns have been kind of teasing me every time I go enter Circle K. Plus that now they have half price on ice cream. Well, it was again. Yeah, they have a half price on some selected ice cream. I had ice cream yesterday. I filmed it also during the 1,000-kilometer challenge. On the very last charging session, I had an ice cream outside here. Actually, that sounds like a good idea. How about an ice cream now, before we do the range test? Ice cream, you scream for ice cream, right? Oh, the supermarket offers near the entrance or exit, huh? Well, the entrance is the exit. Oh, you mean supermarket? Okay, a supermarket. Oh, I think both places, roughly. Yeah, both places. Like Rema, I go to Rema 1000 a lot. You could murder an ice cream now. Well, did you mean you could murder for an ice cream, or will you actually murder the ice cream? That's the question. I saw YouTuber blah blah show a trick to keep charging speed higher longer. He disconnected around and then what? Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean, because I've seen that in some cars. Some cars, they charge faster initially, but then it drops. But the problem is that you lose time by disconnecting and connecting and waiting for that slow as handshake. So in reality, I think you actually waste time, because the handshake with non-Teslas on high power chargers takes very long time, and it has to be like that because I think it was Ionity boss who explained to me, and also Fortum, that at high power charger you need to have extra isolation check or whatever they call it, stuff that that 50 kilowatt fast charger doesn't have to. So you guys probably noticed that high Ionity or other high power chargers, they take very long time to handshake. But Tesla, maybe Tesla does some shortcuts. I don't know, but at least Tesla, they have their own hardware to communicate, and it's way faster. So a handshake on Tesla usually takes 10 seconds, boom, and then it's charging. But these other cars, they might spend almost a minute or at least 30 seconds. Insulation check, yeah, that's one. Oh, I don't know about the charging curve aggressive. No, I don't know. Yeah, but like I said, I mean, if you would race two cars charging, the one car is just charging like that, the other car is disconnecting and connecting. I think the whole disconnect connect thing will be slower because of the handshake, and you have to also initiate paying or whatever every time. So, and the ramp up also, yeah. Don't forget the ramp up, because it doesn't instantly jump to 125 kilowatt. It has to slowly go up. So installation. Oh, interesting. Delivery date? Nope. It just says November, September, November. I don't remember. So that's in a long time. So. Oh shit! We have a follower. Have to put on the mask. Safety first. Ah shit. Ja, ok, ja. Det blir kanskje med mask. Eller, ok, men hvis du holder litt avstand, så kan jeg ta av maska. Er det som safety first nå? Yes. Ja. Tusen takk. Bare hyggelig. Okay, he was cool. I mean, he understood, fully understood. He had a mask when he approached me, so that was okay. Oh, he's in the EQC. Oh, okay. It's actually getting a little bit hot in there. I had to lower the temperature. Man, why my hands are so dry nowadays? Look at this. Huh? Damn. Washing my hands too often and using antibac everywhere. No, that was a nice start, but he was cool. You know, he wore the mask. I wore the mask. I don't know. I actually didn't know what he wanted to do, but he just wanted a selfie. Some people, they just want to ask me, "Hey, Bjørn, oh wow, I'm a follower. Oh, by the way, I wanted to buy either a Tesla or a Dacia Spring. So which one do you recommend?" And I was like, well, especially if I'm busy eating. But now it was cool because I was just sitting here chatting with you guys, so then no big deal. But I still wear a mask in case. Yeah. But okay, let me see. I think we are run. Do we have time for that ice cream still? See, look at that speed, huh? Okay, so you know, yeah, it was kind of slow in the beginning, but it still maintains okay speed up until 90% almost. How is the corona? Well, it's spreading still. Like, if you, I mean, now we get to the Yeah, well, yeah, I have some moisture cream, but it's not here. I have it at my home, so that's fine. But you would be actually surprised or scared or I don't know, face palm if you go downtown Oslo, where people walk, they pass each other just half a meter away from each other, and none of them, almost no one wears mask in Oslo. And I know the reason why I was infected was that I was close to another guy, but of course we were talking. Yeah, as soon as you open your mouth, that's when stuff could happen. But I mean, there could be people, people walking on the street in Oslo and they talk, and then there's someone else just passing by, and well, so no. Anyway, yeah, that's the situation, Corona situation. Norway, we have so few people. We have so few people here, and still the infection rate is high. It shouldn't be like that, right? But anyway, okay. Well, you know what? I was so fed up of people asking me about E28. So in the end, I just like, come on, can you guys just lend me the E28 so I can just get over it? So people can stop bugging me about the E28. I was getting E28 questions all the time. Hey Bjørn, when are you going to test E28? When are you going to test E28? When are you going to test it? And it turns out it's not that popular car, really. So I wonder why. What's up with the E28? Just like the Dacia Spring. Dacia Spring. Yeah. Yeah, we can put it in a filter, We can, Morten, he can program something like E28. Now, it has to be more than that, because if you just detect Enyaq, if someone say, Enyaq will charge fast, and then the bot will say, hey, please stop bugging Bjørn about Enyaq. EQS comes without heat pump, no option. Well, already there I see that Tesla will beat EQS in winter. Okay, I'm gonna take the EQS to Folldal. Yeah. Let's see then how the EQS can deal with Folldal in -25, -30. Yeah. Shots fired. What? Is there a guy behind me? Oh, it's a woman behind me. Oh, sorry, Mac. I'm charging to 100% here, so you have to go somewhere else. I have a freaking e-golf behind me here. She wants to... Oh, no, she's with the other guy. Okay. Oh, they are with the other... Oh, okay, they are traveling together. Oh, that's right. Yeah. PSA drivetrain sucks. Well, does it? Why does it suck? I mean, it actually charges fairly fast to... Oh, how many percent was it? Was it 50? No, it was 30%, right? No. How was it again? The charging speed. We could get 100 kilowatt up until 20%, right? And then we get 75 kilowatt until... No, I mean, Richard, it's not a sensitive subject. It's just that I usually hear people asking me about when you're going to test Enyaq. I usually get it about 50 to 100 times per day I live stream. I mean, if you hang out here, Richard, you will see how many people ask me about the Enyaq. So maybe I should... I don't know how to do this. I mean, maybe I should have a calendar. No, people don't know about it. Even if I made a video and said that, guys, in 2 weeks I'm going to test Enyaq, please stop bugging me about it. People will still not see it, and they will still keep bugging me about it and ask me. But like I said before, it's fine, because in the beginning I was annoyed. Now it's like a good signal to me that Enyaq is very popular. So then I prioritize Enyaq, and I don't prioritize Dacia Spring or Lexus. There was one guy asking about the Lexus, and then 50 other people ask about Enyaq. So that it's like a good feedback for me. Yeah, 28 kilowatt at 92%. That's Deutsche Schnell, yeah. Got it. My point was that the inside quality seems better than Volkswagen, huh? No, but we all know that the ID was the ID thing. They went for the cheaper trim to go. I don't know. What they did. Yeah. So we all know that. So efficiency of the okay. Okay. I don't know about that one. Yeah, it was actually inefficient. Even the E28 was inefficient. That was kind of weird. So. What was it? The body or the drivetrain or a combination? I don't know. Put a pin message at the top of the chat. Can I? Oh, huh? In a live stream you can do that? Really? Let me see how they do that. Okay, let me try. Just for fun, since we have another 15 minutes. Oh shit, 15 minutes. Better hurry. Okay, let me try. Can I do this? Wait, can I pin something? No, there is no pin message. Oh, okay, I can. Okay, I will test in Nyok and IX3 soon. Hold your horses. Cow boys. Oh, what the heck happened to the chat in there? Then pin message. Ah, like a ninja. Do you guys see that shit now? Is it pin? Is it pin? Oh shit. Oh, now it's shit. Can I? Okay, whatever. Okay, it's there. It's there. Thai version of today's video? Nope. Thai people are not interested in this topic. That's why. But once I get to try Xpeng or something Chinese, then I can. Then that's good shit for Thai people. Not complete. Well, it's too long. That's the problem. I didn't know that it would cut or crop the rest like that. So, but I guess if you click on it, well, can you click to see the rest or something, or click to expand or something? I think I need extra drink because I'm gonna run out of drinks. So I need drink and snack. So let's. I have to go to Circle K now. If you click, yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna go 100%. So I have to go to the store now, and I'll be back. I see I need some drink and some snack, or otherwise I will just die of starvation on this long ass test. How did that guy even recognize me from inside his car? Maybe he's watching my live stream. Oh yeah, that's how it was. Okay. You can change it to what can I change it? Okay, whatever. I don't have time for it yet. That one is good for now. I like the whole cowboy and hold your horses. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. I have bought supplies. Wait, it's actually getting hot in here. Wow. But the pull down menu doesn't work. Shit. So, let me show you guys what I bought. So, what did we do last weekend? Wait, huh? Wait. I was thinking the North Polar Circle trip, but that was 2 weeks ago, right? I have to. Wait. 2 weeks ago, I went to Arctic Circle, and then last weekend, last weekend was ID4. Yeah, that's how it was. Okay, I'm getting old now. Shit. But so when did I have my last cheat weekend? No, Mikael, I'm not getting glasses. I'm actually getting laser thing, but it's later, so it's no big deal really. I'm very, very far-sighted now, but that's fine. Cheat weekend for the win. You guys should take a screenshot of this. Wait, let me just get the Coca-Cola logo. Last week was it last cheat week? Was it? What did I have? Yeah, but no, but you see, if you buy one of these, it's they overprice it. Yeah, I mean it's okay, you know. And then it's two for 50, 2 for 50. That was well, let's buy 2 then. Yeah, so 2 for 50. You instead of 1 for 44, I think, something like crazy like that. They price it, of course. This is marketing. They price it high, so they encourage you to buy 2, but that's fine because I'm not drinking this one. I will just keep it in the fridge until next week. No, sorry, 2 for 50, 2 for 50, and then this one. So I will just keep this one until whatever, and then this one will be refrigerated in the back here. Because if I just put it in the jacket, it can stay cold for a long time. There, and then this one, yes. Yeah, it's 6 for 40. Yeah, I know, but it's been what is it's the air conditioning from what I'm doing. It's getting hot in here. I'm being sunburned. So yeah, I'm gonna have a little cheat weekend. Well, actually, just cheat Sunday because I didn't cheat yesterday, so I cheated today. Don't tell wifey that I cheated. She will never know. Yeah, that's the answer to a healthy marriage. Yeah, wifey doesn't have to know everything. Okay, this is our little secret. You and me, Uncle Bjørn, and me. I mean you and Uncle Bjørn. Yeah. Pattaya heavy rain. Well, that's great, I guess. Yeah. So we are now at 98%. I think we're about to finish and we're down to 25 kilowatts. So yeah, I mean I don't have to finish it. I'll probably eat 1 or 2 and then I get I don't know. So yeah, but actually well, yeah, I think it's been a while since I had a Coke or soda. I don't remember. So I think once per week, you know, one bottle of Coke per week is no problem at all. Even 2 bottles of Coke per week shouldn't be any problem. I actually don't know what the heck the whole hysteria. People like, oh, Bjørn, I'm so concerned about your diet. You know, yeah. So when I heard those people, I was getting what do you call it? I was getting I was getting paranoid, and I started considering, wait, what do I eat every time? But actually, my conclusion is that it's not that bad that people think it is, because they don't see me eating food at home. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I admit that I have been eating too many sausages. That's actually not good in the long run, and also maybe too much soda. So that's why I'm switching over to ris bilglass instead. Drink ris bilglass; it's healthy for you. Yeah, and also you guys also know that I rarely drink energy drink, and I never drink coffee. So on average, you guys seen me drink one Red Bull maybe every 2-3 months. Yeah, it was way worse back when I did Nimber Task. Then I would some weekends I would have 2 cans of energy drink, 2 cans of Red Bull, and then on average maybe 1 Red Bull every weekend or something. So that was not good. But yeah, so as long as I don't put myself in a situation where I have to stay up long and drive far, then you know, so I can control it. You know, in most cases I can control it. Like now, I actually borrow this car. I request to borrow it for a whole week, but I usually need it only for 2-3 days, and then I can just space it out and choose the days where the weather is nice and stuff, so I don't have to stress it. But I remember when I borrowed, it was the Volvo. I could only borrow it for 3 days, and then if I didn't do all the tests, then I had to wait a long time to do the next test. So then I had to stress and drive a lot, and I was like so tired. And when you get tired, the possibility of doing a mistake is increased. So yeah. Yeah, of course, it creeps up you when you get older, but you know, it's so the whole hysteria that, oh, you have to eat super healthy, and no, but dude, if you look at people, they have coffee, some people smoke trees, some people eat unhealthy food, candy or whatever, cake or whatever. So I actually think that my health, I mean my diet is not worse than other people. Oh, 100%? What? Huh? It reports 100% here. Why is it so hot in here? The sun is baking in my... Oh, shit. Are we done now? DON. Wait, are we done? It says 99%. Well, we're still receiving 23 kilowatts, so there's something going on there still. Let me reset. Status. Distance. Done. Click. Click. 9. We're done. Let's go. Let's go. No, but Daniel, in all fairness, you should read all the comments. I get them almost weekly. You have no idea what I'm talking about. Okay, we're back. But again, Daniel, you have no idea because you haven't seen the comments. Like, people like, oh, Bjørn, I'm so concerned about you, or oh, you should stop eating burgers, or they start making fun of me, like, oh yeah, great, you can have more burgers, or so I'm like, no, it's actually not that bad when I think about it, but people don't know. They see me driving, they think I'm always driving. They see me eating burger, they think I'm always eating burger. Oh, maybe this time I should use eco mode. Just eco mode engage. Come on. Ninja mode engaged. But just because people are not very intelligent, I actually started, or I stopped showing some of the burgers I eat or whatever, because I'm just fed up with the silly comments. And they don't know what the heck they're talking about. Okay, I probably have to drive at 93 kilometers per hour. Holy shit, that BMW is slow. Wow, is that truck actually going at 90? He is. I'm doing 93 on the speedo now, which is 90 GPS speed. Okay. Well, this is good, I guess, if we get some free heat from the sun. 6.5 degrees Celsius outside. How the heck can that truck go so fast? Huh? Huh? What? I'm doing 90. That truck seems to be heavier than 7,500 kilos. Or is that the weight limit, right? If it's more than 7,500, you're limited to 80 kilometers per hour or something. Yeah, of course, Daniel. I mean, you understand it, but the thing is that we have all these silly comments all the time that they sometimes put me in bad moods, because, I mean, I could waste my time explaining to them how stuff works. Like, and also some people say, "Oh man, you are on the road all the time. Do you ever see has wifey forgotten how you look like?" Or some silly comments like that, really, because they don't understand that I might shoot several videos in one day and I have lots of quality time with wifey at home. But it's, yeah, I guess that's just the backside of being a known YouTuber and making videos, is that you will always get those silly comments. Yeah, how the heck did he drive so fast? Huh? The fudge? Just double check all my values here. Yeah, that one is score, okay, 4.2, yeah, 4, okay. Yeah, consumption is now 193 watt-hour per kilometer. Now we go all the way to Rudshøgda and back again, and Rudshøgda and back again. We have to do 2 Rudshøgda runs, and they take 2 hours each. Oh, yeah, that's part of the game. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I just have to think of them as the guy saying that, "Oh, Bjørn, it's a tow hook." I'm so surprised that a car guy like you doesn't know what a tow hook is, you know. I just have to twist my brain. Yeah, like that. And then it will just be, it's a fire truck. Not the Bram, it's a fire truck. What? Oh, wait a minute. The fire trucks, they don't have speed limit lock. Huh? Is that how it works? Of course they can't have the speed lock. Ah, like a ninja he hammers. I never thought of that before. Yeah, it's some kind of weapon. Oh damn, the Kona is going for it. I had a Kona behind me for the longest time. The Kona is going for it, hitting 100 kilometers per hour as it passes the ID3. And now the Kona is ahead, barely gaining some distance. It's leaving me in the dust. Yeah, so the fire truck has no speed limit, despite being heavy truck. Oh. Yeah. Like, how fast can they go, really? I mean, if it's an emergency, I guess the fire trucks, they can hammer at 100 well, I mean, I don't know how, like, have you guys seen it? How fast can the fire trucks go? Let's say on this motorway, if it's an emergency, can they hammer at 150 kilometers per hour? At least 120 they can do, right? No, Millennium Falcon stops at 98%. So I have given up on the calibration, whatever part of Millennium Falcon. Just, yeah. EV Notify with iOS, huh? What? What? Why don't you, huh? Wait, EV Notify, is there no iOS version? Is it Android only? Well, you know what you can do? You can just buy a piece of shit Android phone, second hand, beaten down, with gist on it. Yeah. Please make a video you can refer to with daily in. Nah, I'm not gonna do that, really. Okay, consumption is 194. I don't know why it's so high. Electric trucks? No, I don't have a date yet. I feel like I have neglected the Millennium Falcon and Standard Range Plus. It feels like forever since I picked up the Standard Range Plus, and I have still not done tests with it. So high priority next week to do the Standard Range Plus. Millennium Falcon can wait a little bit, but yeah. So next week, highest priority is SR Plus, and then Millennium Falcon second. And I will return this car, this ID3. I will return it on Monday morning. Will you travel to China? Most likely not. And especially not nowadays. Oh, in the future. Okay, in the future. Have a nice trip. Yes, I had a nice trip. Noise compared to ID4. It seems higher than ID4. I don't know why, but I feel the urge of drinking Coke. I could drink some more water, I guess, but I'm not sure if... Actually, let me save the water, because I might suddenly get an urge to drink water in the end of the trip, but at least for now, I'm gonna pop the Coke. Oh, actually, maybe I should shoot the intro first. Yeah. Oh, actually, let me just shoot the intro along with... Well, I already did the whole Mjøsen. Yeah, okay, whatever. We are now on the run. Yeah, we charged all the way to 100%. We are now already down to 96.5. As you can see the number. Yeah, you can see the number. Yeah. So all good, or alles gut. Yeah. We have to cruise at 93 kilometers per hour. On the previous run, we had to cruise at 123. So not much to report right now. The consumption is stabilizing. You see, it seems high now, but my guess is that it's going to be 150. You see, it's still cold outside today. Yeah, but it will hopefully heat up during the test now. And the test will last for I guess, more than 5 hours. Yeah, so it's still kind of calm on the road. Dry, nice weather, just cold, that's it. Okay, let's pop the Coke. I don't know why I suddenly had an urge for a Coke. It's nice, but I also like I like fudges. I don't know, suddenly I started liking fudges. The fudges breeze. Huh? Everyone must travel considerably, however, the secondary... Okay, yeah. So the fire truck has no upper speed limit. So it's going a little bit schneller than me. It's probably going about 95 kilometers per hour. Coke helps to relieve MSG. What is MSG? When will the cost of $1,000,000? I don't know yet. He's been busy, so I mean, I asked him, and he's preparing for it. So it's coming. It's coming. Maybe I should include the cost of the Falcon in the pin message. Yeah, ENIAC and iX3 and cost of the Falcon is coming soon. I mean, you mean monosodium glutamate, the one that they put in food to make it taste better? Okay, we have headwind. That could explain why the consumption is a bit high. Yeah, the traffic is picking up now. Nisse, they've woken up and they are on the way back to Oslo. Aha, do it. Oh, I had that one. Okay, yeah. But yes, I'm planning on doing laser surgery in Thailand. Also wifey, both of us. And is it true that after you've done the laser surgery, your vision will be blurred? I saw it in that video, that movie called it was called Stu. No, what was he getting on? Stuber something. Yeah, it was a guy. It was the cop. He had the laser surgery, and then he couldn't see clearly for one day. I wonder if it's like that for real, because you can't trust movies. Everything is so unreal in movies, unrealistic. Well, but MSG. You know, the thing is that 3-letter acronyms can mean so much. So that's why yeah, okay, so it is monosodium glutamate. Okay. Because I wasn't sure if it maybe meant something else. That's what I was asking the guy who said it. He is the only one who can say what it is he meant. Halo may be permanent. What? Really? Shit. That's not good. I need clear clear eyesight when I drive. I'm long-sighted, which is good for me because I drive a lot. So I see super sharp on a distance. So it's actually not that I mean, I don't have to correct my eyesight really. I mean, I can live with this because I don't have to usually, like, I can see stuff on the screen and on the scan my Tesla on the whatever. But if I'm too close, then yeah. But like, I can see signs far, or I can spot distances far behind, far ahead, no problem. Oh shit, night vision reduction. That's oh shit. Okay, maybe I'll change my mind, but at least if wifey wanna go for it, she can go for it. But of course, we'll use the best doctors and the best clinics. I'm willing to pay extra to get the best treatment for wifey with no side effects or very little after effects or side effects. But I've heard about other people doing it with no problems. Is there a difference between, well, we don't know about that one yet, Per. There is no, Giga Berlin is not up yet. And also made in China cars is rare in Norway. Okay, consumption 172. All right, we have to see if we can get it down to 150. Yeah, maybe I should just bring, but I mean, it's not critical that because I don't read a lot. That's the thing. I'm not a reader. I don't read, yeah, big, what do you call it, roman, yeah, or stuff. So, I don't know about the EC4 yet. I haven't tried it. Oslo to Bergen. Well, Jacob, I have many road trips with Oslo Bergen. You can just check in my videos. And I'm not going to do Oslo Bergen with every car I test because that would take way too long. And most of the other tests, like Yellow test and the range test, will actually cover. Will cover most of it anyway in the charging test. So there is no need to go to Bergen, really. Yes, I will keep Millennium Falcon forever. Why not do it in Norway? Oh, well, I think it's more expensive in Norway. Because everything in Norway, if it's not covered by the government, is super expensive. I mean, maybe you guys can Google the price, but I heard from wifey around 100,000 baht, which is 30,000 NOK roughly. So I don't know how much it is in Norway. But actually, it shouldn't be that expensive, right? Or maybe the government covers some of it. But again, yeah, after hearing some side effects, then I have second thoughts about it. Pantip, okay, well, wifey hangs out in Pantip, so she can also check it out for me. But thank you for the tip, by the way. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not critical. And sometimes when I read my phone, yeah, it struggles a little bit, but I tend to just make a fun joke about it. But normally I have no problems reading my phone, just can't have it too close to me. And like I said, my far vision is very important because I drive a lot. And night vision is also very important for me, so I don't want to do anything to reduce those skills or properties. My father-in-law's got night vision after. Holy shit, he regretted. Oh wow. Well, maybe wifey doesn't have to do it because, yeah. I mean, I should tell her, and also she should read up on tip about people's experiences. Oh, okay, it's not that bad, and we could do it in Norway, but again, the side effects. So night vision is super important for me, and also I guess also for wifey. So I actually want better night vision if possible. I want freaking cat's eyes. Yeah. Have you ever met Saul Lopez? Nope. Okay. How is it cooking now? Consumption 174. Still kind of high-ish. I mean, Ionic would be at 150, 140 by now, right? But that's Ionic. Norway between, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's affordable. Yeah, then we don't have to do it in Thailand. But yeah, I actually get the impression that if you go to a private clinic in Thailand, you get way better treatment and the equipment is better. Everything is nice and tidy. In Norway, it's like in the public clinics and stuff, semi-sloppy. Also, people are kind of. Sometimes I wonder if they have education or not. A vitamin. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should find some sources for A vitamin. What sources? Oh, carrots. Of course, carrots. Eat carrots more often. Natural vitamins is always better than the additional vitamins you take. If night vision, okay, never do laser. All right, thank you for the tip. I think I'll stay away from laser. Spend a lot of time investigating, but okay. All right. It will cost flask. Yeah. I'll go for a walk. Yeah. You know, interesting observation I had was that when we talk tomatoes and carrots, I think everything that is red, right? Because we need a beta carotene or whatever it's called. But I noticed that my night vision while driving the that's an ID3 again. When driving the ID3 in Østerdal during the cold season, you know, the cold weather, I noticed that my night vision was bad. And I thought, what the heck, is there something bad wrong with the lights or some shit? No, it turns out that the screen was adjusted to too high. The screen was set to too bright. And the ambient light was too bright. Those two things together ruined my night vision. It was too much bright light sources inside the car. So what I did was that I turned down the ambient light and the screen to the lowest, and then boom, my night vision was way better. So actually I was thinking about switching off the ambient light altogether, but then it was hard for me to see stuff in the center console. So I went for the lowest brightness, and it was way better. Yeah. And I see many people, especially with Teslas, they drive with way too bright screens at night. They even use day mode at night. I'm like, what the heck, dude? No wonder why accidents happen. Yeah, actually, you know what? The carrot giving better night vision is a myth. I actually believe you, because I also heard other people say that, you know, they ate a lot of carrots and it didn't really help. Get SO, what the heck is that? But that's actually one thing I like about Model 3, which is that it doesn't have an instrument cluster. And you can turn down the, well, actually it automatically goes pretty dim at night, the main screen. Okay, consumption is still high, 179. Well, I mean, it's 4 degrees Celsius, but at least the road is dry. So, man, if it's 179 now, then it will not go below 160. That's my guess. It could be wrong, but seems like we won't be able to do 500 a day. Yes, good. I can finish this test faster. Okay, A vitamin doesn't help if you have enough. Yeah, that also makes sense. Just like vitamin C. If you take too much vitamin C, the body will just dump it through the urine. Okay, from now on I will have more pinned comments because people actually see them. Yeah. Get some cheaper, but like I said to Anders, it's not really a problem. I can perfectly read everything I need. Yeah, it's just that I can't be that close like I used to be before, but that's really no big problem. Just hold the phone slightly further away, no problem. But I actually like ambient light, but to be honest, after experiencing it with the ID3 and realizing that it ruined my night vision, I actually only want ambient lights in the center console, maybe in the footwell, and maybe in the door panel-ish, like more discreet, and at least not have any ambient light towards, I mean, in the dashboard, but maybe in the door-ish, dim. That works because then it's not disturbing the night vision. I never thought this would be a problem until I experienced it myself in Østerdal. Like no light over there, pitch dark. And also this was not in, I mean, there was some snow, but when you don't have too much snow, then the light doesn't reflect that much and you don't see very clearly. And also if it's raining, then you really struggle to see clearly. And then any light source inside the car would just mess up your night vision. You can get headache. Oh, okay. All right. Meeting with Mr. Green, probably not, because they will probably fly over here. They were thinking about flying over here, but because of COVID they didn't. Yeah, but okay. Or if I take a road trip with wifey, I might visit Mr. Green, because they are such an important company for me because of Millennium Falcon. Okay, consumption still 179. Ooh, why is it so high, guys? Is it because it's 5 degrees Celsius? Is it because of the headwind? Or is it because this car is 2,020 kilos with oh, that was an ID4. Damn, man, ID4 is going to be so common in Norway by the end of this year. There's going to be ID4s everywhere, just like we are seeing now with ID3, but I think ID4 will be even more popular than ID4 because Norwegians are Norwegians, they are SUV people. Yeah, I know, I've seen all the SUVs they have and e-trons, so ID4s will sell like hotcake. I mean, the Aria Skoda is better interior wise, and the Q4 e-tron will also be better interior wise, but There are so many Volkswagen fans in Norway. Yeah, the ID4 is going to sell like hotcake. Very smart to use sunglasses. You know, fun fact, yes. I heard about this. I don't know if it's true or not, but white people, like many of you guys are white people, you have a different pigment in your eyes, and you have usually blue eyes. Many people have blue eyes, and the blue eyes, they are more susceptible to the sun's rays than me. I have brown eyes, so I heard that my brown eyes have higher resistance against the sun than the white people. And I noticed when I went on the Finnmark trip with Ole Gudbrand is that he said that he forgot his sunglasses, and he just instantly needed to buy sunglasses at a gas station. And for me, I was like, well, is it that bad, really? I mean, there's a little bit of sun, of course, but I can live with it. But he needed sunglasses, so yeah. I think that's a gift for me. I have high resistance against sun, so it's a good thing I'm from Thailand. Headwind and temperature, yes, I think so also. Oh, and another problem, I guess, is that we are not sure if the ID3 is using the heat pump yet. So at it's 7 degrees now, it's slightly better. Screen viewers, yeah, exactly. And also because I already did ID3 videos last year, so people are like, more ID3 videos, okay, whatever, yeah. Hey, what the heck? Hey, Torstein, did you just repeat your message? Is that the bug in Streamlabs? Can someone else confirm? Did Torstein say the exact same thing about the road condition and the whatever? Or is it a bug in Streamlabs? Because sometimes the Streamlabs bugs and it looks like double message, but I just need the confirmation from you guys. Did Torstein say, Bjørn, I think it's because of both headwind and temperature, blah blah, yeah. Did he actually say it twice? Or he deleted and repeated? Huh? Why did he delete it? Because he retracted the message, but I think it's because both wind and temperature, EVs are sensitive to variable condition. I think it's because of both headwind and temperature. EVs are so sensitive to variable conditions. Yeah, but he wrote the exact same thing. Oh, you corrected a word. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Okay, then that's fine. Okay. I was just. You see, this is also confusing because in my client, the Streamlabs client, it doesn't show that the message was retracted. So I thought that Torstein was just spamming, because some people do that. They spam if I don't read it. But I mean, for everyone here, in general, most people here, if there's one small typo, most people understand what you mean. You know. So there's really no need. I see it very often. People do a little typo and then they type one word on the next line. I'm like, oh, well, not really. We understand what you mean. There was a typo, no problem. You know, we have fuzzy logic in our brains to interpret whatever was wrong, and yeah. So it's like when I said Millennium Falcon, I was standing in front of the Millennium Falcon. I said, oh, this is the 2013 Model 3. Most people knew that what mistake I did. Yeah, but then some people were like, huh? Actually, I think everyone knew what it was. Unless people are completely noob and they haven't seen a Tesla before. And also, just like when you mistype something in Google, it will still show you the correct result. Yeah. Like, if I try to type antankekopplung, I just have lots of spelling errors. Google will still show me a tow hitch. Yeah. Oh, you have blue eyes, and wow, I didn't. Wow, okay, so it is confirmed, and I thought it was a. Well, I mean, I heard about it. Wifey told me, and I mean, I believe her, but of course, I don't want to just blindly claim something without having anyone else to back it up with. Nice autobahn, yes. We don't have that much of it in Norway. Okay, consumption is slightly better now, 176. Wait, is that better? Okay, well, we will see once we are back in Dal. And, yeah. I guess after Dal I could go a big loop. Wait, can I go Høveseter? Nah, let's just go Dal. Yeah, let's go Dal. We could just go Dal and back again. At least 2 laps, that will be 360 kilometers, and then, but the 3rd lap will not be possible. Then we do a short lap. Dance. Roadster will be 2022 maybe. But that's fine. The longer we wait, the better it will be. The better tech we will get on the Roadster. Like, I'm hoping for noise cancelling, better soundproofing, even more kick-ass, I don't know how many teraflops they're going to put in there, even better autopilot, even better battery cell technology. Everything is going to be better the longer we wait for the Roadsters. And I can wait, no problem, I can wait. No, I need to gather my funds anyway so I can pay for the tax of 2 Roadsters. It would be about 1 million NOK in taxes the following year after I take delivery of Roadsters. That's how it works in Norway. But I think if I take delivery as a, you know, I mentioned it that I have now created Tesla Bjørn Nyland company, but it's only an enkeltmannsforetak. I might change it to AS later once I learn how shit works, and yeah. And then I can probably also change the name to just Tesla Bjørn, because I need Tesla Bjørn Nyland because it's enkeltmannsforetak. It's just some rules in Norway. But anyway, I wonder, for you guys who are experts about this, will it be beneficial for me to take delivery of the Roadsters as a company, or does it matter? Because I think enkeltmannsforetak, then it's just me. I'm the company, I'm the private person, and I kind of almost share the economics. I mean, whatever I make as Tesla Bjørn, that's the thing I have to pay as the company or some shit. Whereas when you have AS, then you have the company AS, Tesla Bjørn AS, or Tesla Bjørn AB, and then you choose how much salary you get, and you can choose to leave money in the company and some more advanced shit that I still don't understand yet. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess I have to ask someone. I mean, my mom knows a lot about this, of course. she has operated under enkeltmannsforetak and AS, so she can tell me all about this. You can't change from well, okay, I can make a new one called Tesla Bjørn, no problem. Okay. But I have actually, yeah, there are some nice advisors at DNB. They know a lot about this, so I just have to contact him again and ask him. MG Warm Marble, yeah, looks awesome. Actually, my favorite German word is Anhängerkupplung. I like that word. I don't know why. Put your company headquarters address in Huh? What? Okay, no. Would you sell stocks in? Huh? No, this, no. Okay, Jens waiting for ID4 donated $15. Greetings from Germany. Like your channel a lot, Jens. Hey, thank you very much, Jens. Just a question to you and for everyone else here. Why did you guys get ID4, or why are you guys more interested in ID4 than ID3? Okay, I want to know. I have some opinions. I actually personally, I also prefer ID4 over ID3. But I want to hear from you guys. Why do you like ID4 more than ID3? Let's see now. I want to have a little discussion since we are driving the ID4. ID3. Yeah. And bigger. Okay, bigger. All right, that's one good reason. Yeah, that's a very, very valid reason. It's bigger. Grosse Auto. Waiting for the rest of the people to type. It's like they don't use touch method. They just look, search, press. Lower price. Huh? Lower price. Better size. Okay, bigger. Bigger. Anhagerkumpelung. Okay. Oh, I'm not available. Yeah, that's also a good reason. More. Okay, more. Actually, it seems like size. Yeah, kids. Yeah, size is actually a really good reason. Okay. Yeah, I understand that because the ID3 is compact. It seems like people don't care that it consumes a little bit more. But I think it's called Anhangekopplung. Yeah, Anhangekopplung. I don't know where I got the T from. Luggage capacity and ground clearance. Okay, yeah, ground clearance. Good point. All right. The height of the seat. Yeah, well, okay. Because I have another follow-up questions after this one also. Trading my IS3 for you want the GTX. Size matters. Yes, of course, as long as it's black. You like ID3, okay, you don't like ID4. Okay, fair reason. Actually, wow, so trailer hitch is very important. Huh. Okay, interesting. And now, now all the Volkswagen people in the chat, they take notes. Hey, write this. Scheiße, come on, bring out the notepad, write this down. Now, yeah. Yes, ID4, in my opinion, is more silent. After measuring it and after my just feeling of it, it's suitable for taxi, yeah, agreed. ID4 Friday replaces, wow, V70. Size matters. Axel, I think you get way more space in the ID4 versus a V70, right? Am I right? Yeah, it's a SUV thing. Everyone wants an SUV or crossover. Yeah, so it seems like most people, they want the ID4 for the size. Let me see, why did I like it? I think also for the size and the comfort, because it was more, I can't put my finger on it. It was more silent, but it was also more comfy. It feels more like an e-tron, not like an e-tron, but towards e-tron or I-Pace, something like that. So actually, this is interesting because no one in this chat mentioned roof loading, because the wait, how was this again? The ID3 cannot load anything on the roof, and that is super important for Norwegians apparently. But the ID4 can load stuff on the roof. Oh, ID3. Okay, but then the next question to you guys is, why do you choose ID4 and not Enyaq or e-tron Q4? Yeah, so why go for ID4 and not the sister cars like Enyaq and e-tron Q4? ID3 eventually will get Golf replacement. Well, I mean, they discontinue e-Golf. I think e-Golf was a big money sink. They lost money on it, but they probably gained some experience to build the MEB platform. Or it was input to build the MEB platform. Wow, why is the water? Whoa, the water! Wow, the water level on Mjøsen is so low now. It seems to be 1-2 meters lower than normal. ID4 has better look. Ah, okay, that's subjective then. Okay, NX 18 4%. Really? Huh? Oh, e-tron is okay. Well, guys, e-tron has 12-volt outlet in the front. Boom. Just cancel your ID4 reservations. Get e-tron. The Q4 e-tron instead. ID4 has the Volkswagen badge. Man, yeah, shit, I forgot about that one. Yeah, I will test Enyaq. I mean, I might actually change my mind about things, but once I test Enyaq, I'm like, damn, I do that. Okay, then the most important test with the Enyaq, do you know what it is? The knocking test. I can't wait to knock on Enyaq. And we have to try the horn. I'm gonna honk now. What the heck is that? That's the same horn as the ID4, right? Move away, I'm coming. We need a train horn. With echo afterwards. That's what we need. Yeah, you see, the looks is very subjective. Yeah, so, but I'm more into the practical stuff. Like if people say, well, we want the better interior in the Enyaq. Yeah, very fair reason. But I didn't know that. So actually the ID4 is the cheapest of the three, right? Q4 e-tron is most expensive. And then I guess Enyaq is in the middle, and then the ID4 is the cheapest one, but also with the cheapest interior. But like, how many times do you touch the plastic part of the dashboard, or how often do you actually touch the plastic part on the? Wait, there's no wait. Yeah, the hard part on the bottom of the door, you know. What did Streamlabs do now? Let me see. Well, maybe Streamlabs could have some whitelist words, but nah. I guess the Streamlab bot is a little bit too simple. Audio, we good. Okay. Yeah, that's right, Stefan. And then Audi, you have to pay extra for turn signals. Enyaq has nicer, but well, you know what? There's one thing I don't like. It's that haptic feedback button on the ID3, ID4 steering wheel. I prefer regular buttons, as I always misclick them. Like I want to increase my speed by 1, but it goes up 10. Like oh. And then I misclick, and I think I'm adjusting speed, but I'm adjusting following distance. So that one is not niche good. And I believe that the other sister cars, they don't have it. Wait. Huh? Well, but did you guys answer the question I had? In your country, is ID4 the cheapest of the three? Because first I thought that, oh, maybe Enyaq is cheaper, but I think Enyaq has a lower entry price, but then you don't even get I mean, you get 50 kilowatt fast charging only. So once you spec an Enyaq to be similar to ID4, then maybe it's more expensive, right? Is that the reason? Is that one other reason why you go for ID4? Okay, you don't have no problems, but for me, I mean, I usually have no problems, but it's just a few cases where I misclick, and it shouldn't be like that, because I never misclick in the scroll wheel in a Tesla, for example, or any other buttons in any other car, because they are the real buttons, and it gives that nice feedback. And they don't overload several functions in one button. That is very similar. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because The thing is that if you hard press the plus button, you will go up 10, but if you soft press it, you go up, I mean, not so hard press it, you go up 1. So that's very close. Yeah, you overload two functions two functions in the same button with very little difference between this hard-ish and the very hard press. So that's not good, in my opinion. Most important hardware say, huh? Enyaq to be okay. Well, I still don't get an answer about the price. I think someone mentioned, I think it was in Sweden, that the ID4 was cheaper than Enyaq. And I guess e-tron will always be the most expensive one. That's Audi, more premium. Enyaq is customizable. Okay. Do you reckon ID4 Enyaq is a large enough for family with 5 with 3 small kids? Oh yeah, definitely. Yes, ID4 is remarkably spacious. Just look at my banana box test, and then look at all the look at e-tron, and even Model X. You know, the trunk is fairly big, and also the rear seat area is very nice. The only problem is that the headroom on the rear, I mean on the rear seats, they have limited space. But if you have small kids, no problem. But if your kids grow up to be more than 175 centimeters, then that becomes a problem. Oh, you don't have 3 isofix in the back. Oh, so one kid has to sit in the front then. Okay, consumption is 177. That's still high. The wind can only do that much, so I mean, we can't just blame the weather. It's 7 degrees Celsius. It's not that cold anymore, and it's going to be warmer and warmer as the test continues. So I actually don't know why it's not Ioniq low or Model 3 low. Enyaq is blah blah. So in UK, Enyaq is cheaper. Wait. But Jason, that's the entry price of Enyaq, right? You have to spec in the DC fast charging option and whatever. So once you spec it, how expensive is it then? Yeah, because I remember that the starting price on Enyaq in Norway is lower than ID4, but then you have to get some necessary stuff, like the DC fast charging option. I mean, why would you opt it out? 125 kilowatt fast charging. Of course you want it. It's like, hey, you want to buy this fossil car? Well, by default, you can refill it via straw. But if you pay extra, then you can get the regular nozzle, so you can refill it at full speed. You'd be like, huh? What? Why? Huh? Why did you even make a tiny penis hole for it then? Well, to save cost. Yeah, you can choose the lower option. And then the regular fuel nozzle cost 500 euros extra. You'll be like, why? It's not like that in other cars. When you buy other cars, you have a regular nozzle. Oh, you do? Well, okay, but this is Skoda. We give you the option for the tiny refilling hole. Huh? That Bjørn is called what is that? Okay, I never heard of that word before. Hey, why is auto steer acting weird? How can I see if it's even active? I don't. Okay, whatever. Auto steer is weird, acting weird now. It's like ping pong suddenly. Wait, is it active? Huh? What? I don't know if it's active or not. I hope it's active. Let's see. Ah, consumption is 170 now. Ah, that's better, slightly better. Okay. Wait, I have my hopes up. It might be 160 by the time we are back then. Because then we get the tailwind. The temperature is rising, 7 degrees now. Oh yeah. Something else is also rising. Oh shit. Rip off. Ah, okay. Ah, shit. Chat is bugged. Repeat. Chat is bugged. I have to restart Streamlabs. In black. Bjørn, according to official VLP, 62 kWh. Okay. All right. Good. Thank you. Very long message, but I managed to read it before it just scrolled up. Oh, the 82 kilowatt hour 162, really? Wait, how did you work out that one? 162? No, wait a minute. There's something wrong there, because if you have 75 kilowatt hour net capacity and you're supposed to be able to drive 550 kilometers, then let me do the math for you. Then you have to get a consumption of 136. So in this car, in summer, you're supposed to get 136 watt hour per kilometer to reach 550 kilometers. So the whole 162 that you mentioned must be with charging loss or some shit. Yeah, I think that's how they supply the number according to VLTP, including charging loss. I guess I'll shoot a video here because people are expecting me to shoot the video here. Why is the average speed 86 kilometers? No, this is okay. Wait. Okay. It's too early. Yeah, so but without loss it should be 155 or whatever, which is still too high. It's supposed to be 130. Wait a minute. They are based on the gross capacity. Because if you take 82 kilowatt hour divided by 550 kilometers, then you get 149. And then, yeah, what the heck did they do? They are basing on the gross capacity, which is that's highly incorrect. Man, this is why people are confused. Even the car manufacturers give the wrong information. There's no way you can average 162 and get 550 kilometers. Shit. I'm not gonna say anything. It's just that my final last word is that they are wrong. Nope, you can't preheat. We are now at Rudshøgda. This is the first lap. It has taken 1 hour exactly. Yeah, so over here it's 7.5 degrees. This is nice. The temperature is rising. It's hopefully going to rise even more. Consumption is a bit high though, 176. All right, let's turn around here. This is the turnaround point, and then we go back. Yeah, but still, even if the consumption is with or without AC, what I mean is that if they claim 550 kilometer range, then there's no way you can achieve that with an average of 162. like I mentioned, it has to be 136. So someone failed the Asian math. Because I Googled it and it's supposed to be 550 something range on this car. And then the ID3 was super efficient in summer. It was hovering around 130 something if I remember correctly. And that means that this one should be 100 and maybe 140 something. Not 162. Oh, AC. Oh shit, we mixed up AC, air condition and alternating current. That's always confusing. AC and AC, yeah. Oh, okay, it was up to 500 and, yeah, okay, 540 then. I think I saw 550, but that must have been a while ago. I remember seeing 550 as announced, but yeah. Okay, now we see. The consumption is supposed to drop all the way now until Minnesund. Then it goes up a little bit at the uphills. So let's see. 173 is the consumption. And I guess if I need to pee, I might just go to Circle K and pee over there. Because I have to turn around there anyway. So to minimize the overhead time, then yeah, Circle K, Dal. And they have at least 2 restrooms for men, unless I can use the restroom for women. But then, yeah, they might not be happy if I pee all over the floor in the women's room. Ah, it's for the light pro. Yeah, that's what I still remember. But this one is the no, okay. This one is 540 or something. Okay. So I would be happy if I get, I don't know, today 400 and let's say realistically, if we can push it down to 160, 75,000 divided by 160 is then 470 kilometers. Oh, that's still 5 hours of driving. Okay. And that means I will finish in 4 hours. I will finish at 18-hour. Okay, then I charge up a little bit, then I do my end speech, and then I go home. Yeah, and then I don't have to charge 100% tomorrow because I'm not doing the Yellow test. Yeah, okay, that's good. Just summer tires. So yeah, I can just have my speech. I can charge it for 15 minutes, and then I hammer back home. No problem. Winter tire has less range. How do you know for sure? Because I actually haven't tested it directly, but I don't think, I mean, if winter tires could actually have better range than summer tires, it needs to be tested. I guess I can do that with Megahjul. If you get the exact same rim with the standard range plus and the exact same day, then I can test it. We don't need to do a full test. We just do several test rounds and get consistent results at Kløfta. Then I go back, switch over to summer tire, and then try again and see. No, I forgot, I'm not chilling today. I have to do this test. Tomorrow we get bad weather, so yes, we have to do everything today. Have you ever looked at Tesla Logger? Nope. Okay, consumption 170. All season tires. Well, I mean, I don't trust those numbers until I test it myself. And that's all season tires. You know the difference between all-season tire and Nordic friction tire, or actual winter tires? All-season tire is supposed to be like a compromise for summer and winter. So you get okay grip for summer, okay grip for winter, but it works for summer winter. Whereas if you get summer tires, you get the best grip for summer, and then you switch to Nordic friction tire like Nokian R3, and you get the best winter tires. Winter tires, they have more lamellas, sipings, and they are softer. And some of them also have something that resembles suction cups, so they grip better, and the snow will then get stuck between the sipings and lamellas, and snow against snow creates nice friction. Whereas summer tires is harder and has more of that wearing area, and the cornering. You have more rubber on the side also of cornering, and it's better for higher temperature and also higher speed, because winter tires, the real winter tires, they are rated to up to 160 kilometers per hour. So that's like an exception. So even in general, for example, on MC Hammer, you need to have tires that can go up to 260 kilometers per hour plus one higher class. I don't remember how it was, but for winter tires, there's an exception that you can put on 160 kilometers per hour Nokian tires, and it's fully legal. So people who don't live people who don't live in Canada, Norway, Sweden, or Finland, they don't understand the difference between all-season tire and proper winter tires, or Nordic friction tires. It's a huge difference. I mean, it's a difference. I haven't actually tested the all-season tires, but yeah, I heard they are crap. Yeah, I guess maybe in München they will use all-season tire, because yeah, they don't have that much snow. Or maybe in Paris they use all-season tires. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Okay, 7 degrees Celsius. Still not green over here. Takes a while. Plants, they don't dare to bloom yet because they could be hit by snow, ice. Sock, 79%. Yeah, 79%. Did ID3 e-Niro taxi? Do you have preference? Go for ID4. e-Niro is outdated now. ID4 is a better, technically better car, and more updated. Both for space also. The MBB platform beats the e-Niro platform. Donation. PES87 donated $5. I work for a tire company, and you explained very well how winter tires work. Usually people don't know why these tires are slides in the air. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, okay, that's good that you confirm what I claim. Because this is what I heard, and this is what I also observed. That, yeah, those friction tires are freaking awesome in snow. I noticed that when I tried them. I was like, whoa, shit. It's just like, if you haven't tried proper winter tires, you see those videos where people crash, or the car is just sliding uncontrollably in San Francisco or somewhere where it's steep. Or was it Texas? Where they usually never have snow, and suddenly they get snow and they're just messed up. If they had Nokian R3 tires, they wouldn't slide like that. They could just climb up the hill like a goat, where everyone else is just crashing left and right with the summer tires or the all-season tires. And even Nokian tires have okay grip in ice. Like, okay, not as good as the prick deck, but or pick deck, but even Nokian studless tires can somewhat grip on ice. That's what I heard. I also got the impression that it works like that, because many press cars, they use Nokian winter tire, or Nokian R3 winter tires. But yeah, my opinion about which car is the best SUV might change once the Model Y is out. So it's almost like, well, Volkswagen, you better sell your cars before Model Y is out, because once that one is out and I find out how good it is or bad it is, then people might change their mind and be like, oh shit, we have to get Model Y. But I don't know how good it is, so I'm not going to say get Model Y, because I don't know how it performs, how noisy it is, what kind of problems it has, what kind of design flaws it has. So that's why I don't want to say too much about Model Y until I test it myself extensively. Yeah, pick deck is dub deck. Or studded tires, yeah. I don't know. Just call it pick deck. It's funny because pick means dick. Yeah, it's like a slang. So pick means dick. And then some people on Finn is marketplace. And you can try to Google on Finn. Try to Google for pick deck. Dick tire. I think you will find a few people. I think it's not a misspelling. It's actually well, I don't know. Could be we're new landsmen or Norwegians who just don't know how to spell shit. Yeah. Oh, it's funny. 4 stykk nye pikkdekk selges høystbydende. Og pultost. Yeah, that's always funny. Yeah. Pultost. Or it was, yeah, you know, see, it was. I remember one good one. This is it's called what is it called again? It's an orddelingsfeil, or it's a særskrivningsfeil. When people split words they're not supposed to split, and when they split words, it gets completely different meaning. It's a. I think I talked about this before. It's a teacher. It's like me, you know. He's a teacher who was fed up with people always making mistakes with common words. And then he made a Facebook page. He got lots and lots of followers. I think over 100,000 followers now. And he made it funny. So one very, I think one of the most known one is ananas biter. Ananas is pineapple. Ananas biter is pieces of pineapples. It's like dices of pineapples. They have been chopped in pieces. Ananas biter means pieces of pineapple. But then ananas biter means pineapple is biting. So he made some fun meme about it, and it spread on the internet like crazy, like wildfire. It's like me. I'm fed up with people mixing up kilowatt and kilowatt hour, but I haven't found a good way to deal with it. But yeah, so lots of people make mistakes with splitting words they're not supposed to split, and it changes meaning, and it's freaking hilarious. Like there was a Finn ad for it was a Finn ad for a table. It was a princess table, and it was something like it was supposed to be, the ad was supposed to say a princess table in an angle or something, an angle princess table for sale, but the person writing the ad split the words incorrectly, so it became prinsesse pult I vinkel or something. which means a princess, let me see, how do I say this safely? A princess effed at an angle. Something like that. A princess foxed at an angle for sale or something. Or that. Okay. Yeah. Man, and it goes on and on. It's so funny. People, they split words incorrectly. Yeah, only the locals understand that. Yeah, most of my followers, they'll be like, what the heck is Bjørn talking about? So, yeah, there's some good ones. I don't remember them now. And the Joker, you know, there was a grocery store. They had a good one. They had free charging. This is a different grammar. Oh, what's that? You dropped something. Ice. Okay. This is a different grammar error. It's a grammar error of placing comma on the wrong place or not placing comma at all. So you can also change the whole meaning of the sentence by having incorrect placement of comma. And there was this store. There was a Joker, a grocery store that had free charging. But what did they write on the sign? They had a sign outside the store saying "Lad her mens du handler gratis." Okay, so let me explain. Lad her means charge here while you are shopping for free. It should be lad her gratis mens du handler. You know, charge here for free while you are charging. Or yeah, that was actually misplaced words. Yeah, actually that was not a comma error, but that was funny. So I mean, I should go there, just charge my car for free, and then go inside and then just pick whatever I like, and then when they say it's going to be that much, I say, hey, the sign outside says it's free. You can shop for free. Shit. Oxford, comma, yeah. Okay, consumption 171. Is it gonna drop? Come on, it needs to drop to 160, right? It's way too high now. Students get first hand. Yeah. Oh shit. What do you think of the Ioniq 5? I don't know yet. I haven't tried it. I actually don't know why people ask me about cars I haven't tested. I mean, I can say, yeah, it looks nice, but I can't say much out beyond that one. How easy is it to understand Danish? It's impossible. Like, it is impossible to understand Danes. I have one Danish friend. His name is Pelle. He lives near Köln. And man, we have to speak English. Whenever he tries to speak Danish to me, I'm like, well, what the heck are you saying, buddy? Yeah, that's how it works. There's even a sketch about, what do you call it? Yeah, it's a sketch, right? The Open Post, they made a fun thing about the whole Norwegians and Danes, they don't understand each other. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They have potato in the mouth. I tried some Danish, like kø, slause. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what's up with Danes. I don't understand them. What about Swedish? Swedish is better because the Swedish vocal language is closer to Norwegian spoken language, but then the Swedish written language is totally different. hard for me to understand what all that stuff means. Yeah, I had Wi-Fi says slides. I don't know when I included in the video a while ago. Well, actually not long ago. Do you think, yes, 800 volt is the future, but not now? That's my claim. I have a video about this, Per Anders Nilsson. I think if you search for, you know how to search for videos in my channel, guys? Does anyone know how to do it? If you go to my channel, and then you go to About section, I think, there's an amplifying glass, and you can search. If you search for something there, you only search in my channel. Or you can just search for Tesla Bjørn Nyland, and then whatever topic. That also works. What charging networks do you use on the road trip? Okay, I use various charging networks, and I usually pay around 4 or 5 NOK per kilowatt hour. I kind of need to pee soon. Man, I've been drinking too much. Scheisse. Yeah, I mean, if you really need to pin it down, but normally Google, YouTube, well, I guess YouTube uses Google search algorithm, is pretty smart. So I have set the Tesla Bjørn as a default tag on every video. So if you search for Tesla Bjørn, and then whatever topic, you should find the video. Yes, correct, about the charging agreement in Norway. That's why you see so many ID3s at Ionity. Will you go back testing cars abroad? I actually don't test cars abroad in general. Very rarely. Like I tested the Neo, but that was an exception. So in general, I don't test cars in other countries. Oh, you mean drive it to other countries, or do you mean actually? I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Arne Jorg. When will Millennium Falcon get? Next week, Wednesday next week. But I actually don't know how long it takes. They just booked it for that day, so yeah, I guess. Because the CCS upgrade is fast, but I don't know how long they need for the MCU upgrade. Oh yeah, I tested okay, Teslas in California is an exception, simply because Teslas are made there, and many times you get to test them before other countries. That's the only exception. I agree. I did some Kia e-Niro in Korea, but that was also exception. I normally don't have any specific country I keep going back to, well, except for America. Yeah, but like I said, there's a little cowboy in me, so I like America. But probably not want to live there, but at least go on vacation there for 2 to 4 weeks, then that's perfectly fine. MCU3, I don't know. Thomas Olsen, if you use, I think if you use 10, I'm not sure, if you use 10 or 15 more question marks, then maybe you get the answer you're looking for. Because I think the reason why it's not coming yet to Model 3 is because you didn't put enough question marks. Yeah. Rangers in California is nearly cheating. Yeah, I'm not sure, but why? Because I did get a very similar result in Norway. But I want to know your answer. Why do you think it's nearly cheating? Because in Norway we could also get 20-25 degrees Celsius. Consumption increase, yeah, something like that, yeah. No, not really no difference. Once you pass the 1,000 kilometer brake mark, then what is the point of going to 1,600, right? Yeah. Warm weather. Yeah, but like I said, what about, okay, but do you mean that all the other tests I did with 20 degrees Celsius in Norway in summer was also cheating? You see what I mean? Yes, Sweden, yes. That's 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, California had a huge mountain, but that was actually quite high elevation even. And also after the, in that valley, it was quite windy. I don't know what that valley was, but after that mountain pass with the downhill, that massive downhill, the wine grave, no, it was the wine grave or something, I don't remember. There's something with wine, that downhill on the north side, then it was quite windy in that valley. No, there's no point to do 1,000 kilometer test elsewhere. I have it in Sweden. Once Corona shit is over, I will go back to doing it in Sweden. And it's actually nice. The 1,000 kilometer challenge in Sweden can be done any day almost. I don't have to be limited to Saturday, but I actually tend to do it on Saturday anyway because we have more people watching usually. But I wonder if I can even do it on a Sunday. Grapevine, that's it. The Grapevine, yes. After the Grapevine, it becomes really windy over there. Yeah, I can probably drive faster in America, but I can already drive pretty fast in the Swedish route. Remember, it's a 120 zone for 100 times 2 kilometers, and then we have 110 zone for a long time. So 110 equals to 65 miles per hour. 120 is equal to 75 miles per hour. So in California, the highest speed limit is... Oh, what is it again? The highest speed limit in California, is that 65? No, it must be 75. Yeah, 75 is the highest speed limit. And then in Nevada and whatever, the neighboring countries, neighboring states, then you have 85. I think it was Texas also, right? You have 85. Wait, 70? Oh, what, really? 70? Oh, yeah, 70. Okay. It's not 75, right? 70. Okay. So my claim is that the speed I'm hammering at in the Swedish route is already very realistic in many countries. I mean, 70, huh? What? Texas has 75. Okay. What about Nevada? Or okay. I don't remember those limits. But 70 miles per hour, that's just how much is that? 8, it's like 110. No, yeah, about 110 something. Yeah. I think around 112. I think 112 kilometers per hour or something, if I remember correctly. That's 70 miles per hour. But I remember 75 because 75 is exactly 120. But yeah, so really no need for me to test it there. And then America also has too many left lane huggers and too much traffic. And the routes, the Swedish route is pretty good. There's of course some Swedish left lane huggers, but most of the time, especially in the evening, it clears up and I can hammer it. So the Swedish 1,000 kilometer challenge is very good, and it represents most of Europe, maybe except for the Danish motorways at night or evening, or the French autoroute, because on the French autoroute you can easily average 140 kilometers per hour over time, which you can't really do other countries. I mean, you can, I guess, but not that common. Like Netherlands, now they have 100 and... Well, I think Netherlands have 130 limit now, or 100... Yeah, so Netherlands, yeah, but not that common to have 130 over long distances. And Belgium is, I think, 120 maximum. So that's why I figured out that my 1,000 kilometer challenge is very representative for the rest of Europe, at least. And also maybe other countries with lots of motorways. What? Hey, Did Denmark increase the speed limit to 130? More places? It's close enough. 75, yeah, it's close enough. Whoa, what the heck is going on here? Why do these guys drive so slow? Like, I'm not supposed to overtake them, you know? Well, I guess I have to. There's someone driving slower than me. Okay, let's just go a little bit faster because this is getting very cringy. Ooh, 130 all over now. Ooh, nice. I have to go to Denmark. Wow. Yeah, it used to be 110 many places. Ah. Okay, that's good. Can't wait to go back to Denmark and Deutschland. And well, unfortunately, I don't think we will be able to go on Europe road trip this year. I miss Europe road trips. We've been having it almost every year. And now it feels like forever. We skipped it last year. I actually feel like I need to pee again. Man, I have a bladder like a pregnant woman. What's wrong with me? Maybe it's the prostate. The prostate is growing. Okay, I shouldn't hold it, right? And we are kind of halfway-ish. Wait. Should I stop here? I mean, should I stop at Dar? Well, I mean, Denmark had 130 for the longest time, but it's just that now it seems like they have made 130 standard, and then 110 is just exceptions here and there. And the Danes, well, especially in the evening, the Danes, they usually cruise at 140, 145 in the 130 zone. That's a nice cruising speed. I like it. Okay, consumption is still hovering around 170. It's not dropping. And it's 8 degrees Celsius outside. How can it be so thirsty? I mean, okay, thirsty. Yeah, I mean, dry road. Huh? Dry road. Wait, did I? Oh, I forgot to release the handbrake. Oh, those brakes need to be checked. I heard some high pitch whining as that Outlander passed. Sounds like one of the brake pads needs to be replaced. Probably on this side, that's why I could hear so clearly. I mean on the right side. Today's live stream, I don't know, maybe in about 6 hours. Well, but Poland has 140 limit. I think that's the only country in Europe that has 140, except for, of course, Deutschland. And then how fast are the Polish people driving then in the 140 zone? Well, I guess other zones also, I guess they don't care. Do we have any Polish people here? Except for Pawel. Pawel might be lurking in here. Nah, he's not. If he joins, he will talk. Oh, yo, what's up, Bjørn? Woo, yeah. Bjørn, apologies if you have talked about it already, But are you back to 100% Corona? I think I feel slightly better. Maybe I'm like 99% right now, 99.9. I wasn't like that 1-2 weeks ago. Lexus, yes, I will test it later. It has low priority right now. You're the second guy asking for it. And then there's 50 people that ask about Enyaq. $160 more. Ah, okay, yes. Polish people, they just... You see, this is the problem with the seat, because after sitting for a while, I feel like I can feel the seat. But in the Model 3 or in the Model or on the Optimus Prime seat, those seats were slightly softer and gave me more like evenly support, so that I didn't feel like I was sitting in the car for 16 hours per day doing Nimber task. Okay, maybe it was not 16 hours, but at least 12 hours. But now, after sitting in the car for, yeah. Well, I didn't feel it yesterday, though. Maybe I was very excited yesterday. Huh. Ooh, 168 consumption. Ah, it's slightly dropping now. Okay, okay. Is it going to be 160? Oh, let's see, let's see. Oh, iPace coming. No, the pussycat just left me. Hey, you can change lane now, buddy. Yeah, you can change lane now. iPace is still on the left lane. There. He didn't need 5 car length, he needed 500 meters of clearance. Well, you can probably cross Netherlands in a single charge with a Tesla, right? And I think, wait, is it possible to cross Denmark in a single charge? I think you can. If you top up at Malmö, or yeah, wait, Malmö. Oh no, that place, Circle K, Malmö, whatever it's called. I don't remember. The last Ionity charger near Malmö. If you top up there with a Tesla and you drive a little bit slow, then I think what can someone find out for me? What is the distance from Malmö-ish to the Deutsche border? Aarhus, okay, but that's not relevant. From Malmö-ish, that side, yeah, from Malmö side to the German border, how far is it? Because I always remember that I only need to top up once in Denmark, and then I'm gone, GON, and then I'm in Deutschland. Oh, 2 e-trons. Yeah, you see the traffic. No, that's not. I thought it was 2 e-trons. Turns out the other car is not an e-tron; it's a fossil. You see how alike they are? Huh? Yeah. Well, on that road in the 110 zone, people tend to hammer it. Yeah, follow. Oh, shit! That's it. 340 kilometers with the Model S. You can actually hammer through Denmark. Yeah, but yeah, I remember the food at Schlal's. Yeah, they had some okay food at the Schlal's restaurant. And that's a nice place to stop. Other than that, there's just gas stations, Circle K. So, Malmö Flensburg, 350. Oh, that's easy then. Wow. Wow. Huh. Huh. 160. Yeah, you know, stuff has been happening since last time I've been there in Denmark. Now they have Ionity at Greve, which is right outside of. It's a little bit west of Copenhagen. Greve, whatever it's called. There's an Ionity charger there, and I don't remember other places, but okay. And also, Ionity's been popping up chargers like mushrooms in the rest of Europe since last time. So nice coverage all over Europe now. With ferry? Oh, I don't use the ferry. But actually, how far is the ferry on the Røde Kro Puttgarden? Is it? Did they start digging, or are they still in planning mode? Nyborg is a better stop. Nyborg. Oh, you mean Circle K, Nyborg? That one? It's a little bit far off the highway. Yeah. Well, I guess if it has good food, then yeah. But what's good then in Nyborg then? Actually, that ferry is okay. Wow! Wow! Oh, a Toyota passed and I just sneezed. Oh shit, motor. Oh shit, that's why I'm sneezing. More Toyotas. Oh, I'm allergic to them. What? A new one? Oh, a new one. Oh. Wait, Nyborg. Okay, okay. Wait, is it by the clever chargers? On the west side of the Storebelt bridge? Because I've been there before at the clever charger. I found out the clever was freaking expensive. Malmö, hell, is it? Okay. Yeah, but do you guys know? Anyone here who knows about Puttgarden? What's it called? Puttgarden Røde Kro. Did they start working on it, or are they still talking about it and drawing pictures of the bridge? I mean, the undersea tunnel. Now that one in the future, I will take Puttgarden. It's going to be way faster. Well, actually, it's faster. Yeah, maybe an hour faster. Oh, clever. Okay, it's that. Oh, it's over there. Oh, okay, then I know the location. Okay, so no one knows about the tunnel, the connection between Puttgarden and Røde Kro. No, not the Røde. I keep saying Røde Kro. It's not. It's Puttgarden and Rødby. Man, my yeah, Rødby. It was red, just like Røde Kro. Rød means red. Yeah, Rødby Puttgarden. Oh, shit. Brain fart engaged. Self-charging Toyota, yeah. I think it's time for a bun now. And I go for raisin buns, not the chocolate buns, because I found out that chocolate makes a freaking big mess once you touch the chocolate part and it melts. Denmark said yes, tunnel, not Germany. What the heck? What's wrong with you German people? Just accept. Construction has started, okay. Ah. Hey, but when is it gonna finish then? 2029? Man, I'm gonna be an old fart by then. I'll be 50 years old then. What? I mean, in 8 years, we will have flying cars. We don't need that tunnel anymore. In 8 years, fossil cars will go extinct. In 8 years. Trying to figure out what's going to happen in 8 years. In 8 years, I might have 1 million subscribers. Another jumping a supercharger to boost up supercharger. 412. Ah, well, that can be done with the Model S, but you have to charge 100%. Well, I heard that once you reach 50 years, once you are 50 years old, that's the 50-year crisis. And then I have to buy a noisy fossil Harley Davidson and a shin vest, a shin jacket, a black skin jacket with some boots and some cowboy hat, right? I have to make lots of noise in front of my neighbors. That's how I regain my manhood, by buying a fossil. What the heck is that Volvo doing in the left lane? Huh? You can build live. Oh, you can. Wow, damn. Huh? Is there a live stream of rugby? I want to see that shit. Because I used to take that connection, but then after a while, I figured out that I prefer the land routes, at least with the Teslas. It's the flexibility. I don't know why. I don't remember really why I prefer the land routes. Yeah, rather than the ferry. Could be because of saving cost, because I had free supercharging. Yeah, I think it was something like that. I had free supercharging. And the ferry cost, if you just pay there, it cost 700 Danish kroner or something, I don't remember. And you also had to pay for passenger. Whereas taking the bridge was cheaper. For me, I still have the, it's funny, I still have the Brobis deal, which I haven't used in over a year now. But I'm too lazy to cancel it. I support Denmark and Sweden. You guys get my money. It's around 20 euros per year. 20, 25, 20, 30 euros per year. Oh, I only need to buy the Harley. Yeah, if you go to the east side, the ferry is best. But I believe that even going to the west side, the ferry is still, that connection is going to be very important for goods transportation and also personal transportation. In my head, it should be faster than Schlalz and I don't know what I should call the other one. Storebelt, yeah. It should be faster than the Storebelt connection, that road. So before the Germans finally said yes. Yeah, but they have to say yes. What the heck? Dude, we need to connect the north to the south. Why didn't the Germans ask the Swedes and the Norwegians? We want it. And the Germans should also ask the Polish people and the Netherlands and all the other countries. Do they want it? Yes, they want it. Come on. Just accept Germany. Or we'll be one happy continent again. If you're afraid of getting old, what are the options? Easy. Botox, Tor Anders. Just get Botox. Problem solved. Oh, Germany has agreed. Finally. Now look at that, look at that. That's me in 8 years. An old farting with a motorcycle. MC Bjørn making noise, polluting the planet, annoying people. Yeah. Well. Consumption is 167. That's kind of high. Boy, are you guys saying that Elon pissed off the Germans? Elon shouldn't do that. You should be friends with the Germans. That's a big nation you don't want to mess with. Well, I heard that Germany has quite strong worker rights, holidays, and I don't know, working hours and salary. There. The question is, should I pee now or should... But it kind of went away. I don't know why. First I wanted to pee and then it went away. What kind of negative consequences do I get if I hold my bladder too long? Will it affect my prostate? Or should I just release the pressure more often? Because actually it doesn't matter that much time-wise. It will cost me 5 minutes or something, no big deal. But I have to make sure that the car is shut off with no heater running while I'm done. With a muscular yeah, okay. Sorry. Well, 167 consumption. I was hoping for 150. I remember I woke up today and like, today I'm gonna try to drive 500 kilometers. Ain't gonna happen. Well, it's 167 minus the error, so it's 165 actually. Well, yeah, I have that bottle, but I'm not sure if I dare to use it. Because what if I make a mess? I'm clumsy. What if I spill urine on the seat of the press car? Be like, Huddle, here's your car back. Thank you very much, but I spilled some piss on the seat, so I hope it's okay. Thanks, bye. Okay, thanks, bye. So, nah, so I can't do that. So maybe, okay, if I'm stationary, and maybe if I'm in my own car, or if I'm in Millennium Falcon, not the standard race plus, because that's also not my car. But if I'm in Millennium Falcon, maybe in an emergency I can pee in the car while I'm camping or some shit. But then I can always go outside, right, and pee. And then if I spill some urine on the Millennium Falcon seat, then Pit Stop Bilplayer, they can always clean it up again. Holy shit, I just noticed how much litter is by the road here. What the heck? Ah! Damn, that was... Huh? There is so goddamn lots... Okay, no, I'm not gonna say God. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to say God, but there is so damn much litter by the road here. Wow. There's a bottle, plastic, a can. Man. And this is not only here, it's all over the world. Massive littering by the road. Look at that, another can, another bottle, a cup, plastic, more bottles, a lid, plastic glove. Damn. I mean, I just noticed, I've seen it before, I just suddenly noticed, holy shit, that's a lot of plastic all over the place. Cleanup challenge. No, listen. You don't fix the problem by cleaning up after other people. You fix the problem by fining people for littering. Like, there should be a reward where if you have a dash cam and you manage to capture the car in front or the car behind you littering, and you have the license plate, and you have a video showing clearly that that car littered, then send the bill to the goddamn owner. We don't care who was driving it. Send 8,000 NOK fine to the owner who littered. That will put a very effective stop to this littering. And this littering comes from cars passing, not from everywhere else. There's no pedestrians here. It's just from the cars passing. They just throw out shit. Hanging fixes it. Yes, the guillotine. Like here, on that bridge, put up a sniper. Put up several snipers. They just watch the cars. If you see someone litter, bam. Okay, car is DED. It won't be littering anymore. I mean, the guy is DED. Or actually, we don't have to punish the guy. We just kill the car instead. Bam! Sniper rifle right in the engine block. Boom! Achtung, Achtung! Unfall. The car is dead. Sorry, Mac. You littered. We kill your car. Shit. I mean, I seriously hate littering. I wasn't like this before, but and you don't see plastic getting tangled up with some animals, and I don't know what could happen. Plastic, some animal, a badger or something can run into a plastic bag, get stuck and choke on it, or no, you see, the problem is not selling plastic or paper cups. The problem is the people using them and just throw them away. Like, holy shit, so much shit by the road here. This is embarrassing. But you know what? In Japan, there's almost no littering. I talked about this Japan before because they have a completely different culture. They teach people, the kids, to not litter. But in Norway, like the rest of the world, pretty much. Okay, let's not. I can't talk about littering. I'll just be in bad mood. Okay, I have to focus on the video. All right. Oh shit! It's coming. Exactly, culture of respect. All right, we are now back at Ionity Dar Circle K thingy starting point, and it's supposed to be 182 kilometers roughly from the starting point to the roundabout ish here ish somewhere. Well, let's see, it's coast, it's clear. So if you look here at the exact one, 179, okay, right around here something, 179.3-ish. Okay, I have to calculate the error. It's quite big actually. Oh shit, 179.8. Okay, but I'm actually going to Circle K. I have to take a little pee break. Yeah, don't you know? It's supposedly not good for your prostate if you hold it too long, or I don't know, or other places. But yeah, especially take care of your prostate, men. Yeah, young men. Here, let's park it. Oh yeah. Okay, so it was 170. Wait, that's a vacuum cleaner thingy. Okay, let's park a bit close here. Okay, so it was 173 point something. No, 100. No, wait a minute. 179 point something. Let me write down some numbers here. ID3 range test. 120 kilometers per hour was, oh shit, I don't remember. It was 200 and something. Okay, whatever. But 100 full lap was 179.3 kilometers. Okay, which means how much error is it? Shit, 1.5% error. Damn! That's a lot. That means the range, we had to redo 1,000 kilometer challenge. All right, I'll be back. Oh, mask. Yeah. Well, nyhet actually means news, something new. It could be news about Tesla, or it could be a new product. Okay, I'm good. Now I can drink more Coke. Wait, can I go this way instead of that way? Yeah, I can. But, well, actually, it was better to drive the other way, but whatever. Oh, B mode. Was in D mode. Off sync? Okay, I don't care. You know how piece of shit this app is and how much pain I have to go through to sync it. I mean, to restart it. So, nah, it's not that. How big is a desync then? 5 seconds? Okay, let me see. Back on track. Now we don't have to care. So, damn. So the error is actually 1.5%. And you know what that means, guys? It means that the 999 actually occurred at 985 kilometers, not 990 kilometers on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But that's only 2 minutes, 3 minutes difference. So yeah, it would be, it's still 1020. Yeah, okay, whatever. Still 1020, no problem. Okay, we are now at 62%. Okay, trip meter is still counting as before. That's good. Alles gut. We have to do one more lap, one more full lap dance, and then lap, I mean. Yeah. Oh, what the heck? Okay. Yeah, it's still 1020. It was just a matter of 5 kilometers. I mean, some people might round it down. Nah, you can't. Oh, look at that traffic. I mean, 5 kilometers at 120 kilometers per hour is just 2.5 minutes. So, and we were a little bit over 1020, so it's still 1020, still stands. But I also wonder if there's a difference when you hammer it hard. And no, it could be that it's slightly, a little bit more than 1% yesterday because we hammered hard, we drove faster. And the tires, they heat up more and they have higher pressure, right? Versus now that we drive slow, then with the cold, we have colder tire. And also, well, actually it's 8 degrees Celsius outside. Right. Anyway, one more round, I guess, and all right, let me grab some more buns then. Let me have another bun. They were actually, okay. You see, these buns don't, they are not as tasty as the Espa buns. But they're also not so sweet. So probably less sugar in these buns. So yeah, it's just carbs, lots of carbs. I just felt like having buns. Because I haven't had buns in a while. But next weekend, no, I had to restart, but it took 3 times, seriously, it took 3 times before it worked again. Unbelievable how shitty Streamlabs is and how buggy it is. First time, it couldn't find the active stream. Second time, the stream seems to start, but the chat didn't work and it was just buggy. And the third time, it worked. So, wow. Unbelievable how shitty Streamlabs is implemented. I mean, the platform is good, but it's just poorly implemented. Yeah, but anyway, so I was talking about next weekend. So I have to do some kind of sorry. Oh, sneeze. I have to do a video conference on Saturday between 6:30 and 7 for a Tesla Club Finland next Saturday. So I was thinking, oh shit. But it means that I will probably not be able to do a 1,000 kilometer challenge next weekend just because of that. But I might want to do an Arctic Circle trip. So I'm trying to decide, should I go for Millennium Falcon or the Model 3 Standard Range Plus? Do we have any moderators on now? Is Morten on? Maybe we can have a little poll. No, actually, I think it needs to be Millennium Falcon. You know why? Because I have winter tires on Millennium Falcon, but I have summer tires on the Model 3. And it could be winter-ish. So yeah, okay, we will not have nice long days, but long enough. Actually, in the north, it will be fairly long days anyway. Yeah, Millennium Falcon. Okay. Okay, you guys say MF or SR Plus? Yeah, let's see then. We just have the vote in here now. The highly democracy vote. Okay, one guy is SR Plus, the other guy is MF. Yeah, and not only that, but I have custom heat shield from Evanex for Millennium Falcon and dream case for Millennium Falcon. I guess I'll test the dream case and the heat shield on a real test, on a real trip. Okay, it has been decided. Millennium Falcon live stream next weekend. Decided for it. Yeah, the only problem is the weather. Oh shit, wait for that dropout. Are we back? Yeah. Okay. If we look at windy or look at the weather, you will see that the best weather is on Friday and Saturday. But but the SR Plus will get some loving this week anyway. I mean next week. But so it's actually best for me to travel on Saturday, on Friday and Saturday. Sunday we will have more rain. And that's also better for the video conference, because on the way up I want to stress it, but on the way down I can chill and I can stop and take a half an hour break while I talk to these Finnish people. But the only concern is that I will be passing by. Yeah, I'll be passing by Trondheim on Friday afternoon. Oh shit. Well, let me see. It should take 6 hours. Okay. Do we have any Bartefolk here? Do we have any trøndere here? When is the worst traffic in Trondheim? I mean, the traffic is going south, right? And north, like towards Stjørdal and towards Melhus. But the oncoming traffic is no problem. It's that north-going traffic towards Stjørdal that bothers me. But I need to know which time I should be passing by Trondheim. So we need to know it from locals, people who live in Trondheim or near Trondheim. I could ask my friend. I can ask Trine and Leif, because my relatives. Well, Al Nasser Fadlala, whatever. Please don't speak Norwegian. Only English in this channel. Someone type exclamation rules for that guy. Because I'm dying to know how fast Millennium Falcon is. On the way to, then Oslo, Mo i Rana. How fast is he going to be? Will he be able to beat Polestar 2? Polestar 2 has 15 hours. And what about the other cars? Can it even match ID3, ID4? I don't know. I have a tab now. Thai, yeah. That one I will make it in Thai because Thai people are interested in all Teslas. So I handpick which strips or which test will be shown for Thai people. And all the other ones, unfortunately, I don't make them in Thai because they get very low view count. For now. In the beginning, yes, but... Okay, well, okay, Ronnie, I'll make an exception for you. Okay, 15. 50, 16, 30, oh. Alright, okay, I think I know what to do. I have to start early. Wait, I can start, if I start at 9, shit, I will hit the traffic. Man. But I don't feel like starting at 10, because then I'll be kinda late. Wait. Hey, can someone check time and date? Or, hey Google, when is time, wait, let's try again. Hey Google, when is sunset in Mo i Rana? Oh, they're not gonna get that one. Okay, so can someone find the sunset in Mo i Rana? EQA, I don't know. Model 3, iX3, I don't know. Well, whatever, iX3, just read this pin message. We have to travel on Friday. Okay, it means it's going to be dark by the time I get there. There's no point trying to reach Arctic Circle at midnight. Yeah, okay, thank you. So, trying to plan now. What I could do, like I've done before, is to actually drive at night the night before, but I won't live stream. And then I can camp north of Trondheim. Actually, I should camp around Snåsa. But that will be on Thursday. No, I can't do that. Never mind. Because I need to time it. Yeah, I need to time the trip. Oh man, how do I avoid the traffic? I mean, I could just go Saturday, Sunday, but then the weather will be shit. Lots of rain or snow. I don't know, maybe snow even. Okay, I have an idea. We start from Oslo damn early. Yeah. Like freaking damn early. Like 6 in the morning. I can deal with that because I usually go to bed. I mean, I go to bed earlier nowadays and I also wake up early. But if we start like, okay, maybe not 6, but let's say 7. If we start at 7, we should be passing by Trondheim around, I don't know, 2 in the afternoon. Before the traffic starts. Yeah, I like that idea. And that means that we might even be able to reach North Cape in the sunset. Yeah. Because even about 1 hour after sunset, we still have a little bit of daylight, and the camera is very light sensitive. So we could do the end point. Just go there, and then, yeah. That's a good idea. Ooh. Wow. Wait, 21:20. Wow, we get 50-minute longer, a 55-minute longer day. Yeah. And that means that we still have daylight until around 10:30. I mean, not daylight, but some light. So I could do the end there and then start heading back and then camp somewhere. Maybe south of Mo i Rana, not sure where. Korgen. I could camp in Korgfjellet. But man, I can't wait to see how fast Millennium Falcon can do it. I have to charge often, but seriously, I have to charge every 100 kilometers. Charge to 45% and then hammer it. That's the only way to do it. And arrive with 2%. Go deep. And I know that I can go deep with Millennium Falcon. And just for the sake of this test, I'm gonna go deep, like 1-2% every time if I can. Okay, we have a plan then. Go wake up freaking early. The earlier the better. I mean, if I can nap. Okay, wait. I have to nap a long time though. Yeah. If I can nap something somehow and wake up really early, I just need enough sleep the day before. I need at least 6-7 hours of sleep. And then we can do the trip. Yeah. Okay, that sounds like a plan. Yeah. Oh man, I am excited. Road trip with Millennium Falcon with sleepover and oh man, good old days. Okay, so yeah, that sounds like a great plan. Live stream Saturday and Friday and Saturday. Oh man. Oh shit. There is one problem though. I don't know how long the MCU2 upgrade takes, and I'm delivering Millennium Falcon on Wednesday. So can it finish? It can't finish on Friday. It has to finish on Thursday. Because Friday, the car must be ready. Oh, shit. Does anyone know how long MCU2 upgrade takes? And I don't want to reschedule MCU2. And I've been rescheduling CCS upgrade since before Corona. So I want to just go for it. Christian checked only the $10. Great restoration on MC. Can't wait to see the Nord Cup again. And it will be interesting. Okay, thank you. Christian, yeah, thank you. All right, okay. Wait. Plan B, we will use Model 3 instead. Mine took 1 hour, huh? Wait, which one, Eduardo? The MCU or no? You mean the CCS upgrade? CCS upgrade is pretty fast, but the MCU upgrade, how long did it take? Is that one just 1 hour? Really? Took a day. Okay, if I can get it back on Thursday, then that's good. If not, plan B, I use the Standard Range Plus. Maybe I can get some winter tires from Mega Hjul fitted on it. I wonder if they still have the old set from MC Hammer. No, that was sold with MC Hammer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, but that was CCS upgrade. Yeah, okay. Yeah, a little nitpicking here. Eduardo, what you should have said in one sentence was, my CCS upgrade took 1 hour. Instead of saying mine took 1 hour and then CCS upgrade afterwards. Just nitpicking. Yeah, exactly. So in that case, I will just get the winter tires on the Model 3, and then we're good, right? Or we could just ditch it. We don't have to rush it because we have these cars for a long time. So there's really no need to rush it. I could just do something else then. Nope. Not co-driver. Wrong answer. I never get a co-driver. I don't know why people suggest that. Especially not now in Corona time. What do you want me to bring, a Corona driver? No, I'm going in both cars. No. Ain't gonna happen. And the problem is not getting two cars there. No, the problem is that Millennium Falcon might not be ready for it. And in general, I want to avoid people. Everyone should avoid other. Whoa! Red court. Yeah, I know two cars, but listen, Mikael, the problem here is not two cars. The problem is getting Millennium Falcon ready in time. I think you have to pay attention to the conversation here. Yeah, that was a co-driver. That was different though. He's an exception. But in general, I don't want co-drivers or whatever. I don't know why people suggested like, yeah, Bjørn, you need a co-driver? I can join you. No. Well, that's the problem. My appointment is at 1 in the afternoon. So I think I can ask them, like, is it going to be ready, 100% ready by Thursday? If not, then I have to quickly get winter tires for the Model 3. Yeah. But actually, when I think about it, I prefer traveling. I mean, like I said, you know, I don't want to. You see, what I'm doing right now is I put myself in a bad position, in a bad situation where I have to wake up really early. I might be stressed the day before, just so I can fit it in the schedule of the stau around Trondheim. So why not just cancel it? Don't go. Don't do it. We can do something else. We can do a range test or some shit around here. And then I can start on Saturday, because I prefer starting from Oslo on Saturday instead. Yeah, so I can just take my time. Why don't take your girlfriend, wife? Well, first of all, you don't know me that well because you think I have a girlfriend. I have a wife. We've been married for 6-7 years. And Keys, Koyans, by the time you read this message, you have to skip forward because you are now watching you've been closing the thing and you're watching the live stream 15 minutes behind. So just skip the thing forward. Yeah. If you pay attention, you see that it's not saying live in the bottom of the screen now, Mr. Keys Koymans. Yeah, but no, I don't bring my wife. This is a job, really. It's a test, a job, hammering it, charging. I don't bring my wife to the job. Do you bring your wife to your job when you do your taxi driving or your office job or whatever? No, you don't. Yeah, actually, it's better to type it, yeah. Type to that guy. He will see it instantly. Just tell him what to do to skip forward. Yeah, I know he can't hear me now. That's why I said by the time you see this. But I realized that it's actually easier for people to chat to him instead. Yeah, but you guys, I mean, Yeah, obviously the guy who asked me about why I don't bring my girlfriend, he obviously don't know my trips, how they work, because you guys who know the trips, you know it's just hammering, charge, hammer, charge. Like, I don't have time to chit chat or chill or whatever, but if I go with wifey, I want to take my time, have a nice dinner, don't rush it. So yeah. MD next week. SR Plus next week. Okay, consumption is hovering around 167, which is 165 then. Temperature is rising slightly. We are not even halfway. We have 54%. Oh, damn. Yeah, but you know what? When I think about it, after thinking about this, because of the weather, well, the weather might change, but ideally I want to start from Oslo. I want to start the Arctic road trip from Oslo on Saturday. So, yeah. So like I said, there is no need for me to put myself in a bad position, a bad situation by waking up really early and then I might not get enough sleep and then I drive and I'm sleepy and just to rush past Trondheim. So whatever, we don't have to do it. I wait until we have another weekend with nice weather and then I can do it. I can do it with Millennium Falcon. And also as a nice bonus, if we wait longer, we can then we can reach Arctic Circle when that nice parking lot is actually open, so we can go closer to Arctic Circle and it will be bright all night. Chris, ID3 and Enyaq, nah, not really. It's kind of pointless to race those two cars, because what I usually do is, I mean, it's going to be a really boring test because those cars are very equal. We will go to the same chargers, we will leave almost at the same time, and we will finish almost at the same time. What I want to set up for the typical race is, oh shit, do we have a dropout now? A typical fun race will be two cars that are completely different. Oh shit, dropout. Yeah, probably dropout. Nobody's replying. Yeah, I know this place is dropout zone. Okay, there. I think we're back now. All right, Philip or someone, can you? Are we back live? Okay, no dropout. What the heck? All right, let me explain again. The problem, Philip, is that if you set up something like that, we will charge at the same time. We will do whatever. So it's pointless. It's going to be super boring. What I want to set up is typically two cars that are very different, like an Ioniq with short range versus a longer range slow charging car like a Xpeng G3 or something. So yeah, like I actually don't know why you are suggesting Enyaq and ID4. Probably because those are the two cars you are interested in, but unfortunately I'm not gonna do a race like that. It's pointless and boring. Once you think about it, you will also realize it. ID3 and e-tron, well, we have done it before, so what is the point of redoing it? You know, we have to do something new, like Millennium Falcon versus e-tron. I like that idea. Millennium Falcon is efficient. He's getting old. He charges slow, but he has supercharger support. So there's lots of cool aspect with that race, and it's all going all the way to North Cape. And I think I'm gonna apply a rule that we have to stop for 10 hours. Standard replacement ID3, yeah, that would be interesting actually. Yeah. But on the other hand, races, I will try to avoid races, except for maybe that North Cape trip, because there's still Corona going on. You know, you're supposed to avoid close contact with people. And yeah, so I try to avoid them unless there's some stuff that is necessary. But stuff that doesn't have to be done, then I can just wait. And also, a race is fun, but when I look at the view counts, a range test or a 1,000 kilometer challenge will usually yield the same or more views than a race. So, to me, it's not that important to do those races. It's not going to grow my channel or nothing. It's fun, yeah. No, that's a fun joke, but of course you're not gonna go, I'm not going to Arctic Circle with Dacia Spring for obvious reasons. You know how the car is. What car would be good to race the Leaf? I don't know, but I'm not too much into the races now, like I mentioned. So it's only the Milne Falcon versus e-tron right now. I'm not going to do massive race this against that, race this against that. It's actually somewhat time consuming, and the gain is not that high. You remember, I always talk about gain versus investment in time or risk. Yes, Bjørn, I did unban that guy. You probably didn't see him, but he was talking earlier this morning. The dashcam guy, dashcam Chris, or whatever his name was. He was breaking some. Yeah, he was backseat driving, so he got a little. Oh shit! Look at that! Look at that traffic. Nissen på låven is coming back. Yeah, well, you like me and Chris hanging around together, but MD, remember that there's a pandemic going on right now. And the possibility of me catching something or him catching something, I don't know if you know the rules, but in Oslo now, you should avoid visiting other people. And I read that if you have 2 visitors, then you can actually get a quite hefty ticket, or what do you call it? A fine for it. So try to avoid visiting people, try to avoid close contact with other people unless it's necessary. And for me, Chris, he can just do his own thing. I can just do my own thing, and it's perfectly fine. We can wait until it's safe, then we can hang out. But the whole race, though, all the way to the North Cape, well, that one is hopefully we don't have to stay close to each other, and it's a pretty long race. And again, I haven't decided yet when we're gonna do it, or if we're gonna do it this year at all. But I will of course minimize the number of races. If let's say I will only do 1 race with Chris this summer, then maybe I will choose that one to North Cape, the ultimate race. Because to be honest, we have done many races before, and it's like the same story. We race together to Lillesand and back, or we race together to maybe Trondheim and back, and it's getting a little bit repetitive. But the North Cape trip is completely different. It goes over several days. We have to sleep over and shit. So that one is super interesting for me. Huh? That much? No, I heard 40,000 NOK. Or 10,000 NOK, depending on how severe it is. And I see that some people, they are careless, Norwegians. Like, they try to approach me while I'm talking to them, and then I say, oh, back up please. And then, oh, okay, yeah. So, I just wonder how close they are to other people they don't know. So it seems to me, to be honest, that Norwegians, they are somewhat careless. And that's probably why the infection rate in such a small country is so high. And before I wasn't like a corona police, but after I caught the virus, I'm just super paranoid. EQS, now we'll see, maybe. But you know that Arctic Circle trip is more like a special pick. I don't do that with many cars. Do you know Lexus bring, no, you probably know it more than me. Yeah, you know more than me. I don't even know the 150 kilowatt you're talking about. Oh shit, Erna gets a 20k fine. Oh shit. Yeah. If you guys, someone needs to tell about the Erna, what she did. Yeah. But yeah, so actually, when I think about it, next weekend I will not go to Arctic Circle, unless the weather changes, because I love driving off on a Saturday. You guys saw it yesterday, you know, it's super nice, low traffic, and that's what I want to do when I go to Arctic Circle. Just drive off on a Saturday. And also another thing, yeah, I need to mention one other thing. Millennium Falcon is getting Laser Elite, the newest version, with some low beam assist and high beam, automatic high beam. I don't know what the heck, how that works, but Millennium Falcon is getting the next generation Laser Elite LED bar. Oh, so I actually want to wait until we get that one, but the problem is that it will not be too dark too long, right? So I can play around with it. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. So hopefully I can get that in a couple of weeks. And another thing I just remember now is that we don't have to do Arctic Circle run with the Standard Range Plus, because I'm going to my mom's house. I'm going to Bodø with the Standard Range Plus to buy back my trailer, Optimus Prime's trailer. I'm buying it back. So my mom paid 20,000 NOK for it. I'm buying it back for 20,000 NOK again. And that will happen in the second half of June. I will go to Bodø. That means that when I go north, I will pick, of course, I will pick a Saturday. The weather to the north should be nice. The weather down south doesn't matter. But then I can time Oslo, Mo i Rana with the Standard Range Plus on the way north. Yeah, that's the plan. So I only need to do Arctic run with Millennium Falcon. Yeah. So I'm busy. I'm pretty busy all the way to June, July. Actually, right now I'm very busy until May. Yeah. But then I guess I'll fill up with the other cars like Dacia Spring and what was it again? Fiat. The Fiat comes pretty far in the back in the queue, along with the EC4 and the Lexus. But the more higher prioritized cars, e-tron GT, I have to grab one before they sell the press cars or do whatever they want to do with it. Just finished the LED bar on footwell. Wow. I hope you didn't mount LED bars in the footwell. You mean LED light, right? No, it's fine, it's fine. Standard Range Plus can do 1,000 kilos. And Optimus Prime's trailer is only 300 kilos. 310 to be exact. So first I thought about borrowing an ID3 for the tow job to Bodø, but and also Harald was super positive. He said, "Oh yeah, they can provide the car." But then I thought about it. But I'm actually going to North Cape with ID3. Yeah. So I guess you guys can hear it here first. I haven't announced it yet, but I have decided to take ID3 to North Cape, and it has to happen before the vacation time. But the funny thing is that I have calculated I only need 2 days to reach North Cape. It's crazy. I needed 3 days with the MG, but it had a smaller battery and it charged slower, and it had lower range. So the ID4 needs only 2 days up and then 2 days down. So it means that if I borrow it for 6 days, 6 days, I can finish the whole trip. How 120? Huh? What in the spring? What are you talking about, Bruno? Abstract Ultra. Yeah. You mean the LED? Yeah, it's not LED bar. LED bar is something else, really. It's way more powerful, and it's supposed to be mounted outside to aid the high beam. So, man, because I'm doing all these tests, you know. Next week I will be doing some range tests with SR Plus, some degradation tests with Millennium Falcon, maybe a yellow test. I could do yellow test tomorrow with their stand. Oh, I don't have winter tires. Ah, shit. Yeah, okay. Acceleration test needs to be done with Standard Range Plus, and noise test. Will you do top? No. No top speed run in with a Roadster on Autobahn for obvious reasons. Because I don't want to drive 400 kilometers per hour on public roads in Germany. That's quite self-explanatory. Trailer test with different EVs? I'm probably not going to do it. I did a little bit with the Model 3. You can watch it in my channel. LED strip. Yeah, LED strip is the correct term. Yeah, not LED bar. Oh, you're talking about, well, you should have said it then, Bruno, because it's very confusing. We are talking about so many cars here. So if you just say something, 120, I have no idea what the heck you're talking about. Because I don't remember all the names and who is talking about what. So if you want to be understood, you have to pretty much write everything in one sentence so everyone knows what you're talking about. Travel assist, yeah, travel assist work over here, but I still feel like it's a bit sloppy sometimes. Like if I let go, you see now, it tends to either will lock on to the center. So yeah, because I will be doing, like, soon or next week I will be doing tests around here again, and then in 1 week when I do the iX3 I will also be doing tests around here and banana box test, and then with the Enyaq I will come back here and do tests around here again. So I'm like, oh, I'm going to be so fed up with this stretch in the following weeks. So taking a North Pole, no, taking an Arctic Circle trip is going to be super refreshing. And also I need to go to EV services in Bergen with Millennium Falcon. They said second half of April. It might be, it might be in the very beginning of May with the Millennium Falcon. So I also need to schedule that one. Actually, what I could do is if I finish Enyaq early, I can then do that weekend and go to AV services. The last weekend before May. Yeah. We'll see. Road trip to Nardo with, well, yeah, if I get access to it, you know. So I'm not counting on anything there. I mean, for you guys, I might be a big YouTuber, but I'm not Jay Leno. I'm not Jay Leno. Will you live stream next weekend? I don't know what I'm doing next weekend yet. And that meeting is that Tesla Club Finland meeting, and the thing I agreed to talk about comes right in the middle of prime time. So that means I cannot do 1,000 kilometer challenge during that time, and I cannot do, it kind of screws up that Saturday. I should have said no in the beginning when they asked me. And now it's harder to just cancel it because they're probably saying, oh cool, Tesla Bjørn is gonna have a little speech for us, half an hour. Yeah, so yeah, I haven't decided what to do. Even a range test is kind of cumbersome, because if I do a range test on Saturday, okay, whatever. We'll figure out what to do next Saturday. I might just take a weekend off live streaming. We'll see. Because I can't think of anything right now I'm going to do. Well, unless I take some kind of trip with a standard range plus something. Or wait, or how about this range test with it? Nah, I'm going to borrow Soul, the Kia Soul from Marcus. We could drive to, I want to test if we can take more than 50 kilowatts. Then we have to drive to Hallingdal or something. No, it was one place, oh no. There's a place outside of Oslo, about 1.5 hours away from Oslo, where there's a high power Chademo. Yeah. Live stream the meeting while I'm driving. No, I'm not gonna do that. No. So we'll see. Man, I should have known that Saturdays are sacred. Like, all the Saturdays should be blocked for any meetings or anything really, events or whatever. Because Saturdays are the prime time for me. Low traffic, people are watching the live stream. I live stream on weekdays and they get low view count. And the nice bonus is that if I start a trip on Saturday, then usually on Sunday I also get low traffic. So yeah, we'll see. Oh, the consumption has dropped to 165. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay, and we still have headwind, right? Maybe it will drop even more, because it's 9 degrees Celsius now. It's getting warmer. I think we are getting close to the peak temperature soon, when the sun is highest on the ground and then it starts dropping. I mean highest on the sky. So yeah, I'm not sure what to do next weekend. Even the range test with some car. Let's say if I for some reason do range test with Enyaq on the Saturday, even that one needs to be timed correctly, so that, because I can't be driving like now in that meeting. I might have to press some buttons and accept some stuff or open my laptop or whatever. So I should be stationary when I do that. I have 3 YouTube channels. And also next weekend is a bit troublesome, because Saturday has nice weather. Friday and Saturday, but Sunday is going to be semi-shitty. Wait, is that Toyota slower than me? Could be. Well, the weather might change, huh? Okay, there's one. Oh, it's deleted, actually. The vlog channel has been deleted. And one reason is that I figure that I don't have time for it. If I have leftover time, I'm not going to do it in the vlog channel. Then I should focus my time on the Thai channel instead. And it's been so long that I haven't uploaded a video for 1 year. So they demonetized the whole channel. Yeah. So I was like, whatever. I was getting $2 per month on some of the few videos I had there. So I just deleted the whole channel. It was a nice idea, but that was before I thought of making the Thai channel. And the Thai channel is way more important than the vlog channel. And the Thai channel is way better because once I make a video in 2 languages, I can reuse the B-rolls or whatever, the music or whatever. So I don't have to waste too much time extra making the Thai version. But if I make the vlog channel, it has to be something completely different, and that takes lots of extra time. So, and I have over 50,000 subscribers now in the Thai channel, which is awesome. It took me years to get 50,000 subscribers in the main channel. I think actually it took 5 years or something, 4 or 5 years to get 50,000 in the main. Want to do one? No. I've done something similar in Thailand. You can watch that video. It's called, if you search in my channel, Mr. Van der Lip, search in my channel for Deco scooter or something, yeah. Then you should find it. I did a range test with an electric scooter. Yes, wifey has her channel, yes, correct? No, there's someone answered. And the news about the intention to move away from YouTube, no. As it stands now, I have also checked with some potential sponsors, and it doesn't seem like they are too willing to be my sponsors, or, I mean, yeah. I don't think I can count on too many sponsors yet, or something. And also for the whole video platform stream, I think I need more subscribers. Maybe I need 1 million subscribers before I can start thinking about something like that. Having my own service. No, it's 167 now, but you have to correct for 1.5% error. The consumption, yeah. Yeah, but the wife is, yeah, she hasn't uploaded in a long time, but I have some plans on how to, yeah, we're going to, I mean, hopefully I'm going to help her become more active in her channel. But remember that that's a Thai channel for Thai people. She will be speaking Thai, and she will be making videos that you guys won't be interested in. I know this for sure because I know her content and what she likes to do. So she might be reviewing girl stuff like purse and shoes and makeup, and she'll be speaking Thai only. How is charging network? It's been improving big time. They have been setting up lots of more chargers, and some places also 50 kilowatt times 2, but only 50 kilowatt. I think very few. Actually, they have 100 kilowatt. Or I think they have 90 kilowatt fast chargers from EA Anywhere. So it's actually it's been growing quite fast, just in 1 year. Tesla Amri, no. Her channel is Thai. I just mentioned this just 2 minutes ago, that she will be speaking Thai. Her videos will be in Thai. Okay, 165 consumption. Yeah, this is better. Temperature is 9 degrees now. It's been rising, but I couldn't wait because it's already 4 in the afternoon now. If I waited longer, then it's going to also cool down towards the end. Yes, I missed the Swedish route. But ABC always blame Corona. Oh shit, comments are okay, my bad then. I forgot about that one. No worries. It's actually my mistake because I should have known that comments are late. Wow, how slow is that Toyota driving? Andre, type exclamation mark location. Status is we have 45% and the consumption is 163. Holy shit, that Toyota is slower than me. Are you for real? I guess so. Well, actually, Andre never typed location like I told him to. Okay, now he typed it. Okay. No, but it's there is a cooldown on the command, yeah, because EV Norway already typed it. So then Streamlabs bot will ignore it for the next I don't know, 30 seconds or something. Yes. Thanks to Morten, my stream is getting more advanced. I actually don't have time to play around with it, but Morten has been spending lots of time investigating. And also, I need to approve some stuff and set up something. And then Morten, he can then make polls that will show up on the screen. That could be cool. Next time, maybe. But that's good that Morten is like a co-administrator. I only trust him and give him the access to control it. Yeah, Morten is a Swedish ninja. But yeah, so like I mentioned, as for sponsors, I asked several companies, but it seems like they are kind of slow, or it's not something like, oh yeah, let's go for it. So so it seems like the companies I asked, they are not that big yet, and they can't just throw out lots of money. It seems like it's easier for them to, let's say, for example, Markus Bil, to just lend me a car for free, and then he gets new customers and also free referrals. Yeah, he's been getting lots of referrals. So that works better. And I guess, okay, so I guess I would just have to live side by side with YouTube for a while and just keep growing. But then start thinking about the future. And also, but I have to find somewhere to make my Tesla Bjørn merch, because that one I want to do. But I want to make it special. So don't just go to Teespring or whatever. That anyone can just upload. Like some people have done in the past, the fans, they uploaded something and made a Tesla Bjørn or Optimus Prime t-shirt. But I want to make it more personal and more unique, so that if you buy my product via my what do you call it? Oh, like companion, I can't find the word right now. Then it's unique. Like, it's hard to copy that one or find other place you can do it. Face-to-face connection is important. Well, yeah. Yeah, but you see, I asked Stormberg, but unfortunately, Stormberg, they haven't heard about me. So I have to find a company that has heard about me. For example, Tibber, they have heard about me. But we need a big company. Seems like small companies like Markus and Bileksperten, they don't have enough, like they are not large enough to become a sponsor. I mean, they can be a tiny sponsor, maybe. Sponsor me with, let's say, 100 euros per month or something. 200 euros per month, but they can't sponsor me that big. But big companies big companies can do that, and they want to have the best exposure right in the beginning of the video. But I'm not there yet, and I'm still a small channel, so it's harder for me to sell in something. Like I mentioned with Stormbag, they didn't care about me anyway at all. Like, yeah. But yeah, I'm working on something. I ask now about the Route Planner if they want to be a sponsor. So it's good that if about the Route Planner wants to be my sponsor, they will get exposure in every video. I would just say, you know, I'm waiting for the first official sponsor to seal a deal with me. Could be a better Route Planner, and then every time that not Tesla, no. I mean, EV Norway. In case you don't know, out of principle, I will not let a car manufacturer be a sponsor. Yeah, you see, Teespring is shit. Yeah, so. And I was thinking about having a cooperation with Stormbag and let them make the Tesla Bjørn Merc, but they don't want sponsor. They probably don't want any cooperation with me making T-shirts for them to sell. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Yes, subject. Easy knows me. I'm going to make some videos about Easy. No, wait, was it Subtech or Easy? Oh, one of them, yeah. One of those smart. No, Tibber knows me. Yeah. So they are more or less the same, if I understand it correctly. Subtech, Tibber, and Easy. So smart charging for EVs and whatever house. You can buy blended core and some work. Huh? Okay, but no, I don't want to deal with shipping myself. I just need some company to deal with that for me. And the company should have some website for selling the stuff also. Travel assist, it's okay, but not the best. Yeah. I will replan a sponsor candidate. Huh? Yeah, good point. Because also Bilexperten, I mean, I've seen it in Google Analytics that around 13% of my viewers are Norwegians. So that means that in 1 month, it's limited how many new unique customers Bilexperten might get. But the Route Planner works all over the world. And it's just an app. So anyone can just download it and use it, pay for it, and it's not that expensive. So the Route Planner is a good candidate. And I see other channels also use them as sponsor. So yeah, maybe the Route Planner will be my first sponsor. And then in every video, it will be, yes, this live stream, this video is sponsored by the Route Planner. You can get free 30-day trial if you use my referral code. Please check out the video description. Something like that, 10 seconds. And then as time goes and I get more sponsors, then I might have to cut it down a little bit so I can squeeze in the other sponsors. But they will still be in the front page with the other sponsors. Circle K, yeah, I mean, I could ask, but I don't know. My gut feeling says that Circle K also doesn't care about me, to be honest. I might be wrong, but yeah, I can ask them. I have connection with some of the guys over there in Circle K. Thai company, we could do that, but I get them. I need good quality. You see, that's the problem, because Thailand tends to use some cheap materials from China and sell it cheap, and I don't want that. I want good quality stuff. But yeah, that could work. Make an agreement with a Thai company to make the Merc, but they have to also run the website and shit. So I want to keep it simple. Yeah. But I don't know really. I mean, realistically, the way I prefer it is that my sponsors get fixed spot in the beginning, plus a link in the description in every video, and I make one video every day, so that's actually pretty massive. Yeah. And then my videos, the charm of it is that, like let's say the restoration video of Millennium Falcon, I posted it a couple of days ago, but even years and years after I posted it, suddenly YouTube might pull it out and make it recommended, and then suddenly it gets 1 million views or 10 million views, depending on how big my channel is. So that's the beauty of it, that the effect of the exposure is long lasting. I mean, Marcus, he feels it, because I tested the standard range plus. No, I tested the heat pump Model 3 last year, and he's still getting referrals today. He's getting referrals. I haven't made videos about Marcus Bil, but he's still getting referrals. So that's the cool part of my channel and the way YouTube works. So I guess Stormberg, they don't understand how it works, because in my head, Stormberg could be getting they could be getting new customers via my channel. Or I could be wrong. Yeah. So, well, we'll see. But the way I prefer it is that I can have a contract with, let's say, Abba the Road Plan, and we agree that they will pay me a fixed amount per month, because I post video regularly. So there's no need to pay me for exposure or pay me per video I make something. No, just keep it simple. Per month, fixed rate, done. Construction is done in Thailand. Helly Hansen, I guess, but I prefer companies I have some kind of connection with. You know, and I don't have any connection with Helly Hansen. And also, if it has something to do with EVs or something like a better route planner or Circle K, that's nice. Yeah. Sponsor asking for a friend. Well, that's the thing. It could be any amount. Let's say from 1,000 NOK to 10,000 NOK per month. 10,000 NOK is actually a pretty big deal for me now. Yeah, and I think that's actually too much to ask in this channel size now. So I think realistically I could ask for between 1,000 and 5,000 NOK per month. Maybe a big company like Circle K, they could pay me 5k NOK, 500 euros per month fixed. That will help. But like I said, I prefer a company. Star Station donated $5.95. Thank you very much. What did I Star Sun? Okay. Kind of managed to say it. Yeah, free charging at Circle K would be nice, because I charge a lot at Circle K. I actually did ask Circle K if I can get free charging, and one of them said that she would like to give me free charging, but it had to be marked as sponsored. I was like, huh? You sure about that? I was like, okay, whatever. But then in the end, I didn't get free charging, so I was like, okay, whatever. No big deal, really. It's just pocket money for me. But it's a nice gesture if I get free supercharge. I mean, free Circle K charging. Yeah, but it's no big deal. So yeah, I actually don't know how other people operate when it comes to sponsorship. So yeah, it's a gift. Oh no, it's Million Falcon. Yes, Million Falcon in that donation thing. Yeah, and it's got gold supercharger. I'll pass that on. Okay, well, yeah, you can ask, of course, but like I said, I prefer companies I have some kind of connection with. And also, I want to be a little bit picky. Like, I don't want to get sponsored by Red Bull or Marlboro. How many referrals needed for Roadster? I don't know. There's a video about it. It's 200 something. No, 50 something. Yeah. Offer? No, I'm not gonna rent out the Roadster. You guys, sometimes you guys have some weird ideas. Oh, you mean so I can make money? No. I will not rent out the Roadster to anyone. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Consumption 166, but no censorship for NordVPN. Okay, I don't know what the heck that is, but I mean, I guess it works for now. That I get some special deals here and there. I get to borrow some cars for free here and there, like it's been happening in the past. You guys saw the Model 3. The Model 3, I did a 24-hour run. They wanted to lend me a Model 3 for free so that they get exposure for the company. And then Marcus Biel has been doing it for a while now. Just lend me free cars. That's awesome. I think Marcus is also getting a Model Y for me. Don't understand all you're saying, huh? What? DX2, what is it that you don't understand? Or are you talking to me or someone else? I don't know really. Because you didn't say Bjørn or something, but if you have to read our huh? Okay, whatever. I don't know what the guys are trying to be funny. Yeah, so maybe you guys are lag behind. Wait, say poop. Wow, seems like you guys are about 1 minute behind. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you guys are about 1 minute behind. Wait, really? Let's try this. I'm gonna snap my fingers. How slow is it? Man. Oh, I don't know what the heck is wrong. Okay, whatever. No, huh? Are you really trolling or not? Because that's also you shouldn't be making. I mean, you shouldn't be trolling right now. Okay, whatever. Dude. Because I'm actually trying to be helpful here and reduce the lag, because people are always complaining about it. And then there's one dude who's trying to be funny, so I'm just gonna give him a timeout, because he's actually being destructive right now, even though he's trying to be funny. No lag. No lag, really? I mean, are you sure about that? It seems like you guys are lagging, because I say something and then it takes several minutes before you suddenly respond to it. I was like, huh? I already changed topic. No, there's got to be some lag, because not everyone can be in sync and not in sound, but you must be lagged in the chat. Yeah. Okay. Let me test this. Because not everyone can be totally in sync and troll me at the same time. So that's no. Okay, so I'm going to say something and you guys can respond to it once you. I will see in the chat once you guys respond to it. Okay, and the thing I will say is that Right now we are driving under the bridge with a roundabout. You know, if this, yeah, this is the bridge with a roundabout. We are driving under the bridge with a roundabout right now. And can you guys say it, roundabout? Okay, just 20-second delay. Yeah, this is 20-second delay. Not that big. Okay, right? Yeah, no big deal then. Man, because sometimes it's more lagged maybe, or I'm not sure. I haven't really measured how bad it is. Yeah, it's just around 15-20 second delayed. I think that's just the caching thing. Yeah. All right. Okay. We figure out there is no significant lag. I mean, if you had 5-minute lag, then that could be a bit troublesome. No, actually, why was that not nice? Because the people were obviously not trolling, and you said we were trolling, but it's actually not. So don't argue with the stream host, especially not about this thing. Yeah, it was just a standard lag, yeah, because I was trying to figure out something, and then, like I said, you're being destructive. You're getting another 2-minute timeout. So, yeah, okay, so this standard YouTube lag, no problem then. Okay, we try to figure it out now. What the heck were you talking about before? Yeah. I can, yes, I know. I can set the latency to be lower, but the problem then is that I think it then becomes more unstable. So by setting somewhat high latency, I think the clients, they cache more, and then the stream becomes more stable. So I think this is the best deal, really. Because I think the low latency mode is supposed to be used when you have a fixed fast connection at home, and we don't have that. And to me, 20-second lag is better than constant interruptions and dropouts and whatever. Yeah, we're talking about sponsors, yeah, right. But I'm still working on it. I'm actually supposed to call, but the route planner guy is supposed to call me today and discuss sponsorship. So I'm okay, we'll see. Maybe I bet the route planner will be my first sponsor, because they are growing big and they might have money and they might want more customers. Yeah, that's also the thing. For example, if Marcus Bil or Bilexperten suddenly get lots of new customers, maybe from other countries, if that was possible. Donation. Prostate Health Club donated $8.19. Proud sponsor of the stream. Paul, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, we have one guy who's really far behind. Someone should message Camille. Oh shit, this is funny. No, but well, okay. My point is that if Bilexperten gets suddenly lots of new customers, they are not ready for it. They have to expand. They have to hire more people to deal with the more traffic. So they have to slowly grow. But I bet the route planner can instantly get lots of new customers. And I guess they just have to expand the server capacity, maybe, or maybe it's already been scaled for more customers. So something like about the route planner is actually way more suitable for getting sponsorship and getting more customers. I bet they would be super happy if they suddenly got 1,000 more customers in 1 month. I actually don't know how many they get. Wow, I just realized there's a lot of traffic here. It's just that you don't see it because many Norwegian, they actually cruise kind of slow. Yeah. If this was in Germany, you would see cars just zipping by all the time. Hello Bjørn, do you know something about the plan opening supercharger other car? Nope, I just know that it will happen, I don't know when. I saw you use low intensity before, but normal intensity maybe, okay. I used it before, yeah. I think I tried to change that setting in search of trying to fix the whole clicking sound, but it didn't help. Yeah, so yeah, left lane, well, we are in Norway after all. What do you expect? Well, I could switch back to low latency and see if that makes any difference. But maybe the stream will be more unstable or like not so robust against dropouts. I don't know, really. Well, I actually don't know what it means, but in my head, low latency means something like low lag. Yeah. So like right now, we have 20-second lag. If you cut it down to 5-second lag, then I think the stream is way more susceptible to dropouts. Wow, we've done 300 kilometers on the trip. That means 305. No wait, 306. 305-ish. Consumption is 166. Oh, temperature is dropping a little bit now. We have clouds, 8.5 degrees. We have 35%, so we need to drive another 150-ish before we are done. Correct, there are cars overtaking us. That is correct, because we are driving at 90 in the 110 zone. Bjørn, I only have a budget of 15,000 euros. I need a car with, okay? I don't care about spec, something, huh? Oh shit. Okay, I don't know at all where you live, what kind of needs you have, and so on, so I can't really give you an answer. Buy a Zoe. That's my quick answer. Or Ioniq. Nah, you can't buy Ioniq for that price. Maybe like for 15,000 euros? Really? Can you get Ioniq for that price? Oh no, I think you can. And in Norway, they start dropping to that price now. Maybe other countries too. Yeah, you see, in general, I don't give people opinion. I mean, I don't give people recommendations. Let me take an example. My neighbor wanted to buy an EV, and then they had some needs. I tried to help them. I tried to ask them which cars do you prefer, and so on. And then they said, well, they have tried e-Niro. They, yeah, I don't remember. And they were also thinking about maybe Tesla. And I asked them, well, how much do you need space? They said, yeah, space, it's okay, would be nice. Kona is too small, and they want a little bit back and forth. And then I also remember I told them, hey, maybe you can go for ID4. ID4 is a damn good car. They were like, okay, maybe. So they were looking for something around 300, 400k NOK. Well, in the end, they bought a car I didn't mention at all. They bought a Leaf 62 kWh. So I was like, well, so much for the recommendation from me. But I mean, it was a good choice because they got it cheap, and it has a space. And I guess they weren't looking for, I mean, they were probably not going to drive long trips with it anyway, because I didn't mention Leaf because they mentioned something about road trips and maybe Europe trip. And then I knew that, okay, Leaf is not for you. So I didn't even mention Leaf. We were actually talking about maybe Tesla even, and then they bought a Leaf. So I don't think I'm going to be an advisor for buying cars, because I'll just be, yeah, I would just be disappointed every time. What? Phil? Someone messaged Phil. I just realized how many people are lagging behind here. They are watching half an hour behind. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, I think they watch some of my videos, my neighbors. The new Kona, not that much different. What kind of changes did they do? Just the frontal thing? The front panel thing? The face? No, the scary part is that these guys are not making a joke about the bridge. They are seriously that far behind. I've seen it so many times. In the beginning, I didn't know what the heck was happening. But suddenly one guy would just say, no, it's not. And I was like, huh? No, what, no, how? What are you talking about? And then when I say, hey, dude, what are you talking about? Can you please respond? And he doesn't respond. I think he's trolling. I think he's a hater. And then turns out, no, he's just half an hour behind the rest of us. What do you like more, Ioniq 5? Or I haven't tried those cars yet. I can't say anything about them yet. iX3, look at the pin. When? Oh, okay. Soon. Yep, they aren't live. They're watching playback, because also I noticed it on my my own phone that I open my own live stream and then I close it. Or I mean, I just put it away, and then next time when I'm charging, I watch it, and I notice that it's not live, because I'm like, hey, I'm not at that state of charge, I'm at higher. Oh, I'm just like 10 minutes behind the live stream. Oh, okay. That's how I figure it out. But most other people, they are not that ninja, so they're like, oh, derp, he's over there now, and they say, I'm not, yeah. I think I will just ignore questions about Enyaq and iX3. I'll just see it. I see the message, and I know people are interested in it, and that's my input. What? Okay, 8.5 degrees. Let's see, yeah, I have about 150 kilometers left. Let me try to calculate how much energy I have left. Huh? What happened to that icon? I haven't moved that icon, it's gone. Okay, 31%. All right, let's go. Let's go 30% something. But you know, Chris, don't stretch it, right? So that was actually an exception. Usually I don't ban people. Once I ban them, I ban them. And I also ban them from donating to me. So you can consider yourself lucky, but you also get a warning. So don't stretch it. Let me see if the average consumption is 100. Okay. Oh, I can drive. Yeah. Oh, It's not even going to be 350. No, 450. It will be less than 450, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, we have to see once we go low. No, dashcam, Chris, that was not on accident. You don't randomly type lots of letters and press enter on accident. So, in Norway we say du må dra lenger upp på landet med den. Yeah. Okay, is the consumption dropping? Maybe. Maybe we will see 160 consumption. And we are getting kind of close to the end now, so it means that it shouldn't be too cold by the time we finish. Yeah, we will finish in about 1.5 hours or something. I don't know what the heck is wrong with so much weird stuff going on now today. We are behind 10 minutes. You are behind 10 minutes. Okay, I shouldn't have started the whole syncing lag problem here. It's just creating lots of weird shit in the chat. At least I know roughly how much the delay is. So the caching, yeah. The caching seems to be about 20 seconds. Which is okay for me. Just have to know that when I talk, people will hear it 20 seconds from now, and then that's the confusing part, because when they respond to what I say, that one goes instant. Yeah. Bjørn, do you forget you are in ID3 and not nah. Maybe sometimes, but yeah, something. You can hold your watch up. Nah, but it's pointless, because if it's a 20-second delay, then you will still see the clock as 1640. The clock is 1640 right now, and I don't see seconds on the clock. So a good idea, but because the lag is, because the lag is only 20 seconds, then it's kind of pointless. Just summer tires. Model 3 is dead. What? 12 battery. Okay, I don't know what the heck happened there. That's actually rare that I hear 12-watt battery problem with Model 3. Yeah, you see what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, you guys now spamming the time. Yeah, but it's pointless, really. Like I pointed out, we only have about 20-second delay, which is okay. I thought it was longer. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. On the second run now, then I have to start thinking about the end. So. have 31% left. Oh shit, the battery is hovering at only 14 degrees. That means that turtle mode will occur earlier. And I have to be careful going too deep. That's the nature of the slow speed, the low speed test. Oh, that's weird. The I-Pace was camping behind me for several minutes and then suddenly just hammered it. Okay, so I have to do, I had to finish one full loop and then I do, I have to calculate maybe tongue and then back again. Yeah, something like that. And then I could do some at the loop or whatever. Finish it. Well, you're welcome, Mr. Future Electric. Yeah, okay, that was a little bit confusing for me. He needs to use the toilet. Well, did you mean me? No, you meant the I-Pace. Well, you should have said I-Pace dude needed to use the toilet. That would be more clear. Okay, I can take the truck now. Børstad Transport AS. Yeah, I think that's how it works. The whole every dropout causes some lag or some delay, and then it just grows to be 10-second delay, whatever. Or maybe the dropouts causes desync between audio and video. Now I've done 326 on the display here. That's around 330 something ish real distance. And I'm not sure if I can even make it to the 450. Yeah, I'm not sure. Right now we're looking at 450 kilometers only. Wow, that traffic and those slow pokes in the left lane. If they just move over right after they finish the overtaking, that would be way better. We will improve the traffic flow a lot. Yeah, see, like I know I drive slow, but at least I try to speed up if I have to overtake a truck, so I don't spend too long. And then right after I pass the truck, I will just quickly move over to the right lane. But that kind of behavior, you really see it in Norway. Do you watch car racing? Nope. IP is so thirsty, need to car. I'm not convinced it was that. See, like right now, I actually speed up to about 100 kilometers per hour. And then I slow down to 90 again. So it's just temporarily, so it shouldn't affect the test that much. But still nice weather. 165 consumption, 8.5 degrees. This is probably the best driving condition these days. Tomorrow it will be shit weather. Yeah, I guess tomorrow I will return. Well, I have to evacuate the whole car. I have so much equipment. I've been living in here for the past few days, so I have to clean up. Take out all the equipment. Oh, drop out. No, it's okay. I have to take out all the gear, the suction cup, the the cables, what they was called again, tripod, and then vacuum the car. And I guess that's it. They Möller, they have people to clean the car anyway and disinfect it, of course, and clean the outside. But at least I want to vacuum the car. That's always how I do. I use my Dyson. Oh, there's a new Dyson out I need to buy. Holy shit balls. I have Dyson V11 and there's a new one, Dyson V15 with laser cannons. I want that shit. Wifey saw it. She got a hard on. I mean, yeah, but anyway, Dyson V15 with lasers. I need to get that shit. Oh, man. It has laser on the ground level that lights up the floor. I mean, it lights up the floor so you can see all the schmutz. Give me that shit. Even I can suddenly start vacuum cleaning. Not only wifey. But I don't know. I saw it in the international or the US Dyson site, but I don't think it's in the Norwegian site yet. But we have to wait, and that's going to be my present. Well, maybe Dyson. I mean, you know, I need some kind of connection to. Like, I need a company I at least have some products from. So, you know, IKEA could be my sponsor, but IKEA is so big. They have lots of customers. They don't need... I think that's it. I figured it out. Stormberg, they are so big. They have so many customers, so they don't care about some small 200k YouTuber. They don't care about sponsoring me because they don't need more customers. Or they don't care, I guess. So the same thing goes for IKEA or Circle K. People who want to buy burger at Circle K, they're still going to buy burger. They're not going to, like, oh, Tesla Bjørn is being sponsored by Circle K. I'm going to be the customer now. I will from now on refill my diesel car at Circle K instead of Shell. No, that's not going to happen. So, you see? No. It's not 96 kilometers per hour GPS stars, and it was actually 103, 104 kilometers per hour on the speedo when I said 100 kilometers per hour. Yeah, I know about the incorrect speed, so I did the whole calculation real time when I said it, when I overtook. I know it's hard for you non-Asians to do that kind of heavy real-time calculation, but I could at least do it. Wait, was he talking to something else? Someone else? Oh, maybe it was something else that I didn't pay attention. Wait, it was a donation. Oh, Tony donated $14.82. Thanks for all your video, various content. You helped me with conversion. Getting EQA next week. Wow, what? The EQA is out already? Damn. Okay, in that case, I need to speed up the EQA stuff. Yeah, I need to grab EQA. But do I have time in my schedule? Because EQA requires a whole week. Yeah, a freaking whole week, man. No. But I have it in the list. It's actually right under e-tron GT. Just need to contact them, but like I said, I have to wait in May. It's because I don't know what's happening in May, so I reserved the May, the beginning of May, for some quality time with wifey. Maybe going to Tromsø. Yeah. Which charging station is your favorite to use on your road trip? It doesn't really matter. I have no favorite. Like, it doesn't matter which one I use. Okay, maybe the tritium. They're the Ionity chargers. They have big ass screen. Yeah. No. Actually, it's the kWh. Except for the one problem is the kWh is only 120 kilowatt around Norway. But the kWh is my favorite. Yeah, when I think about it. How do you not get bored of driving? What kind of question is that, Chris? I mean, do you ask a top athlete, like I say, a top bicyclist, like how do you not get bored of Tour de France? Or Dashcam Chris, do you ask Mika, what's again, Häkkinen, how do you not get bored of racing? Well, seriously, what kind of question is that? I love the e-tron GT. Okay, best looking car out there. Yes. EQC is the cheapest Mercedes. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. It's cheaper than EQC. Yeah. Wow. Oh, that guy has ski on the roof. Yeah, there's still snow. I've seen pictures on Facebook. There's still snow in the mountains. Well, the reason why I have reserved May is because that's where it could possibly be lots of noise outside our home because of the freaking russ that I've been complaining about. And if that happens, I mean, we try to yell at them, call the police, doesn't matter. Police doesn't give a shit. Only way to fix it, just run away. Or actually, we take the vacation when they do the whole shit outside our home, and then hopefully, well, actually not hopefully, but yeah. Yeah. Dashcam Chris, how do you not get bored by flipping burgers at Burger King? No, the seats in ID3, ID4 are identical in my opinion. I can't see any difference. They seem to share lots of the hardware, like the screen, the infotainment, the instrument cluster, the steering wheel. Lots of hardware is shared between them. No, I'm not gonna join them. Corona, anyone? Huh? Might be delayed. You see, that's the one I'm waiting for, because I need to know. I need to check the news when it's close. Like, what are they going to do with Russifading? Because if they delay it, what will happen then? Those people, those monkeys, they will just wait until June, and then they make big mess in our neighborhood in June. Yes, I actually call them monkeys because they are not, I can call them pigs because they are pigs. They shit down the neighborhood and they litter. So they are literally the pigs of Oslo. Russefeiring is it's a celebration after graduation. It's a tradition in Norway, which I don't mind as long as they behave. And the problem is that they don't behave. They make noise 4 in the morning. Think about this. You have office job. You have to wake up 7 or 8 the next day, and these guys are playing music 4 in the morning. And the next day when you walk your dog or you go over there in the neighborhood, you see that there's litter everywhere, broken glass, cups, plastic, all kind of shit in your neighborhood after them. I'm not gonna complain. I've complained about this way too many times. If I was a polizei, I would fine them big time. You have to use the whip, not the carrot, against them. But then people say, Bjørn, he's a party pooper, you know, he's like a freaking Nazi. No. I've seen this shit. The whole neighborhood around there, you know, around Tittutgrenda, around there, they are all fed up. Lots of adults living there. We are talking about 20, 30 people living in our neighborhood. Or 20, 30 families. They are so fed up with Rus every year. Yeah. And there seems like there's nothing we can do. So that's why we are moving. Hopefully soon. Or I don't know. We are in the process of moving somewhere, but we have to find a house and everything. So make them clean the mess. It's easier said than done. Seriously, it's easier. Tell people to not litter by the road here. How easy is it? And on top of that, we have to be careful with Corona. So I'm not approaching anyone during this time. Last year or 2 years ago, I was out filming at night, and some people approached me, and I was like, okay. Yes, of course, permanently. So that's why I cannot book more cars yet. There's people keep bugging me about EQA and EC4 or whatever. I can't book any cars yet because I have to wait to see what happens in May. I'm pretty fully booked until May. And then after May, then we will have to see again. And I have to then start booking cars. Move to US, not gonna happen. Next time, let's say, no, that's not gonna do any difference. Okay, so like right now, this is always interesting. Yeah, maybe I should film a little bit. I haven't filmed in a while now. Yeah, okay, let's see, let's do it. We have been driving for 4 hours now, you see, in the afternoon. What's the time now? Yeah, 17. So it's 5 in the afternoon. We have lots of traffic. This is hyttefolket. People who've been in the cabin, they travel home in the afternoon, Sunday. So right now we are down to, I can see, it's actually easy to show you here. We are down to 25%, roughly, but the battery has been staying kind of cold. See, 14 degrees Celsius. I don't know what the heck is wrong. The maximum is lower than minimum. It must be some kaput values. But battery is not too hot. That means that I shouldn't go too low. It's 7.5 degrees Celsius outside. You see, we have hit 350 kilometers, but we have 1.5% error underreported. So it means that the real distance now is about 355, 56 maybe. And that means that the consumption here is lower. It's 163. But the funny thing is that if you look here, 350 plus 117, that means, 470 kilometers, right? No, I don't think so. This always happens that towards the end, then there's something happens. It seems to drop faster, the range towards the end. So now we will go back to Dal for the second time, and then we do a shorter loop. Well, Chris is borrowing the ID4 now, a white one. He should be pumping out videos about ID4 soon. You guys can watch that stuff. People who are hungry for ID4 content. I still have one more ID4 video, which is the noise and acceleration test. Well, actually, yeah, noise and acceleration test of ID4. That's actually the last video about ID4. Well, I have an e-tron behind me. Not sure why he's driving at 90 in the 110 zone behind me. Yes, correct. The range test will take all day. Especially Tesla range test takes forever because they finish charging so slow. Like sometimes I've spent 2 hours charging the 100% in a Tesla. So actually it would be better if I started from home. But then I kind of need to end at home. No, but I did. See, that's the problem. That's the dilemma. Or I have a better idea. Yeah, I have a better idea. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Is the ID3 software better? Yeah, it's better, but not that much changes. But it's slightly better. Oh, he already released one video. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, what kind of video? I mean, he has this Norwegian, he even made an acronym for it. Norwegian high-speed run or something. It was a 4-letter acronym. Norwegian high-speed test run or something like that. Where he goes that side. He lives on the west side, so he prefers going the west side. But he also started going to the north here. My stretch, well, I call it my stretch, but you know, this area where I usually test. So yeah, let's see. Now we turn around, but I cannot go. You see, the confusing part is that GOM claims 110 kilometers. I will not do that one. I might just go to Espa and back again. Yeah, Espa is about 80 kilometers if I remember correctly. Whoa, 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 whoa. What kind of horse shit is that? Rødt kort, rødt kort. No, it was something with an, wait. Oh, was it that one? Okay, I don't remember. You can check his channel. Yeah, I think he put this acronym in the title in one of the videos recently. It's like me, the TBTP. Well, I actually actively don't use the TBTP name though. The Tesla Bjørn test procedure. But now I understand why the e-tron was slow behind me. The e-tron was pulling a trailer. That makes perfect sense, yeah. But when a Kona is behind, well, Kona could also be pulling a trailer. And even a Polestar could be pulling a trailer, you just don't know. Yeah, that's +1 horsepower to that trailer. That's why it could go so fast. Okay, let me see. Now we have to go to, can I just set this? Okay, let me just get on the road. I'm gonna use the nice navigation, as long as it's not laggish. Okay, let me see. All right, I'm gonna search for Espa. Can I just swipe instead? Okay, let's pan. The panning works better today. If you disable that range thing, okay, Mjøsa, huh? It says, okay, I think there's something wrong with the map here. It says Mjøsa. It's supposed to be Mjøsen. I should pull that joke in the video. well, okay, maybe not. Maybe not. I have to. I can't use it too often. Yeah. Well, I don't know why. I'm trying to search for it, but I can't find it. Let's see. Shell Bolleland. Shell Bolleland. Oh, it found it. Nice. Okay. Start. We're going to Bolleland. Oh, Danske, we're going to Bolleland. Oh yeah. Okay. Were the buns? No, you're from Circle K. Still have 4 more buns from Circle K. I guess I have to finish them. I don't know. Maybe I'll eat one more, or we'll see. Let's see. And then I have to go destination. Circle K, Dal. Yes, at stopover. Oh wow! Now that I smell it, I kind of want more. Me wants more. Okay, let me see. Bolleland, and then okay, Dal. Last. No, what? No. There. Okay, there we go. Yes. Calculating route. Boom. 74 kilometers. That's fine. That's fine. Then I can do a Overtaking loop after that one. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm also afraid that people will start saying Mjøsen when they come to Norway. And they post pictures like, oh, Mjøsen is so beautiful today. I just had a little swim in Mjøsen. Yeah. Oh, what the heck? Car is about to crash. I just took my hands off the steering wheel to fold the bag. Hey, what the heck? Why is the... Oh, there, travel assist was not activated. Okay. Yeah, so I'm purposely misinforming people about Mjøsa. But is it critical? No. It's not like kilowatt hour or kilowatt hour per hour, you know, that kind of thing. Wow, Toyota just hammered me. So the good thing is that, oh shit, the bun bag cannot be closed now. Or I guess if I do it like this, there. So yeah, once I go back in black, once I go back to Ionity, then I only need about 15 minutes. I don't think I even need to pee. I just do my end speech, show some status, and then I go home. But I probably have to charge to 20. I don't know how many percent I need to go home. Well, let me calculate. We're about 50 something kilometers away. 50 times consumption of 200 and, well, with this traffic, 210 maybe. 50 times 200, 10 kilowatt hour. 10 kilowatt. Okay, 20% should be plenty. Yeah, to go home. I think I calculated before. I need 15% only, but that was at night. Now with Nisseland on Nissefolket on the way back, then 15% should be plenty. 15% needed should be plenty. So 20%, I will probably arrive with 7 to 10%, or maybe not 7 to, yeah, whatever. And then how long does it take to charge 15%? Now let me see. 15% is around, out of 74 kilowatt hour, is around 10 kilowatt hour. So I only need to add 10 kilowatt hour at the rate of 125 kilowatt. That's 1/6 of an hour, or 1/10 of 5 minutes. Shit. Wait, is that true? Did you guys calculate it? Let me try. I'm gonna do let me actually check. Calculate this. Huh? Do you know where Lob... No, I don't know what the heck this is. What? The ID4 was... Huh? Really? Why? Oh, but the ID4 had nicer weather. It was 11 degrees or something, right? Okay, I think I could get 15% only. Wait, so if I charge 10%, that's 7.5 kilowatt hour divided by 125 kilowatts times 60. I could charge for like 5 minutes and then just go home. But I need to set up the camera and then do my end speech, so maybe 10 minutes and then I go home. Did you make range tests with small one? Not yet. Oh man, this is great. Edward and Pierre, you guys actually use the @ something. You tag other people, so I don't have to read what you're saying. Because I know that you're not talking to me. That is actually great. Kudos to Pierre and Edward. Driver alert, take a break. What? I thought I disabled that shit. What? I think I disabled it. Maybe it re-enables automatically. No, the car is it's just based on a timer, which is kind of silly. I think after 2 hours something, it just triggers it. Because there are no face sensors or whatever. Or face camera. I guess that's the only way for the car to be able to sense if the driver is falling asleep or looking drowsy. So the Model 3 has a face camera that it could enable in the future if the user wants to allow it. And I think there's even an accessory to block the camera. Or unless you can just put a tape over it. People who are paranoid. But yeah, Möller said they could lend me an ID3. Oh wait, I don't remember. I think it was ID3 with a small pack. I need to test that one also. It's important, at least the range test and the charging test. So I only need to borrow it for a couple of days. That's it. Because that one will be the lightest ID3 and the most efficient one. But it will charge kind of slow, so we need to document that. But that's it. We're not going to do Yale test. We will not do acceleration test, of course. Then I might as well do noise test in the same go. Yeah. So that's like the minimum. Actually, every car I test should go through that one, that package. I can do it in one day in the same stretch. Range test, charging test, acceleration, noise test. That's the minimum Tesla Bjørn test suite. And if you want more, we can go for yellow test. We can add 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh, every car should also go through interior review and banana box test, of course. But unless it's been done already with the same type of car, like this one, it's just a different battery pack, then it's not needed. Huh? Mjøsen Golf Club? Really? I didn't know. I'm not tired, but it's the timer. Just like the other cars I've tested, they have a silly timer. I don't know what's the point of it, really. That feature is just silly. I think it just counts how long you've been driving, and then it dings you after a certain time. Wow, 15 degrees with the ID4. Okay, that helps big time. Now it's 7 degrees. The Mjøsen Golf Club. Yeah, how about that? How is noise versus... Okay, you can watch the noise test video or something. The Model S is actually quite... especially the Raven is very nice and quiet. Probably because of the new Raven dampers. But you can already see Mr. Snow Wise. I don't remember the numbers, but just... Okay, are we back? I think we are back, right? Looks like it. Maybe. Okay, let me overtake this truck. Okay, please respond if we are back online. It was hard for me to guess, because not many people said that we are offline. But then some people said Streamlabs or whatever, and that was... Yeah, that confirmed my suspicion that we were offline, because I was actually talking for a while about one topic. I don't remember, and I thought we were online because there's no indication whatsoever that I was offline. Unlike YouTube's app will show you very clear that you're offline. Streamlabs, nope. There's no indication. I could be talking, I could be offline. I have no idea. That's how bad Streamlabs is. So Streamlabs has now henceforth been renamed to Streamlabs. There are so many bad bugs and shit features and bad design on this app, but I still have to use it. Like, you still have to use Windows, even though it sucks. Well, I mean, you can use Linux, but Streamlabs still has one of the best features and customizability and whatever. Compared to YouTube app, which is really shit when it comes to features. I mean, very stable, it never bugs, and it's easy to use, fairly easy to use, but it has so few features and like, no way to customize settings or quality or anything really. The Raven suspension, yeah. But I told him to just check the spreadsheet. Just check the TB spreadsheet, TB test spreadsheet, whatever. You get the answer there. Oh, interesting. Or, well, it could seem like I have 67 kilowatt hour. Well, we'll see. Not 60, not, oh, sorry, not, it could seem like we have 76 kilowatt hour, not 75, but I have to see towards the end. Stats, 164 watt hour per kilometer. distance driven, 395 kilometers. State of charge, 16%. We will drive about 60 more kilometers roughly. Wait, so it will be 450. Ah, nice. 450 in this semi-cold weather with lots of traffic. Yeah, that's nice. How much do you spend on electricity? Well, I say less money than I spend on... how much money do I spend on electricity per month? I spend less money on electricity than I had to spend on fuel before. Yeah, that's the answer. But it's around 1,000 NOK on electricity in my home. Is that what you're looking for? But then, of course, I spend a lot more for charging. Charging, I've seen some of the bills. It's around 2,000 to 4,000 per month for charging. Depends how active I am. That's actually a lot of money. Peak 5,000 NOK per month for just for fast charging. So there you guys know where the money for the donation goes. So there's a driver fatigue system in the car. It's based on steering on lane. Yeah, but you know, I could be pressing some buttons or opening my banana or drinking Coke and I'm not paying attention. So I'm not tired, but it's just that I'm not giving steering input. So like I said, the best way to do it is to see the driver's face and then do some heavy processing to detect how the driver's face is reacting, and you see if the driver is dipping off with the eyelids and something like that. That's sign of fatigue and tiredness, or drowsiness rather. Wow, look at that traffic. Shit, I hope they won't be in my way, but I don't think so, because I think most of these guys, they're driving faster than 90 kilometers per hour. Yeah, they're probably cruising around 100, seems like. They go a little bit faster than the trucks. How much do you pay for tolls? Oh, that's not much at all. That might be just a few hundred NOK per month. Let's say worst case 500 NOK per month. 50 euros. It's only mostly around Oslo. Over here, well, when I drive press cars, I don't pay toll. And even the press cars don't pay toll. As long as you have the deal, you don't pay toll road. Only around Oslo. And actually, lately, I've been using the press cars when I do errands. Because, I mean, I'm constantly borrowing one or another press car. And I want to spend as much time as possible with the press car, just to get an impression how it is to use the preheating, some kind of keep climate on, and so on, driving in the city, and then I get more impressions driving in the highway with this test. So, yeah. And it's a nice bonus, because I basically have free car. I've been talking about this for a long time. As long as I have press cars, I have free cars for use, and I don't have to pay toll roads, and I can go grocery shopping or whatever. I think I even went, yeah, I took wifey to, that was funny, man. On Valentine's Day, I took wifey for dinner with a freaking van. There was a Mercedes EQV van. That's the only van I had back then. I mean, that's the only electro auto I had. So, well, it wasn't very romantic, but hey, it's a Mercedes, huh? I traveled in class with wifey. Why not attach ECG sensor driver? Yeah. Oh, I had to pay attention there. Turn around at Espa, Borleland. I kind of want to pee, but I think I will hold it, because I think Dal might be a bit busy right now. Or I could just do it in the evening. I just pee behind the transformer. Or I know, actually in the evening I pee at the transformer at Dal. Don't tell Ionity. Actually, lots of people pee behind the transformer. No, it's actually not the transformer, it's behind the rectifier, yeah. Transformer is the big green thing. And then the rectifiers are the white ones. The Ionity rectifiers. So I pee behind there. It's a nice platform where you can just stand and pee. And you can see traces of lots of other urine from other men over there. You like the twisty videos, okay? That's awesome. Okay, now we're gonna turn around. The AR is being active now. The AR came to life. So the plan is I will drive back to Dal and then take a Overtaking loop. And then maybe even take a Mogen loop after that one. So go deep. I want to go deep because I want to get very accurate results on the energy thing here. It would be awesome if I get 76 kWh. Because for some reason I only got 75 from the ID4. Not sure. Oh, was this Bondens Market? Oh no, it's not open yet. Okay. The farmer's market. Oh, actually, this turnaround point is nice because it's just one roundabout. I never noticed that. Because those places where you have two roundabouts, it adds a little bit extra time and brings the average speed slightly lower. Been talking too much. No stopping. Use. Oh, okay. Liquid cool rectifies, yes. Well, except for that the fluid has a temperature of 37 degrees Celsius. $77 kilowatts is absolute zero. Okay. All right. I thought there was some losses. So I haven't tried to go below zero. Well, you know what? We could do that one day if we had time, or I mean for fun. No, but that's the thing. We don't know how to. I mean, it doesn't measure the energy after. Wait. Actually, maybe it does. If you put the car in drive. If you don't put the car in park, maybe it still counts energy. You know, that would be a fun test. Because then I can see how many kilowatt hour we have below zero. But in general, I don't do that kind of test because some cars might hide it, but it's not guaranteed, especially after the car starts aging. So I don't want to educate people into using stuff below zero because it's risky and it's not guaranteed, and it might be unbalanced, uncalibrated, degradation, cold weather, cold battery. All those things could lead you into running out of juice right around. You know what? You have another 3 kilowatt hour below zero on Teslas. You can use it safely. Nope. I ran out of juice way too many times with my Teslas. It's inconvenient and waste of time. So don't be a zero hero. Charge in time. Especially in Norway, there's so many fast chargers. You can just top up and then 50 kilowatt for 5 minutes. That's better than risking it. Well, anyway, we have hit 400 kilometers in the trip meter. Nice noise. And we will do the Overtaking loop, most likely. I have all the stuff here, 14% left. But, I forgot battery temperature will go up now, yeah. Yeah, I almost forgot. Battery temperature will go up towards the end, which is actually, it's a good property that towards the end, the current goes up and then usually the battery heats up a little bit. And because it's 8 degrees Celsius outside, then we won't see the same situation as over Venebygdsfjellet this winter. That was freaking scary, man. If I didn't have Chris behind me, like a rescue car, I don't know what the heck. If that was the case, I would actually drive back to Folldal and charge up, and then take Østerdalen. It would be a longer route. I would waste 1 extra hour, maybe. No, it actually. No, I won't. I think I will waste half an hour extra to go back to Folldal and then take the other route. Yeah. What? Is it drop out again? Are we live or not? Oh, we are live. Okay. It was a stream fart. Oh, a stream fart. Yeah, you see now, already at 14%, I start getting power limit. I have about 95% power now. And that is because the battery is only at 10 degrees. Hey, there's the inlet is going up. Oh, what the heck is going on here? Is it trying to heat up the battery now? The battery is quite cold. It's at 10 degrees only. 10 to 12 degrees. Instead of 25. 25 would be way better. But I wonder if the ID3, ID4 battery is not insulated, heat insulated. Man, I should have known about EV Notify. But okay, I'm gonna find out next winter. Yeah. Or if I had the opportunity, I could have gone to Yale last night. It was -11, but then I had to wait for the car to soak overnight in -11, or at least -5 would be great, to see how was it gonna find out again? Yeah, to see how fast it cooled down. Yeah, dude, that would be a pretty interesting test. Damn, I just got an idea. Let me see, how do I execute it? I want to see how fast the ID3 battery cools down compared to a Tesla battery, but I need a similar size battery. Actually, Millennium Falcon's battery, Millennium Falcon's battery is about the same as this one. It's 85 kWh versus 80 kWh. Yeah. Oh shit, Millennium Falcon's not here. Okay, I have to move some cars tonight. I have to heat the Millennium Falcon's battery. And it's going to be cold tonight, I think. That is a brilliant idea that I just thought of right now. Because I always had this hint that some cars are not insulated. They just lose the heat like a Swiss cheese. But I have to heat up Millennium Falcon's battery before I do the test. And Millennium Falcon is at 90% or 89 or something, high-ish state of charge. So that's good. But then we also have to cool down this battery somehow or whatever. Then I have to park both cars outside tonight, right next to each other, pretty much, so they get the same conditions. Not in the garage. Yeah, that would be unfair. Oh shit, it's raining tomorrow. Ah! Well, I guess it's okay. It's supposed to rain a little bit. It's going to be 3 degrees, 2 degrees. Yeah, that's good. That's good enough. Oh, whoa, but I need to... I kind of need to... Okay, I need to charge up the battery a little bit so I don't return the car with 0%. Maybe I'll return the car with about, I don't know, 60-70% tomorrow. But Möller, they have a 50 kilowatt fast charger. So I think that's no problem. Not only that, but I think actually I could return the car tomorrow with 20% because they haven't booked the car. I booked the car until Wednesday, so no one needs it right away. So they have time to slow charge it up even. Maybe snow, yeah, but that's fine, no worries. Okay, it's going to be cold tonight, 2-3 degrees. That's good. We will see then how the batteries cool down. But on the other hand, ideally I need to log how they cool down. Or I need to just have them side by side and monitor them. Yeah, see what happens after a couple of hours. Yeah. So I better hurry back home and then get Millennium Falcon. Oh shit, it takes a while to set it up. Okay, I have another idea. I don't have to return the ID3 tomorrow. I can return it on Tuesday morning. Yeah, so I have one extra day to prepare and do it properly. Wait, but is it going to be cold the next day? Oh, well, yeah, well, yeah, kind of. Okay, okay. Yeah, I can wait until Tuesday. Yeah, I have more time. I have more time because Monday I have not planned anything. But I have to check if I have any appointments on Tuesday. But I don't think so because I booked the whole... Yeah, no appointments there. I have something on Wednesday. Yeah. So that's okay, I guess. Because it's actually good to test one car from the MEV platform because it applies to so many cars. And it's also a fairly new platform, so yeah, it needs to be put to the test. Ideally, I should leave it soaked outside in -10, but I guess 2-3 degrees will do. The only thing is that I have to move the OBD stuff over every time I want to film on the other car, because I only have one set of OBD reader thingy and the phone. Okay, let me see how do I do this. But I could pull it out tonight. Okay, it's 17:44. We are getting close to the end now. In about oh shit, 56. Huh? What? Wait, what the heck happened? Oh shit! It added charging. What? Didn't I switch that thing off? What? The navigation added a charging point again. Oh wait. Huh? Oh no, it didn't register that I went to ESPA. Oh, alright, delete. Okay, let me see. Yeah, 21. Oh yeah. We should be at Ionity. Oh shit! I hope we get an Ionity spot. Can you guys check Ionity status now? You can see it in Charge Finder, whatever, right? Charge Map or whatever, right? Can you guys check status on Ionity? How busy is it right now? Because we will be there around 6 something, and that means I can be home. Oh yeah, shit! I can be home by 7 already. That's nice. And then I have to grab Millennium Falcon, and around 8, then I'm ready for the test, roughly. And I have to make sure that both batteries are kind of hot-ish or something, or maybe not super hot, but let's say we start both batteries with 20 degrees or 15 degrees or yeah, I should be home before 7 even, if everything goes as planned. Half the tools are used. Okay. Huh? 1 out of 6? Really? Wait, how? Why is the information so out of sync here? Or I mean, inconsistent? It should be the same answer from both of you guys. And then 1 is kaput, so it means all of them are in use. Uh-oh. Okay, I just need juice from something. I can even suck on some AC. Yeah, worst case. Then, if I can crawl myself over to Kløfta, then I'm fine. Or I just anywhere. Yeah, shit. I didn't expect over... Oh, it's in Minnesund. Okay, well, who's looking at Minnesund? Okay, Ionity. Yeah, okay. Well, he said Ionity. Okay. Uh-oh. because that one stall which is not in use is kaput. So it means that all stalls at Ionity are being used right now. Okay, I might suck on AC and then try to crawl closer to Oslo. Hopefully Kløfta is available. Or I mean, yes, the other Kløfta at that inside the Kløfta should be available. But I would try now. I think the other Kløfta, the new Kløfta, not many people know about it. So that one right by the E6 should be available. One available. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. But of course, I'm willing to wait 5-10 minutes for a stall at Ionity. I don't trust Google. Well, actually, can we trust it? What about the other one, the charge map or charge finder or whatever? Okay, consumption is 165 still. It's been kind of stable all the trip. And we've been getting around 7-8 degrees throughout the whole test. It was just 3 degrees in the very beginning, like 10-15% of the test was cold, and then most of the time we've been getting 7-8 degrees. Charge map claims huh? No, it can't be. You see all these e-trons and all these electro autos, they need to suck on juice somewhere, and they're going for Ionity. All of them. They're gonna gangbang Ionity. I'm pretty sure. Okay, we are down to 9%. Battery temperature is still, oh shit. We have about 80% power now. I might not be able to go deep because the battery is so cold. Battery temperature is 11 to 16 degrees. Well, it's supposed to go up, right? Or is it? Or maybe not. Well, the car claims another 43 kilometers, so I guess we can trust it. I don't think I'll Colgate because I have so low state of charge. And it's funny that Colgate has become a verb. So when you say Colgate, we all know what it means. Instead, you must have said, I think your battery will be so cold that you will be charging slower. Yeah, something like that. But just saying Colgate, then okay, we know what you mean. Okay, 8%. 11 kilometers. That means I'll be there with 6%. Should we go for it? Oh, the temperature is rising now. Yeah, as expected. Wait, or is it? I guess the problem now is that the power output is so low, so the battery is not really building up any heat. But when you hammer harder, then yes. Then towards the end, the current is so high that you get more heat. Okay, well that's good. That's good. Hopefully, I can get an available stall. Hopefully, the far most away from Circle K. That's my favorite spot because then the shots look nicer from over there. Let's see. You should try yo-yoing. Nope, not now. I'm testing something here. I'm testing range. I'm not gonna yo-yo. Okay. Anyway, oh, consumption has dropped to 164. No, okay, 165 now. Okay, it's right around there. We have about 430 kilometers done now. Can we do 450? Maybe. Let's go deep. Well, okay. Not today, son. Yeah. Okay. whatever. See. The question is, how big are your balls? I know I don't have as big balls as Chris. He has so big balls that he needs extra space when he's sitting. But as for me, I don't want to go deep. So 2%, especially now that the battery is kind of cold, is what I would go for. I don't think Chris is aware of battery temperature. Maybe he is. But one day when he runs out of juice, not if, but when he runs out of juice, it will be because the battery has cooled down. And it might shut down right around 0, maybe a little bit before 0. Yeah. Like, I'm not hoping for it, of course, but that's what I'm guessing, that he might run out with 1 or 2 kilometers left on gum because the battery is too cold. And he doesn't know about it. Oh, snow! Oh, shit! Scheiße! What happened to summer? Huh? No, I don't think the car cools down the battery. I don't know what the heck it's doing. Maybe it's sucking heat from the battery or not doing anything. Okay, I'm starting to get a little bit of power limit here. About 70% power, which I didn't have yesterday when I hammered it. Then I could go down to 2% and I had maybe 90% power left. So this is, you see how important battery temperature is. Ah! Brake? No. What? Oh, it was that guy in front. And what the heck scared the shit out of me? I thought the battery is going to be DED. The result from the high speed, oh, it was, what was it again, 230 something watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, I'm not sure if I want to go Hurricane in case the car goes into limp mode. And then wait, isn't this car, if you don't have, I think it was this car, or was it in turtle mode, you don't have cruise control anymore. 237, okay, was it that one? All right. I have to look in my videos afterwards, because I didn't write it down. But the real consumption is 234 then. Corrected consumption. Ah, doesn't use the blinker, was it? Okay, I didn't pay attention. I didn't know this car can even see blinkers. Alright, 6.9% left. Is he gonna change lane? That boy? Nope. Wow. Look at that foolishness unfolding right in front of us. Yeah, then they have to undertake him. Freaking Outlander boys. Shit, I would be so pissed. And then the other guy is just camping on the right lane. This shit happens every weekend in Norway. Oh yeah. Alright, let me see now. 60% power. It doesn't drop like a rock, at least. And the temperature is slowly right now, barely rising. No, not really. Because the power output, well, we have 40 kilowatt power output now. That should heat up things a little bit. Do you think Volkswagen tweaking charging curve will worsen battery life? It depends, but as long as they only allow it at low state of charge, then it shouldn't matter too much, I think. Like, just get 170 kilowatt until, I don't know, 30%, and then throttle. Well, it seems to me like I can go to Haugesæter. I have 6% left. Wait, if I spend 4 of those 6%, let me calculate there. Okay, divided by the distance to Haugesæter, that's right. Yeah, that should be plenty, according to my calculation. Yes, undertaking is illegal. Technically. Practically, it doesn't seem to be that seriously taken by the polizei. 6% left. Four available. I'm gonna check it out once we pass by now. So I guess I can go here and at least bail out that. What is it place again? Man, so many names here. Who was at the Mogrena? I could bail out in Mogrena. Lutz donated $5.95. Nice work, like always. Looking forward to your ID4 North Cape trip. Oh, nice. Yes, I'm also looking forward to it. That's gonna be nice, chill. Well, actually, not too much chill. Kind of chill a little bit and then hammer it. Well, actually, on the 50 kilowatt fast chargers, I can be chilling a little bit. But once we're on the high power charger, then half an hour, 20 minutes charging stops. Okay, let me check it. Oh, no, planned. There's just one e-tron charging there. It's one e-tron charging at Ionity. Yes, 170 kilowatt would be software if rumors are true though. Oh, wait a minute. I'm doing 90 kilometers per hour. And then a Touareg is hammering me with a trailer. Beep! Red court. I don't know how many red cars we have pulled out today. At least 2 or 3. Yeah, this is a nice day for the Polizei. Let me see, if he's doing about 100 kilometers per hour, he's then going about 20 over the speed limit. Yeah, what is the fine for going 20 over the speed limit? I think that's around maybe 4,000 NOK or something. No, maybe more, 5,000 NOK, plus some pricks. Yeah, you got those pricks also on you. Okay, I still have 60% power, which is fairly safe, and it doesn't drop that much. Yeah, and GOM claims 28 kilometers, so we can go to Haugesund and back. I also triple check with my calculations. Well, it's the national speeding with a trailer day, which is actually every day in Norway around here. Those boys around here, they always speed with a trailer, except for a few ones, of course. Maybe Morten needs to delete that word from the dictionary, the blacklist, or he needs to whitelist that word. Okay, 5% left, 26 kilometers. We have done 437 according to the trip meter thingy, so it will be 450 something. Okay, all right, slightly worse than, Yeah, actually, why isn't it lower? I mean, it should be 500, right, today. And then on the good day, it should be 550 almost. Wait, there's a guy with a motorcycle. He's kaput, Unfall. That motorcycle is down. I hope he gets his help soon. The word was prick. Now we're gonna trigger it again. It's funny. Trigger the bot. No, but it's funny because there was one Norwegian. He was translating it a little bit bad, and then he translated prick until to prick. Yeah, because in Norwegian dot is prick, and then he translated it to prick, but prick is something different. No, it's prick, but it's the bot is on cooldown right now because you don't want to spam the bot and then it spams back to you. No, I think my power limit was pretty low when I was at Venabygdsfjellet. Yeah. Well, at least we will be getting Ionity slots most likely. It seems like people who travel my direction, they are just going straight home. They are not stopping at Ionity. But on Fridays, that could be another case. They are popping by Ionity before they hammer onwards. Now it was just a trailer boy. For natural reasons, he needed to slurp in some juice, whereas all the other guys here, they can go straight home to Oslo. They probably topped up somewhere. Yeah, I think they gangbang Espa and maybe Minnesund. Yeah. Okay, 4% left. Consumption 165, average speed 89 kilometers per hour. Been driving 5 hours and 1 minute. We're now at Høyseter, final turnaround. Oh, this is good because we can take this shortcut right into the Ionity charger. I like this. Oh, didn't know you had a bot setup. Well, now you know. All right. Morten set it up for me. Yeah, he's a ninja. Okay, let me see. This direction should have really, low traffic. Okay. Yeah, but I can do that test tonight. Was it again that I can do that that battery cool down test, battery insulating test. Yeah. Or it's going to be Tesla versus Volkswagen. I will just say Model S versus ID3 battery heat insulating test. Yeah, that's a nice title right there, man. I just thought of it right now. It's like a pro. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be cool once I enable that poll widget. Then we will get live poll live. I think you have to say yes or no or something, or I don't know, 1 or 2 or whatever. Yeah, to answer, and you will see the result update live in the live stream. So that's pretty cool. Oh, vote something like that. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, I have 3.4% left. Would be nice if the car's BMS could tell me how much. Wait, can I see the real stellar charge? Oh, the real stellar charge is 8.8%. Hey, why are you hiding that rest? Oh, so it has 8.8%. You little sneaky bastard. Oh, a fellow MC driver came over. To that other guy who's been stranded. Oh, I never noticed that. Wait a minute. Okay, how can we try to run it down to 0? Let's not do it today. I have stuff to do tonight. I'm busy. Warning, 27. Oh, holy shit. Well, they're probably gonna salt the heck out of the roads anyway. So, because I'm planning on returning Das Auto. Wait. Wait, I have an idea. No, wait. I have to put the leaf there, and then I think that's fine. That's fine. They're gonna salt the heck out of this place, and by the time I travel, by the time I return the ID4, all the snow would probably have melted it, and then the leaf has winter tires, so no problemo there. Yeah, supposedly you can go below 0, but I'm not exploring that area. Because right now the BMS claims 8.4% when we have 2.9%. So there seems to be about 5% below zero. And 5% is 3 kilowatt hour or something. 3.5 kilowatt hour. That's actually pretty... Well, that can't be right. Huh? No, there can't be 3 kilowatt hour below... No. Maybe it's counting bricking protection. Okay, turtle mode might kick in soon. I'm gonna get my cameras ready. All right, this is it. Almost done. We're down to 3%. Actually 2.5% according to the other screen. Oh, and we have about 50% power limit left. Yeah, let's bail out. So now we go to Ionity, Dal, right over here. And then we check the stats. And let me see. Wow, there's a lot of traffic today. But fortunately, over here, ooh, plenty of stalls available. Oh yeah. And then we can take the shortcut in here. Yeah, this is nice. Yeah, it's the same guy still charging there, and oh yeah, I can get my favorite spot. Okay, let me see. Yes, my favorite spot. Right there. Kuching. And where's that guy going? Okay, consumption. Well, I have to record all the data here. So it's supposed to be 2.5% left. Okay, let me record this one. 2.5% left. Get the most accurate number. Right. What? Lars, who are you calling chicken, by the way? Okay, and then I switch here. And then I go to status. 449.1, okay. All right. Okay. Yep, I have all the numbers. Let me see. Let me just, yeah, I can look at them afterwards. So we can just plug in now and start charging. Okay, let's see. Ooh, maybe B-roll outside. Still waiting for your response, Lars. Oh. Okay, let me see. Now I need to move that stuff over. Yeah, Lars, what did you mean when you type chicken there? I'm just curious. Who were you talking to, Lars? Where did I put my strap? Oh, it's there. Okay. Okay. Let me have a little word of, in Norwegian we call it alvorsprat, okay? It's like, let's have a little serious conversation here. If you visit someone's house and they offer you dinner, do you then try to offend the host who gives you dinner? You say, wow, that's an ugly dog, or shit, your house is shit, or do you do that? You don't, right? So why do people act like they do when they join my live stream? Okay, I think we have, this conversation is over about this one. We talk about this many times. People get cocky on the internet because they know that they can just toss out shit like that. But you guys have to remember that there are still consequences for what you say and do on the internet. Yeah. Because you also have to know, Lars, you have to know that for the longest time, I mean, I know that you call me a chicken, Lars, but for the longest time, I try to teach people and to convince people, don't go to zero. It's risky. It's, I mean, you try to be a smartass and then you go to zero, and then if the battery is cold and you don't know about it, it could stop. And also for me, since I'm making a video and lots of people are watching, I don't want people to see that, oh, Tesla Bjørn, he goes to zero, he even goes below zero. So, you know, I'm trying, I mean, because I've experienced it so many times that I run out of juice, and it's cumbersome, it's a waste of time. Could be snowy outside, it could be cold. So yes, I mean, yes, you can most likely go below zero, but like you said, yeah, you've been going below zero with the Enyaq. That's fine. I mean, it's awesome, Lars, you're really a hero, but that's not the way I roll. I don't know if you understand it. I don't want to encourage people to go below zero because I run out of juice. And if I teach people to go to zero, below zero, and they don't know about battery temperature or the conditions or uphill, they could run out of juice. And worst case is that I could be responsible for someone running out of juice in a tunnel, or they are noob, or they don't know this, like I did. I was inexperienced. So that's why I try to not teach people about this. And even in the live stream, I also don't want to go below zero or close to zero. I want to have that margin, you know. Margin means that you don't want to put yourself in a situation where you miscalculate something or you do something, and then the chances of you putting yourself or other people in danger is greater. So it's not worth it. So yeah, that's why I actually trigger every time someone calls me a chicken, because I have really good reasons for not going to zero. It's not something I just do for fun or whatever. It's just I have run out of juice several times, and actually more than you guys know, because there's been several times I ran out of juice where I didn't make a video. I actually did run out of juice with the trailer, with Optimus Prime, with wifey with me near Bergen. And I was like, that wasted time. And it was, yeah, not very convenient. Okay, anyway, no hard feelings. I'm not mad at you. I'm just disappointed. Yeah. Let's see, where did I put that other thing? What? Where's the other oh, no, it's here, it's here, it's here. Yeah, and also Optimus was weird, but not only Optimus, Millennium Falcon. I mean, I think I understand why Millennium Falcon ran out with right around 0%, because I think he was slightly uncalibrated at Alvdal, and the battery was cold. But actually that doesn't make sense, because the battery should be heated up. So I think it just must have been uncalibrated battery. Or maybe, you know what? It could be that Millennium Falcon had that weird condition with those generation batteries. So again, that's why I don't recommend it to anyone, really. I mean, it will work most of the time, just like, you know, when you do Russian roulette, you have six chances and only one bullet, and most of the time you won't be shot in the head, but then one time the bullet will kill you. So are you willing to take that risk? Exactly. Why? I know. Also for Chris, like, why take that risk? Just stop and top up somewhere, or like I do, I calculate so that I will arrive with 2%, and I check the whatever. I check if it's not risky, or if I don't go. I mean, if I don't get turtle mode or whatever. Yeah, the ENV200 was freaking risky, man. Oof. Man, because that car could have stopped in the middle of the tunnel. That was super scary. And then if I stop in the middle of the tunnel and I can't move and there's no place you can go, cars behind could crash into me because they don't expect a car to be stopped in the middle of the tunnel. So yeah, I think people don't understand. People don't respect that. Really, they don't understand that. Ah, you know, you just run out of juice, no problem. But it could be dangerous in some situations. Oh. Let me see. I need to plug in some stuff here. Oh, it's not that one. The wrong microphone. Yeah, range test. Oh, I will try to do the range test of Standard Range Plus next week. I have to find a day with good weather, but also a day where I don't have any weird appointments in the middle of the day or something. So, is it 2.3%? Okay, let me do the calculation before I speak. I have to check the data. Oh, it's not fired up. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, you can get fine. Well, in Norway, you don't automatically get fine. Like Pawel didn't get a fine didn't get a ticket when he ran out of juice with Ampera E. But if you do it the wrong way, or if you're not paying attention, or if you do, it's like that woman who was fine running out on E18. She did everything wrong, and then the police fined her because that was putting herself and other people in danger. But actually, technically, I talked to the police about this, about that specific case, is that as long as you pull over safely, then you won't get fined. I'll just set up the camera. There's a donation here. Sit 3PO donated $5. Funny how the ex-car loving guys in Top Gear is not long say the acceleration is not important, but really? That's funny. Okay. Wait, what about Germany? If you run out of juice on Autobahn, can you get fined? I mean, it's your own fault, right? If you run out of juice on Autobahn, there's plenty of place to fuel up before. Okay, let me see. Okay, what did I have? I have to check the numbers. Well, okay. For you guys who don't know, a lady was fined for. No, actually, I don't need to charge more. Well, actually, I'm heating. I have to hurry. Shit, I have to hurry. I want to keep that heat in the battery, but it's going to cool down by the time I get back to Oslo. Okay, well, let me check something. Okay, Running out of time. Is it this one? Well, that's the end. Wow, did I really make that few shots? There, 234 was the consumption. Hey, who said 230? Someone said 237. It was 234. Not 230. Okay. It's 231 was the consumption then. Okay. And that means I can. Okay, let me see. Okay, what I need to do now is first calculate the energy. We have 440. Okay, so it's 449 multiplied by 164 divided by 0.975. Really? 75.5 kilowatt hour. Okay. Well, actually, okay. Lars, I remember now. I just thought about it. I remember, fish burger. No, I haven't tried. But Lars and the other people here. The reason why I react on people calling me a chicken for not going low, like Chris, for example, because you might think, oh, Chris is cool. He even made some Merc where he goes to 0%. You know, he's taking the risk. He's a risk taker. He's an entertainer because he goes to 0%. Well, that's the problem, because if you encourage people and you call them chicken because they don't go to 0, then the community and people, the audience, my audience, Chris's audience, they start to think that, you know, going to 0 is cool, and then not going to 0 is chicken. And then you create this I don't know what you call it, but then you encourage people to go to 0. And that's what I'm working against, as I'm against it, like you guys have seen. So that's why I react to it, you know. If you I'm not like sure how to put this, but if Lars or someone else said something else that didn't have anything to do with this one, then I wouldn't react to it. But they are kind of working against what I think about when it comes to running out of juice. That's why. Yeah, okay. Let's take this one instead. Lars, if we were talking about buying some spicy salsa in the spicy salsa in the taco salad, and then I say, well, I can't eat too spicy food, and then Lars says, chicken, that's completely different, because it's just about food. Who cares if I can't eat the spicy salsa? I'm just I know I'm a wimp. So yeah, but yeah, I know, but Lars, I'm just explaining this to everyone else so they understand, because if Lars calls me a chicken because I don't eat spicy salsa, it doesn't matter, because it has nothing to do with, I mean, it's just the food. But the whole chicken by going down to 0, that's completely different. That's why I react to it. So people might misunderstand me and think, Bjørn, he can't take a joke. Well, it's not about that, you know. Well, anyway, let me go back to the calculation. 164. Let's see, 164 divided by. No, Lars is a cool guy. I mean, don't hate on him. He's a cool guy. 162. It's just that he probably just said something and he didn't think about it. thoroughly, and he didn't know my intentions about the whole going down to zero, because I'm always careful going down to zero, because almost like, you know, I'm super careful when it comes to corona and keeping distance and wearing mask and all that, because it hit me once, just like I've been hit by the running out of juice a couple of times. So let me see, 162 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, but interestingly, we have 75.5 kilowatt-hour now. Hey, what the heck? What are you guys, huh? Okay, well, okay, I might have misunderstood you, Lars, but you didn't reply and you didn't defend yourself when I asked you. So that's why I just had to assume. Yeah. Anyway, let me see. I'm still calculating. I don't need to charge that long. Well, actually, I'm heating with the battery, but I have better get the heck out of here. So let's just do my thing. 72 kilowatt. Okay, let me see. 75.5 kilowatt hour. I guess I could assume that. Yeah, I'm gonna assume a couple of things here. So let's see. Let's say 75 kilowatt hour on that one. So 75 divided by 231 is then 325. Okay. And then the other one was 75.5 divided by 162. And the other one is 466 kilometers. That's pretty good today. Yeah. Okay. Stats, yes. Okay, I just had to calculate some stuff, pull up all the data. They were kind of spread out all over the place. Now I will do the summary. But hang on. Let me go to manual. This one, and then ISO manual. It's gonna blow out a little bit there. Okay, that looks better. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I'm cool with Lars, no worries. No, I met him before a couple of times, so he's cool. It's just that I had to explain why I reacted like that when it comes to going down to zero. I have strong principles about going to zero and running out of juice. That's it. Let me see. Okay, let me record. We are now back at Ionity, juicing up. Yeah, getting fast speed. But anyway, so now let's do the whole thing. You guys see everything now. So at the 120 kilometers per hour test that we did first, the corrected consumption was 231, and that's actually a little bit high. I blame the cold weather. We had dry road, but the weather was cold. I mean, temperature was low, so compared to more summer consumption, we'll be getting probably around 215 or something. That's my guess. Maybe 220, 215. But at least today, it means that at the high-speed test, we get 325 kilometers of range. Not too bad. And then at the 90 kilometers per hour test, then the corrected consumption is 162, and we came back here with 2.5%. So the range is then 466 kilometers. And then I estimate that we now have 75.5 kilowatt hour. When I tested the ID4, it was 75 kilowatt hour. The reason for the difference might be that the consumption was higher or something. A heavier car, yeah. That's one explanation. Heavier car, it means that when you go uphill, you have higher power output and then slightly more losses. Because the average consumption today was actually pretty close to the ID4's consumption previously. And the only explanation is that today was colder than the ID4 run. So these two cars are fairly efficient. That's, I mean, pretty efficient. Especially the ID4 is really efficient for such a big car. But it seems like also, based on this test, that the bigger battery is about 100 kilos heavier. Actually, you didn't see me weigh the car, but I did the weighing test in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. So it's actually 120 kilos heavier than the other smaller battery. And that seems to also add maybe let's say 5 watt-hour per kilometer higher consumption then because of the extra weight. But yeah, it's still, I believe that if we did this test in summer, we should be able to get more than 500, maybe 520 even kilometers of range, or maybe 530, which is pretty close to the VLTP range. So and also for you guys who consider buying this battery with the bigger battery versus the smaller one, well, just keep in mind that the bigger battery has only 4 seats and slightly less weight limit, well, yeah, usable weight, and it costs a little bit more, but it charges faster, it has more range. So yeah, if you want more range and all that, go for it. If not, my personal opinion is that the smaller 62 kilowatt hour, the 58 kilowatt hour battery is still very, very good for this car because it's efficient. But as for the ID4, then I prefer the 82 kilowatt hour on the ID4. So I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Okay, I stopped. Yeah, there's a 5-seater. Yes, I know. But the 5-seater then has some limitation in what equipment you can get. So that's why I didn't mention it. And I don't know too much about it yet. But okay, I have finished everything. Is that the follower? Because he's really looking at me and maybe looking at the phone at the same time. He might want to come over, or I'm not sure. But the problem is that I have to leave now. I'm running out of time because I'm trying to do the test tonight so I can return the car tomorrow, and that will free me up to do some other stuff on Tuesday. So yeah, he's probably no, he's not. He's dead. Yeah. So now I just have to hammer back home, and the battery is nice and hot. That's good. Okay, let me see. Let me put this one away. Okay, let's just. I can't. Yeah, you know, to be honest, I also don't see the big benefit with the big battery in the ID3. In the ID4, I see it because, especially if you need to tow something, or the ID4 is slightly thirstier. But the ID3, I think the small battery, the mid-size battery is perfect, really, because it's so efficient. The only the only problem is at winter if it cold gets, because I think this battery doesn't cold get as much as the small battery. Yeah. Yeah, and I almost forgot. Yeah, the smaller battery has higher voltage and it charges faster than 50 kilowatts. I forgot to mention that one, but yeah. Huh. In the video. Oh, let's get the heck out of here. Let me just pack my shit. So I'm almost ready, and then I will go home and pee, because I don't want to pee here, because this is not the pee stop. Okay, wow, I have so much stuff laying around here. Do I need to plug in that one? Nah, yeah, actually yes. Okay, let me see. We have enough food now. We have oh, we have 60%. That's more than enough, and the battery is nice and hot also. Let's go. Hey, is that one? Oh yeah, it's a little bit on. Okay, there we go. Wait, why? E mode, and switch to comfort mode. Okay, now let's see how thirsty. Reset this one. Okay. B mode. Okay, let's go. Back home. Wait, it has navigated to something. Oh, Ionity. Oh, what? It hasn't registered that I'm at Ionity. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I charged it 60%. I don't know how long it took, but yeah, I did some calculations, I did some stuff, and then suddenly, boom, 60%. That means we must have been here about 20 minutes. No, yeah, a little bit more. Maybe 25 minutes then, yeah. From what I remember for 1,000 kilometer challenge. And that's pretty good. 25-minute stop and then 60%. And it seems like we won't be able to hammer too hard anyway. But at least I wanted to charge to 60% or whatever so I can get heat in the battery. And then hopefully it won't cool down too much by the time we get back to Oslo. But then I still have to get Millennium Falcon and heat up Millennium Falcon's battery. So I'm not sure how well I can do this test. Oh, what the heck is that? Traffic much? Oh, it's just, oh. We just have a few Nisser we have to get past. Yeah. But, yeah, how the heck do I do this? If I think realistically, this battery should be around 20 degrees by the time Millennium Falcon is ready. 25 minutes, yeah. So, but I have to get Millennium Falcon. And Millennium Falcon is parked at Mølle. And then I have to grab the Leaf and drive the Leaf to Mølle and swap it with Millennium Falcon. But yeah, I'm going to be somewhat busy, okay? I might be home around 7-ish already, that's good. Yeah, so maybe around 8 I can already start the test. Yeah, 2 cars just camped outside. Oh, I think that's nice because from 8 until midnight we can already see the temperature dropping. Yeah, so I can compare them side by side. Okay, so I guess I will end the live stream once I'm home, and then the rest for the next hours I'll be quite busy shuttling cars around and doing some stuff. Oh, we have a donation. Go for Steve donated $15 for second OBD dongle battery. Thank you very much. Well, actually I should do that. I should get another OBD LX, but then I have to pair with another set of phone. And I just want to keep it simple. I mean, it's quick anyway to just unplug, and I rarely use 2 devices like that. Or, well, I could use one of my older phones and quickly set it up. Yeah, I have the beaten down Samsung S9 whatever, or I could use the Samsung S8 that I use to stream from. That's an option. Just strip it down and only use the necessary apps. But again, I rarely do that kind of side-by-side stuff anyway. So for now, I just want to keep it simple. I already have way too much equipment. My sound metering, my phone holders, draggy device, cameras, bottles, shafts left and right, tripods, several of them. I need a whole shelf of equipment to organize them with. Right now it's just left and right and messy here and there. Oh, BT5 taking the 2 devices. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to pee, but let's hold it. This trip back home should be fairly fast. Yeah, after 6 now, it seems like the traffic has calmed down, kind of, a little bit. Most of the traffic happened earlier today. So we should be home in about 25 minutes, 20-25 minutes. And that puts me at 5-10 minutes past 7. Okay, and this car is nice and hot. get Millennium Falcon. Let me see. I just preheated Millennium Falcon now, and it will. The battery will probably heat up to 17 degrees Celsius. So yeah, I'm not sure how to sync things here. So I have to have both batteries must be at the same temperature. But one difference though is that the ID3 battery is way smaller, lighter, I think, than the Millennium Falcon battery. But at least it's the same kilowatt hour. Wow, so I started at 10 something, and it's, oh, so that test took 8-ish hours, yeah, 8.5 hours, the whole range test. And it was even the short version. Well, actually, this is usually what I do anyway. I do the low speed test, full range, and then I do the high speed test, just a selection, just to measure the consumption. Oh, so this is what I have to expect, 8 hours for range test, and 10-12 hours for 1,000 kilometer challenge, and then about 7-8 hours for about 7 hours for JLO test. Man, this test takes a long time. And then banana box test is easy. I can usually finish banana box test in half an hour, and also the interior test usually also takes about half an hour, 1 hour, depending on how many languages I shoot in. So what else do I do? Yeah, noise. Yeah, those are not too popular. Noise acceleration test takes about 1.5-2 hours. And then a charging test. Well, charging test is usually in between the test anyway, so it doesn't really suck up that much time. Oh, that beamer is kaput, or it's just yeah, I don't know what that beamer is doing there. Yes, hammering back to Oslo now. Going fairly fast, but not the VMAX that I usually do over here. Just some slow pokes, a Model X and a Neutron in front of me. Huh, you know what? Well, that's harder to pull off though. I can actually test also the Model 3. Well, it's going to be the standard range plus, but smaller battery, but I can also measure against the Model 3. Yet another car to test against. And that would be even harder to sync the battery temperature on 3 cars before I start testing. Oh, what the heck was that? Dust? Did it blow a tire? Nothing to see, nothing to see. Wow, the consumption is 227 only. I think it's because we have downhill and tailwind. But Pure, is that the smallest battery? The 45, 52 kilowatt hour battery, right? So even that one, even the smallest battery on the Volkswagen gives you 100 kilowatts. But probably, well, the thing is that you might not get 100 kilowatt for too long. Maybe only to 20% or 15%, whereas the bigger, when the mid battery at least gives you 100 kilowatt until 30%. That's my guess. Would be crazy if the smallest battery could also take it to 30%. Okay. Well, you know what? I need to test the smallest battery. So I have to contact Mølle. I thought I would be done with ID for now, but okay, I'm not sure. I mean, man, I have to postpone or I have to squeeze in the ID somewhere. But let's see, what test do I need to do with it? It's only range test, acceleration. Okay, only 1 day. Okay, I only need 1 day, really. I mean, I pick it up 1 day and yeah, I only need 1 day with it. And since it's a small battery, then it's also fairly quick to do the range test on it. Let me see, if it's 50, no wait, if it's, wow, what the heck? The left lane has more cars than the right lane. Wow. And the left lane goes at the exact speed as the right lane. This is not very efficient use of the roads. But if it's 50, no, if it's 45 kilowatt hour and in this weather, that means only 200 and, yeah, maybe I drive about 250 before I bail out. Well, that means 3 hours of driving roughly instead of 5, okay. And it should also finish charging fairly quickly to 100%. All right, so I might only need 6-7 hours for the test. No wait, yeah, 6-7 hours. Oh, plus the charging test. Oh, okay. So if I pick it up in the, let's say, like, if I pick it up on Tuesday morning, I could finish the test the same day, and then come home a little bit late, and then that's it. Then I'm done with ID3 on Tuesday evening, and Wednesday I return there. But then that one is probably not ready. So I have to ask Mølle when they have it ready for me. Okay, let me see. C3PO donated $5. Fun fact, more than 1,000 X cars need assistance each year. What is X car? Due to empty tank. Oh, okay. Oh, all right, thank you. You mean fossil car, right? Fossil cars? Yeah, because that one, yeah, I think, wait. Do people actually consider the smallest pack also? The pure one? I mean, they do, right? It will start at 300k or something. And it's still way better than e-Golf. Yeah. Oh, I can see that one coming. Oh, that one will be like the new Ioniq. It should be super efficient because it's light. Oh, exhaust. Oh, okay, exhaust car. Yeah. Wow, 280k. Ooh, that's a good price. Damn. It can actually match Ioniq. Wait, is there a reason to buy Ioniq? Ioniq has a 38 kilowatt hour pack. 38 net. This one has 42 net. No, 45 net. Oh, what the heck? Ioniq go home. Well, Ioniq might have slightly better interior, that's it, but the ID3 Pure charges faster. It has the Ionity deal. It has a bigger battery. There's really no reason to buy the new Ioniq then, in my head. Because the new Ioniq goes for around 330k. Yeah, I guess you can spec Pure to be around 300-ish, 330 something. Oh, and that would actually, that could actually beat the PSA cars. Yeah, because the E208 and those cars, they also start around 300 something. Or I mean, you usually spec it to around 300k. And the MEB platform eats the wait, how is this again? The MEB platform eats the PSA platform for breakfast and dinner, really. Because the PSA platform, it has a smaller battery. Well, it goes to 100 kilowatt also, but it seems to be more inefficient, and it also seems like it doesn't utilize the space as good as the MEB platform. But I guess it's all about preferences and feelings. If you want a French car, then go for E28. If you want the better car, go for Tesla. Just kidding. Okay, let's see. We get in position here. No, but yeah, I just thought of it right now. Once the Pure is out, then why would you get the PSA cars? You know what I mean? PSA like E28, yeah, those cars, the Corsa E or whatever. I need a good reason to buy the PSA cars because they cost the same and so on. And also the PSA cars don't get Ionity deal. And also the infotainment. I have to say, if I have to choose between the ID3 infotainment and the PSA infotainment, I'll take the ID3 any day. The PSA, I mean, I should make a video about the E28 infotainment. It's well, at least it shows the percentage when you're plugged in. Well, I mean, you always do that in this one also, but you don't see charging speed. You don't. Well, it's kind of weird, the whole infotainment. Oh, was that just that bottleneck? Yeah, it was one slow Nisse, and then past that one, then it's just clear over here. Wow, it's unbelievable. Oh, it was just. I don't know if now you guys don't see what happened over here. That van, he was so pissed. He's been stuck behind a Volvo. He's been clogging the whole E6 here. Yeah, it's just one dude with a Volvo clogging the whole road. And that van just... the van just undertook a whole bunch of cars and a truck or whatever. Oh, shit. I've been testing the PSA platform and I like it. I mean, yeah, I mean, it was good until I hit the MEB platform. I was like, oh, damn, this is even better. More efficient, seems to have a flatter curve. And what else? Yeah. Access to Ionity. The ride is similar though. But, oh yeah, it's quiet. The ID4 is more quiet than the E28. E28 was quite noisy, to be honest. So yeah, that's actually a good one. Okay. I'm convinced now. I have to test the Pure. I'm gonna message Harald, or he might be listening right now, but I'm going to message Möller and see if we can arrange something. But not tomorrow. I mean Monday. Nah, no problem. Monday will be my resting day. And then Tuesday, I might be able to pick up the Pure if they have it ready. More horsepower. What? Huh? Hey. Yeah. Wait a minute. The PSA cars, they have only 136 horsepower. What about the Pure? How many horsepower do they squeeze out of the Pure battery? The 52 kilowatt hour battery. Let me see. If they pull 150 kilowatt from that one also, that could potentially be the fastest ID3. That's only 3C. So if Millennium Falcon, they pull, oh, it's 150 horsepower on the, but it's still more. It's still more than PSA. Oh, still more. I actually felt like the PSA cars were a little bit underpowered, especially the E2008. I think we have a winner here. Wait, can you get the smallest battery for the ID4 also? I don't know, I think you can't. The ID4 has that weird 52 something kilowatt hour small battery, and then, 110 kilowatt motor. That's similar to, Well, and also, I don't know if this matters, but the MEB platform is rear-wheel drive, whereas the PSA platform is front-wheel drive. And personally, oh, what the heck? Okay. Personally, I like rear-wheel drive. If I can choose between rear-wheel, what are those guys doing? It's an 80 zone. They're doing about 120. Is that road rage? No, it's two Audis, probably buddies. Yeah, E2008 is really quiet. Yes, that one I agree. But I don't know if you guys remember the E2000, the PSA cars. They had handshake problems. Man, the freaking handshake problems. I had to disconnect the 12 volt. there was even a switch to just flip up the 12 volt. The French opening, yes. So actually, not because I'm just sitting in the ID3 right now, but from what I remember, I actually like the MEB platform better than the PSA platform. But I haven't tried the eGMP platform yet. I might change my opinion about it. And we also have the Tesla platform, which kicks ass for the Lord, with a fat cell structure battery and an awesome infotainment and awesome connectivity and smooth app and awesome charging network and more power, and is led by Lord Elon Musk. So yeah, all right. Tesla platform is the best. Everything else is just shite. Yeah, well, yeah. PSA is based on fossil. That alone loses many points in my book, because then you don't utilize the space. You don't optimize it for electric design, drivetrain, whatever. So yeah, I remember the E2008. The E28 was so cramped. But of course, E28, I think it's small. It's shorter than ID3, right? Pure requires short charge drop. Yeah, the Pure one sounds to me like that's the new Ioniq. Affordable, small battery, charges fast, efficient. That's the new classic Ioniq right there. I need to test it. Maybe I need to test it longer. And actually, I had an idea that I would use the smallest battery to go to North Cape. Freaking fossils! But yeah, so interesting. For all we know, the Pure one might be the one that is going to sell lots of the ID3, at least. And then the ID4, then they go for the big battery. Let's just I need to send a message to Harald right now. See when they have it ready for me. And then I can squeeze it in. If it's just one day, one long day, I'll squeeze it in for you in my schedule. I mean, I hope I didn't remember wrong, but I think they said it was the smallest battery they had ready. Wait, is it? Wait. Is there something else we should do with it? We have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with it. Guys, I just realized the Pure needs to go 1,000 kilometer. We have to see if it can beat Classic Ionic. Well, it can do it, but how fast will it be? Okay, I need to borrow it longer. Oh shit. Oh man. But if I borrow the Pure longer, then what do I do with these two cars? Well, maybe not, but I have to. Let me send a message. Wait, I do from iPad from the. Okay. Hei, jeg har den fortsatt og kan selge til deg for 2,500 kroner. Okay, trying to sell an iPad on Finn. It's always tricky. Oh, what was it? Mandag? Huh? What? Yeah. Okay. Ja, okay. Mandag passer fint. A midweek 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay, I'm up for it. Yeah, we can do it. Okay, let me just message to Harald here. Go right up to the top. Okay, hey, har dere Pure ID3 Pure? I don't know what they call it. 45 kilowatt hour probably. Som jeg kan låne. Med vennlig hilsen Bjørn Nyland. Maybe I should set the new line there. Okay. Yeah, but damn, I just realized now, guys, the Pure is the shit. If it's that cheap, you can spec it for 300k. Whoa, they've been cutting some trees here. Shit. Oh, look at that. Oh, shit, look at that. They've been cutting trees right behind the Model 3. Well, I hope they didn't scratch the paint of the long range. I mean, the standard range plus. Let me check here. No Pure yet? Oh, shit. When are they getting it? Oh, it's not ready yet, maybe. Oh, okay, I should get a pretty quick answer from... what? Okay, no, the Model 3 seems fine. 55 kilowatt, huh? Isn't it 52? 52.45 or something? 55 sounds crazy. That's 10 kilowatt hour. It should be 7-8 kilowatt hour. But Harald usually responds to me within 1 hour or something. He's pretty cool. So I should get answer about it quickly. The battery now is at 28 degrees Celsius. So yes, I have to do my shit. Let me see how they do this. I have to also start unloading. I have to go in the garage. I have to unload lots of equipment. But I will not plug in. And actually, let's keep it in the garage to keep the heat up for now. 28 degrees. Wait. That's too much. Okay. But man, the ID3 Pure. Guys, we need to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with it. It sounds crazy, but that might be the big seller. Less than 300k for a small compact car. And if it turns out that you can do, I don't know, 1,000 kilometer challenge in 11 and a half hours. Let's see. We have to try and see. What is the time for... Let me just park in the garage first. Let's see if the ID3 Pure can beat E28. Huh? Are you guys up for it? We have to test that. I'm up for it, man. I think the ID3 will eat E28 for breakfast. The smallest battery. Similar price. Maybe even cheaper. Yeah, that shit needs to be tested. Man. Okay, hang on. No, shit, it went away. Ash. Okay, Corsa E, well, huh? Corsa E? No. I already tested the PSA platform. But what is the time for the E28 again? Wasn't it 12 hours and 15 minutes or something? Okay, if it's not ready, then I can wait a couple of weeks or after, yeah, this summer or something. Yeah, nice summer, nice hot summer. That's better actually. I can wait until June for the test. But okay, so I'm going to do range test, acceleration test, charging test. I don't need to do banana box. I don't need to do interior test. 1,000 kilometer challenge. I will probably not do Arctic Circle or Yellow test. So just 1,000 kilometer challenge and 12 and a half hours. We can beat that, right? We can beat that, right? Let me see. If we know that we will get 44 kilowatt hour from it, 44 kilowatt hour, and we can expect, ooh, maybe 130 consumption. And summer, so that's 340 kilometers of range. Okay, 340 kilometers of range. And then the charging time will be slower. Okay, it's hard to, let me see. Okay, let me try to estimate it. No, with the high-speed test, of course. I forgot. 44,000 divided by, let's say, 200 consumption. That's 220 kilometers, okay. All right, let me try to estimate it now. Okay, and then the charging time is going to be slower. Oh, no, wait. How do I do this again? I have it here. It will get 100 kilowatt. Well, how fast will it charge then? It has a smaller battery. Okay, I can do it like this. I can assume that it will charge about the same time as the bigger battery, you know, because we've seen it that, now I'm just assuming. I've seen that the mid battery and the large battery, they seem to be charging about the same time, but of course the bigger battery is bigger. So if you assume the same thing, that the smallest battery also needs 1 hour to completely fully charge, and then it needs half an hour to go to 70%, okay, then I can try to estimate 1,000 kilometer time without even testing it. Just a very rough estimate. If you guys want to know, okay, I can actually just use the same number there. Yeah, I can. And then I input 220 here. This should be a pretty good qualified guess. It would actually be funny if I actually got this time once I test the car. Okay. Do you guys want to know the 1,000 kilometer time? Oh, you guys want to see it? Okay. So the time for E28 was 12 and a half hours. According to my spreadsheet, rough estimate, it will actually take 11 hours and 40 minutes as the fastest one. Oh shit. Slow, but you see this number? According to my rough calculation, it should be 1140, roughly. Damn! If that is true. That's actually 45 minutes. No, wait. Yeah, that's roughly 45 minutes faster than the PSA cars. This needs to be tested. Oh, I need to test this. Yeah, I need to test this, guys. I don't want to know. Woo! No. Well, cool silver. I already input my numbers here. Shorter range, but then roughly the same charging speed-ish, but based on a smaller battery. And this is what I get. 11 hours and 40 minutes, roughly. Now, okay, let me explain. You guys might be a little bit confused, but this is based on a smaller battery. Because, no, this is high power charging. You guys might be confused, but if you look at, okay, look at the previous video, look at the charging video where I charged the 58 kilowatt hour versus the 77 kilowatt hour battery side by side, and you will see that they charge about the same percentage. You know what I mean? No, the ID Pure, no. The ID Pure Max is 100 kilowatt in Norway. And so then I'm actually blindly assuming that the smallest battery will also charge about the same percentage. And that means that this charging time is what you can expect. So it would be funny if I actually did the whole challenge and we get 11 hours and 40 minutes. Because I'm basing these numbers on the ID3 consumption number in summer, last summer. Some stuff, yeah. How many times do you have to say the Pure is 100 kilo? Man, damn. This is pretty good. I mean, it's still slower than the biggest pack, but for that price, why not? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, anyway, was I supposed to do this test, or maybe I can just skip it? The battery has now cooled down to 22 degrees. I was supposed to do a battery heat thing. Okay, I might skip it. You know what, guys? I'll just skip it, because I don't think it's too interesting. The battery heat cooling thing, and it's also not too cold outside. If it was -10, or even colder, then that would be more interesting. So I will just stop preheating MC Hammer. I mean Optimus. I'm Bjørn Falcon now. Okay. Yeah, that means we don't have to rush. I was about to rush to do shit, but cost needle. Oh shit. But that's not too much. 650 euros. I'll pay. That's go for it, man. 650 euros to get that speed unlocked. You want that shit. Yeah. Wow. So that's the new Ioniq then. What did he reply yet? Hello. I want to know when I can get that car. Can we go to Millennium Falcon and see it? No. He's parked at Möller right now. I'm not going to waste time going there. I will start emptying this car and get ready to return it tomorrow. So what? Wait a minute. Oh, that much? That optimistic? I'm not sure about that, but I think, well, we'll see. Because once I get the car and I do the range test, the actual range test, I will then get, and the charging test, then I will get better data. But right now I'm actually basing on some of the guesses I have, and we'll see, yeah. No, Millennium Falcon is not here. Millennium Falcon is at Möller. Now we're just chit-chatting about the Pure. I just suddenly got really excited about the Pure, because that makes sense. Cheap car with this like still good soundproofing and good efficiency and fast charging, to me it sounds like a winner. Yeah, a winner or a winner. Yeah. Wow, I'm home already at 7. Easy. Wait, is the light on? Yeah, the light is on. Watching from my Model Y touchscreen. Ha! Cool. Okay. I guess I don't have to plug it in now, do I? Yeah, I don't have to plug it in yet. So I have to empty out the stuff in the car, and I can also disconnect EV Notify and everything. Pure deserves a lot of attention. Yeah, let's another hotcake car. What? Yeah. Satellite hotcakes. Yeah. That's my thought of it. Because in a way, this car that I'm testing right now, okay, it will also get buyers, but it's getting a little bit expensive. You know what I mean? I think what's the price? I think the price on this car is around 500k. For 500k, you can start thinking about buying a Model 3 or Model 3, and then suddenly you get all-wheel drive and supercharger network. And of course there will be people who don't want Tesla, then of course get this car. But then there's people who normally don't have 500k, but if they stretch it to 500k, then they can also consider Tesla. And in my opinion, I don't know the price for Tesla versus this one, but if I have to choose and the price is the same, I would go for Tesla, even though Tesla has some disadvantages with noise and whatever. But overall, Tesla is still a better car. But if you go for the cheapest one, only 300k, then you're suddenly competing with the PSA cars and the whatever. And there is no Tesla for 300k, brand new. Not even Standard Range Plus goes that low. So then suddenly, that car sounds really promising. Yeah, Tour 464. Okay, it's 422k. But this one, no, but this is the. This is not the. This is called Pro S Tour. Is it? Oh, is it? Yeah. Why do they say that the ID family is failure? I want to know. Is it, the way I see it, it's not the failure. It ticks the right boxes. Okay, it has some minor issues, but it ticks the right boxes. And also the problems that ID cars had. I mean, other cars also had some weird issues. So it's not unique that a new model have some problems. But actually, so is also good. Yeah. Pro Tour S is same as Tour 4-seater. Pro S it has a big battery. Yeah, but someone mentioned Tour 4-seater. Huh? Because Möller never sent me the price for this car, so I don't know how much it costs. But I think the bigger battery costs 50k more. And with this trim, okay, with this trim it's 400 something k, right? Well, that's actually a good price then, if it's 400k, if that's true. Well, it has a head-up display. That's what it means. The Pro S is the biggest battery. Okay. Yeah, what is the price on the Pro S then? I have to Google, or someone else can Google, because I don't have a laptop with me. Or I can try to find it on my let me see. Möller ID3 Pro S. This one. Okay, there's an ad for it. Let me see, there's some price here. Big ID3. Okay, come on, load. Okay. If you want to build one, big build. Okay, pure. No, not pure. Pure. No. Pro. No, a Pro performance. Pro. No. Pro S Tour. Okay, big din build. Okay, let me see. Did we get a price yet? Oh, it starts at 422. Ah, what do you get then? Extra steer. Okay, let's see. I have to see what we have to choose extra. That's it. Standard steer. You already get 11 kilowatt onboard charger. You get USB-C. You get these tires. You get speakers. You get adaptive cruise control with this one. Augmented. Oh, you get augmented reality already. You get the 10-inch screen. You get the LED matrix included. Oh, you get lots of shit included here. Kunshin. Okay. Folding mirrors. Isofix. Oh, you get the comfort seat. Yeah. You already get this one. Induction charging. Oh, you get some heat insulating front windscreen. Okay, that's good. You get, you have heated nozzles. I didn't know that. Huh. Heated steering wheel. You get park sensors. You get rain sensor, backup camera. Oh, yeah, that's good. I think it's this car. This car seems to have all this standard equipment I'm looking through now. Huh. Okay. Sorry, I didn't read the message here, guys. Yeah. Okay. So the one I'm sitting in right now seems to cost only 422K. Yeah, that's a good price. That's the same price as a Standard Range Plus, and he has a way bigger battery than the Standard Range Plus. Wow, that's but again, okay, you're missing Antabekopplung and some stuff, but then this car has more equipment than the Standard Range Plus again. So it's like, yeah, which one do you go for? Because this one has better lights than the Standard Range Plus, and it's more quiet, but then it doesn't have supercharger support, and then this one can't tow, and it can't have anything on the roof. It's hard choice. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So 400. Oh, so it starts at 422. Wait, what about the? Let me check the cheapest one then, since we're already there in the configurator. So if you go for the cheapest one, Pure Performance City. Okay, the cheapest one is 150 horsepower. It's super efficient. 283K. Okay, what kind of equipment do you get? Let me see. You only get 4 wheels and a steering wheel. Oh no, you still get the USB-C front and back. Oh, you also in the back? Wait. Okay. I think there was one variant, the first edition, where you didn't get the rear USB-C. You get 18-inch wheels. Brilliant! You get 18-inch wheels. Oh. You get 4 speakers. Okay. You get. No, I haven't heard about the Standard Range Plus. No. You get the ambient lighting. You get. You get. you get. You get adaptive cruise control. This is really important. You get adaptive cruise control. I'm trying to show you guys here. There, kind of. You get adaptive cruise control with stop and go until 210 kilometers per hour. Wow. Very important to point out that it works all the way to 210 kilometers per hour, even though the car can't go 210. Okay, anyway, that was a little bit of copy paste, I guess. Lit up center console. CarNet. At the same screen. Oh yeah, you only get the cheap LED light. Okay, the lights are not the greatest. You get the basic seats with manual adjustment. At least you get all the safety stuff. Lane assist. Oh yeah, only lane assist. Of course, the ping pong. Heated seats, heated Oh, heated nozzle. Okay. Oh, you still get heated steering wheel. Oh, okay. Park sensor. Wait. Where's the backup camera? Ryggekamera. There's no backup camera here. Whoa, you can't buy a car today without backup camera. What the heck were you thinking? There's no backup camera in the Pure. What? What? Can we just put up a webcam with some Wi-Fi or something at least? Wait, can we spec it extra? Let me see. You have to get the backup camera. Crazy man. How much is the backup camera? Oh, the heat pump is not included in the Pure. I think that one is standard in Ioniq or the PSA cars, right? Here you have to pay 12K for heat pump with active battery heating and cooling. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? It says you have to pay extra for battery heating and cooling. Does it mean that if you don't go for it, you have only passive cooling? No, I think they just mistyped that thing. Okay, so that's 12K for heat pump. Let's live without heat pump, okay? Huh? That's it? Huh? Wait, I can't choose other equipment. What? Okay. Okay. That kind of put a little stop on my enthusiasm towards the Pure. Okay, you spec up the heat pump at least, and it becomes almost 300K, but you don't have backup camera. Okay. Whatever. I'm gonna test it. Okay, I'm gonna test it because there'll be in the future you can spec it up. I bet. Yeah. Once they open up the whole full customizable thing. Yeah. And then you can customize it just the way you like. Yeah. You can probably even have 2 different colors on the wheels if you want, right? On left and right. So it's important for me to test the smallest battery drivetrain. Yeah, that's what I'm doing basically. I'm testing the drivetrain for the range test and the charging test and the 1,000 kilometer challenge. And then once the fully customizable is out, then you get heat pump and you get backup camera, and then you're good. Yeah, and it won't cost that much. I bet the backup camera and heat pump won't cost more than about, then you're at 300K roughly. Yeah. So, with the style in this. Oh, there's other packages here. I forgot about that one. I'm a noob. Shit. Okay, let me see. If we go for... If we go for... No, why did it go back there? Endre utstyringsmodell. Not the Pure Performance City, but you go for the Pure Performance Style. Okay, you go for that one instead. Let me see, what's the price for that one? Oh, 317. That puts it right around the PSA car, because the PSA car you also spec it to around 300 and a little over 300K. I think except for Corsa E. Corsa E should be, I think of what I heard, you can spec it to around 300K. Okay, let me check something here. Okay, for that one, what do you get then? You have to pay more, but standard equipment for that one is USB-C. Okay. Oh, you get the 2-zone climatronic. Okay, I don't care about that one. You get 18-inch. Okay, good. 18-inch tires. You get this one. You get LED strip. You need business. Okay. I'm looking for this one is called, let's see, Dub Carnet. What is the extra stuff you get here? That's kind of dynamic light. Ooh, get this trim, whatever it's called, what was it called again? The trim here. I can't go back because then style edition. Get the style edition because then you get the LED matrix. Yeah, the LED matrix alone is almost worth it. You get the LED matrix light. You get what else? Still lane assist. Ah, shit. Okay. Start. Okay, start. All right. You get. But the matrix light alone is worth it. Plus the. Huh? What? What med pumpe? They don't say heat pump here. Wait, ryggekamera then. Okay, you get backup camera. Huh? You get backup camera and you get backup camera and matrix light, and you have to pay 30K extra. That sounds crazy, man. Wait a minute. Is it worth it? Because then if you go for extra equipment, yeah, then the heat pump option is still there. So it means that you don't get heat pump with this. What? Wait, how much extra is this? Back. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Went back there. Too much. It's 317 versus... 317 versus... wait, how do you go back? Okay, I have to say, even the website here is messy. How do I go back now? Oh, there, ender utstyrsmodell. My bad, I'm just a noob. But they should have the price here. They don't have the price here. What do they? No, you don't see the price here. Why don't you see the price when you choose model? Okay, it was 317 versus 283. Oh, 34K more. Oh, you said it. Thank you. What? You have to pay 34K more for what? LED light and backup camera? I guess if they charge 10K for the backup camera and then charge 20 something K for the LED light. I mean the matrix light, but that's okay. But you can spec it for around 300 and something, 317 plus that 330K. You spec it for 330K. Then you get the awesome lights, you get backup camera, and you get the heat pump, and you're good to go. And you actually get pretty nice interior and the USB, the wireless charging, and whatever. So for 330K, you get hopefully a damn good damn good ID3. Which will beat the heck out of the PSA cars and also the Ioniq, the new Ioniq at least. Yeah, and yeah. From Biltema, yeah. Volkswagen. yeah, but okay, interesting. So you go for the style trim, not the lowest one, and you're good to go. Now we just have to test it. Let's see, did he respond? No, he didn't reply to me. I mean, it's weekend. No, I don't expect Harald to reply to me because it's Sunday, so he should enjoy some quality time. I actually don't blame him for not responding to me because it's not that urgent. I will get it eventually. Live version, okay? With the configurator, too much options. Yeah, but I have to say, if you guys look at the configurator in Møller, you can choose model, but you don't see the price. You have to go into the configurator and then you see the price. Then you have to go back. Actually, you can't just press the back button. Or can you? Yeah, you have to go back and then you have to enter the other one to see the price. But in Tesla, you just choose the model and then you see everything update, the key features like range and whatever, acceleration and price. All of that stuff changes. Even the estimated delivery date changes after. So even there, Møller has something to learn from Tesla. Oh, they have a chart. Okay, I didn't see that. I'm a noob. Yeah, I should have dig deeper. But still, even if they have a chart, they should still have it there when I was looking, because I want to know the price so you can choose better, easier, and they should have some kind of key bullet points about what you get if you go for the higher trim. Race between well, Lars, I talked about this before. I want to minimize the number of races, not only because of Corona, but also because oh, did it? But because I want in general to cut down on the races, because they don't really give me that much views and stuff, and it takes some time to edit it and set it up, also organize it. Yeah. You can buy €1 Ionic 1,000 kilo. Well, yeah, you can also do that. I mean, you can also, once we move into the second-hand market, then it's just completely different. You can also buy a second-hand Tesla or a second-hand Leaf maybe or something. And the options are endless, really. The official Volkswagen website, do you see the... You do see the... okay. It's just Möller, they made a Norwegian variant, and they didn't include it there, so I was a little bit confused when I tried to navigate through the options, that's all. But yeah, so... Okay, but good. If it's not registered, it hasn't been registered yet in the, whatever you call again, Elbil-statistic, so it means that, yeah, even Möller don't have them then, because normally Möller, they will get a quick batch, right? Let's say 10-20 cars for press cars or whatever, demo cars at the dealerships, and then eventually customers will get the customer cars, and then you get like hundreds of cars in. So for example, you can see the Mach-E, when it was out early, it was only 10-20 cars registered in Norway, and then you got more cars in. But I think even the Mach-E delivers hasn't started yet, because I haven't seen them on the road. So I was lucky to get to test Mach-E early this year. Always get second-hand car. Well, I guess that's your claim. And many people, they actually want to buy a brand new car, and yeah, Tesla still, yeah. Well, that's Tesla because it's good shit. Yeah, you pay for premium shit. Yeah, and panel gaps included. Interesting, indeed. Okay, let me start here. This one again. So let's. I need to pack my shit. Oh man, this one goes inside. This one goes inside. Oh, you guys don't know, but I have to migrate between cars, and I have to put my shit in my bags and move them between cars. So sometimes I change press cars every 3-4 days. So I should have like a... Well, actually, I'm trying to make now a standardized, easy to move package. This one can just be carried like this. So trying to make it smoother and easier for me to move between cars, because I realize I do that a lot. And also the OBD holder thing also becomes a standard equipment. I have to move between cars. So this is my job. Yeah, GG. Yeah, that's right, GG. I'm about to pass out now. I mean, go inside. Yeah. But yeah, good stuff. I'm just cleaning up here. Just been having a freaking big party over here, man. What is that one? Oh, the USB is dead now. You have to press brake. You have to start the car. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Did I? Okay, I can. If I'm not using the USB, wait. Yeah, I can just clean up this. I don't use this one anymore. ID Max is. Huh? What the heck are you talking about? 178 kilowatt hour and 184 kilowatt. What the heck? Is there any shops who is changing to stronger EV battery in Norway, huh? Oh, you mean upgrading batteries and stuff? Not yet, but I know some companies that might be doing something like that, but I can't reveal it yet. But once they establish, they're gonna be big. They're going to have bolletak on the market. And I will actually help them. Yeah, because I'm sitting on lots of knowledge. So yeah, we need something like that, you know. We need a third-party workshop that can upgrade or repair batteries. For example, the Leaf that I tested, it might be that some cells or a module is weak, so you can just, that shop can take out the battery and also diagnose and find the weak module, take it out, put in a nice, better module. Doesn't have to be brand new, just a module in a better state that will match the rest of the pack. And then boom, suddenly, instead of getting 16 kilowatt hour, you might get 18 or 20 kilowatt hour out of the 24 you originally had. Something like that, I don't know. Or yeah, if you have a problem and you can, yeah, just repairing battery packs is needed, especially now that we have more and more Teslas that gets out of warranty. Yeah, this September, this November, it's a special day. Was it 21st or 27th or 22nd of November? I don't remember. Millennium Falcon will officially not have battery warranty anymore. So that's it. Then what the heck happens if Millennium Falcon gets a battery failure? Go to Tesla, pay 150k NOK, or go to some of these ninjas and they can fix it for a way cheaper price. Because there will be people with Teslas like, my 2013, 22nd November, thank you, Ralph. There will be people with Tesla be like, shit, the battery died and Tesla won 150k and they post on Facebook. What are they doing? And people are like, you shouldn't have bought Tesla. Well, hopefully they can fix it for maybe 30 to 50k or whatever. I don't know. But yeah. But you see, that's Tesla's philosophy. Just if something breaks, they just. For example, the steering wheel. You guys remember the steering wheel in Millennium Falcon? If I just go to Tesla and say, hey, you know, I have some scratches on the steering wheel. I made a dent in the steering wheel. They would just take out the steering wheel, throw it away, put in a new one, bill you 5,000 NOK. Or you can go to Pitstop Bil Player. They repair it. It doesn't look like brand new, but it looks way better. And then maybe you get away with 2,000 NOK instead of 5,000 NOK. So in a way, I don't like Tesla's philosophy because they just throw away stuff and they just charge people lots of money rather than trying to repair it. But they don't really have a repair. Like, they don't repair parts like that, you know. They just repair the car, which most of the time means just throwing away parts that could have been repaired and then just put in a new one. So yeah, so we need EV services and other companies to grow bigger, and I'm going to help them promote their business, and I'm going to help them grow because I believe in what they do, and I think they can coexist with Tesla. Yeah, because in my opinion, Tesla, they can deal with people with warranty, and then the other companies, they can deal with, or they can take care of out of warranty Teslas or out of warranty EVs. And you know, the other businesses like EV services, they won't be stealing customers from Tesla. Well, a little bit maybe, but Tesla will always be busy with warranty customers anyway. Yeah. So yeah, you can reuse in the house even, but that requires some kind of plan and some standardized thing, like X storage. You guys know Nissan? They have X storage, which consists of second-hand Leaf or ENV 200 batteries. So Nissan, they've been offering it for a long time, but you just don't know about it. But it has been existing for many years, the X storage thing. Yeah, it's delivered by Eaton, I remember. Yeah, and yes, soon. Yeah, Elbit Mech also. But this is big. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to reveal anything. There's stuff going on. So we'll see. We'll see. But we need this. I can understand that we need this shit. Yeah. But I mean, I also understand Tesla because they don't have time to. They can't just spend 5 hours. You know, like, or maybe not 5 hours, but let's say the steering wheel. You know, it takes the mechanic at Tesla maybe 20 minutes to replace the steering wheel with a new one. But that other guy, Double G, he might need 2 hours to work on the steering wheel to get it in pretty good condition, not brand new condition, but pretty good. But it takes him 2 hours versus 20 minutes, just a wild guess. And Tesla, they don't have time to repair shit like that. They just throw away. I've seen parts outside of the Tesla service center that I was like, oh, what the heck? Did you just throw out that one? Could I fix it, maybe? Yeah. Well, okay. 10 leaf battery. Okay. Well, good luck with that. 10 leaf batteries. Oof, that's gonna be expensive. Yeah. Okay. To review a converted electric car. Yes, I already have one. I have a video about it. It's I think it was EV West or something. Oh no, what was it again? Yeah, but it was a converted Fiat 124. Yeah, I don't remember. I have a video about it. It was in US, so you can check it out. So well, it's actually getting kind of hot in here. But if I charge now, yeah, I'm going to deliver the car tomorrow. Okay, but now let's pack my shit. Okay, evacuate. Well, super mix. 350k for that. Wow. Okay. Good luck. Pack my shit. Put in this one, and then I need to dice in the car. I guess I can do that tomorrow, tomorrow morning or something before I leave, in case I need to drive somewhere. But all right, let me see that one. Okay, this one can go out. I don't need to check this one anymore. I'm done with that one. This phone goes in here. OBD. Oh, I tend to always forget the OBD dongle. OBD dongle. This is the one. Oh, yeah. Test results. Well, you can watch it in. No, it's OBD link. Yeah. Where's the cable? The cable goes here. Packing up. Okay, let me see. Okay, I have to take up stuff. Let me just. Well, I need to pack my shit. Okay. Anyway, guys, I think I will just end the live stream. It's getting late. It's 8. I need to do my homework. I was about to say I need to do my videos and stuff and just start emptying out the car. I've been camping in here for a long time, and tomorrow I'm returning it 2 days before, but I'm done with it anyway. This is the phone holder stuff. I actually have 4 of these now. 4 or 5, I don't remember. I have so many of these phone holders. Yes, thank you for the ride. Yes, thank you for joining me. It was interesting. Too bad we didn't hit 400. I mean, we didn't hit 500 kilometers, but we did do 366, which is still. No, wait, 466, which is still pretty good. Yeah. 466 kilometers today. I consider that good. And 466 today, I'm pretty sure that Kona or E-Niro would not go 466 today. Well, actually I'm not sure, but it could be that they would be more efficient because they have the heat pump that actually works. No, but I have a test of e-Soul in cold-ish temperatures, and the e-Soul couldn't go more than 450, so I have to find out now before we leave. Shit. Okay, let me see. I tested e-Soul 2 or 3 years ago. Let me see the result here. Man, what would I have done without my spreadsheet? Okay, let's find the ESOL. ESOL, summer, 14 degrees Celsius. 430 kilometers. Huh? And the consumption was 153, but that was 14 degrees Celsius. Yeah, but 90 kilometers per hour, then we are not sucking too much. Yeah. But the ESOL was 153, yeah, but that was 14 degrees. And this car should also be close to 150 something at 14 degrees Celsius. Yeah, you see. And then of course the Kona, that was unfair because the Kona was done a long time ago. But E-Niro, no, wait, E-Niro, but that was done in 26 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah, the E-Niro did. No, wait, that was in Korea. I think it doesn't count. It was not the standardized Tesla Bjørn procedure stretch. Did I do Kona or something? Okay, I didn't. Ah shit. Okay, I didn't. No, but I'm pretty sure that this car has more range than the Korean Blooders. Yeah. So the 466 kilometers today is considered pretty good. That's my conclusion. If someone asked me about the result, it was 466 and 325 or something on the high-speed test, which is also considered pretty good. Because how many cars get over 300 kilometers of range? It easily beats the EQC, Polestar, e-tron, all those other cars. Go home. This car has way more range than them, but of course it's a smaller car. Yeah. But even the ID4 was able to beat them. Yeah. And the ID4 also had, well, nice weather, 15 degrees. Temperature seems to be significant for this car, but it seems to be less significant for the Korean cars. Okay, whatever. Niro should not be better. Yeah, exactly. Good point. That's my claim, that Niro should not go. I mean, that was 14 degrees Celsius, and the E-Niro did less range than this car. So if E-Niro did it today, or that was ESOL, but even E-Niro, I think today those Korean cars would go maybe 400, 420 kilometers only, if people are wondering. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I empty out most of it. Now I just need to pack this one here. Well, I guess I can bring this one inside, because I'm not testing any car without the 12 volt in front in a while. Well, no, the funny thing is that cable thing, you know, apparently I'm a noob. I'm the opposite of handyman, so I didn't mount it properly, and it fell down, fortunately with no cars inside. Lucky me. It could have fallen down on one of the cars and caused some massive scratches or whatever. So fortunately, it fell down, and I was like, okay, that's it. I'm not mounting it. I've shown it. It was incorrectly mounted, but that's, I mean, I already said in the video that I was a noob. Yeah, I suppose to use. I think you have to mount it a different way, or you have to mount. Yeah. My mistake. You can't just screw it right on the. This is just gipsplate. The mistake was I screwed it right in the middle of the gipsplate. You should have mounted it on those. Yeah, on the edge, because there you actually have wood, and you have to use way longer screws and screw it deep in. That's what I didn't do. I didn't screw it deep enough in, and then unfall happened. Yeah, so short explanation, but fortunately for me, no damage happened. Use plugs. I don't know about that shit, man. I'm not a handyman. I'm not Jørgen Winther Larsen. I'm a ninja, unlike him. He builds shit. Okay, so actually, I don't want this stuff to be outside in the garage. I can just take it out tomorrow morning. Wait, did I need to move some cars today? No. You need special screw. Oh. Okay, I don't know about that, dude. I have no idea. I got screwed. Yes, I screwed up. Yes, that's what I screwed up. Yeah, but fortunately for me, no accident, no unfall. We didn't damage any cars. I'm so, oh shit. But I know now, experience, that if you want to screw something on gipsplate, I don't know what the heck it's called, and you need some anchor plugs or whatever. I don't know about that. Oh man, I should have asked someone. I could have asked Pawel, because he's way more handsome and handy than me. So he could tell me, dude, use anchor plugs. I'm like, oh, I don't know. But I was lucky, like always, or not like always. Sometimes I'm not lucky and I catch corona. The back seat, well, it's just 2 seats, really. Wait, do we need to review this? Are the seats slightly different? They seem to be angled more upwards. Or but I hear that humming. I don't know if you guys hear that humming. After I plugged in plasterboard, okay, after I plugged in and started charging, I hear this humming. And it seems to be from the back. So I wonder if, no wait. Where's the onboard charger? It's not in the back. The onboard charger is in the front, probably. In the, whatever that, under the hood. But there's humming going on. As long as you're plugged in. I never heard that humming in other cars. Like Tesla, it's dead silent. You don't hear any difference between charging or not charging. I guess it's no big deal, really. Yeah. And what the heck is this? Oh, it's a strap. Oh, it's my strap on. Oh yeah, strap on for the bag. Okay. Oh, it's been loosened. Oh, where is it supposed to be? Oh, it's supposed to be here. Wait, huh? Am I missing something? Oh, okay. There. Okay, but that's it, guys. Thank you so much for today. It has been awesome. And this might be the last live stream from the ID3 for now. The next live stream will be from maybe Millennium Falcon or maybe the Standard Range Plus. Yes, finally, next week is going to be Tesla week. Man, I'm going to be in such a better mood and everything. Driving a Tesla, supercharging. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, so anyway, guys, yes, that was a pretty nice long rant. Thank you guys so much for the live stream, and have a nice weekend for now, the remaining weekend. Have a nice week next week. Enjoy your boring office work. No, just kidding. Yeah, that was good. That was good. It's GG. So, again, this car, good shit. Yeah, good shit. So, that's gonna be it. Now, this time, I'll have to remember to stop the live stream. Many times, I just quickly stop it and then I forget to close the session or close the event. Yeah. Yeah. So, I have to carefully poof and then end it. So that's what's gonna happen. So see you guys. I don't know. I might live stream for Millennium Falcon, because if I do a degradation test on Millennium Falcon, I'm gonna live stream it because you guys want to see it live. Yeah, hopefully next week, maybe Tuesday already. I have time Tuesday. We'll see. I'll see what I do. I have to choose carefully if I go Millennium Falcon or the Standard Rico. So see you guys soon. Yeah, not next weekend. It will already be this week something. Good evening. Thank you again. So bye bye. Awesome. Let's end it now.